This is the August Screen Blast wrap-up. It's already the end of the month. We're moving on to the next, but first things first, we got to roll through the movies that made it great, TV shows that made it great, and we'll go through all those later. But first, we've got to introduce, obviously, the squad. First, we've got the bucket hat himself.
Hey! Wait,
You're far away.
Okay, so, like, we can keep this in, but I thought we were doing individual reviews. I didn't know we were doing a wrap-up already. So we're going to continue this with, like, movies later on.
Yes.
So behind the scenes, folks, we're, like, at August 6th. So,
yeah, this is very early. But I wanted to...
No, because they're going to see different clothes in the next... Well, at least by me. I don't know. You're probably going to wear the same shit. Same undergarments, even.
By September, we're all going to have super long sleeves on, like coats. So, yeah. You get 1,000%.
You're probably going to be wearing the same shit, even the same undergarments for all we know.
Right. All right. Of course, I am Bryan the Baltimorean. Of course, find me here. Find me at your favorite Wendy's or whatever. I don't know where you find me. I don't know. Somewhere. First things first, though.
The male strip club.
Mark, congrats. That's where you go. Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, to find you, to drag you into where the fuck is Bryan? He's at the fucking mill strip club again, giving fucking money to mill strippers. Hey, Bryan, we gotta do a podcast.
Your name's Bryan now. Anyway, first things first, we're gonna go ahead and get through.
I'm talking to myself. He's fucking. I'm talking. Bryan Swann and democracy.
Of course.
Fucking get. All right.
Of course. Spoiler alert. Of course, for anything going forward, we've got fun discussions. Now let's get rolling. Mark. First thing is the Naked Gun.
When the city needs a hero, he's armed and dangerous. The Naked Gun.
Man, you invited me to this. It was on our radar ever since the first trailer. Let's just go straight in, man. Like, fucking Naked Gun is back. This was a legendary franchise, a trilogy, way back in the late 80s, early 90s.
I've seen the first one as of, like, recently, and that was funny as fuck. I need to see the other ones. And then the Police Squad show. I have all on DVD, by the way. I haven't seen those. I've only heard this franchise recently. Well, I'm excited to go through all of it because that first movie was fucking funny. You seen it?
No.
Ones?
So funny enough, I have not seen the Naked Gun. I don't think. If I have, I've only seen it through clips, and then beyond that, hit the mic. And beyond that, what is it? No, the trilogy definitely not. And Police Squad. No. Not one bit. Again, a lot of it's been shared online, but no.
Oh, we should watch the Naked Gun together. The old one. That's funny too.
I imagine. You can tell through the humor, the dry deadpan, just everything about it. It seems hilarious, but again, I've only seen.
And even though O.J. Simpson's an actor, and it's still funny to laugh at because his role is just getting hurt all the time.
A little bit of punishment for something in the future.
Yeah, it's like his role in that movie, he just gets hurt.
That's good.
It's still fitting, even though they didn't know how he was going to be years later.
No, what goes around comes around, clearly. But let's talk 2025. Obviously, that's when Liam Neeson takes the place of obviously what's the word I'm looking for?
Frederick
Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
But
I knew it was a Nielsen, but
it was a Nielsen. I was trying to get the right name.
Cause you corrected me before. He's not a Nielsen, but is there any relation, or is there just the same last name?
I don't believe so. No.
I guess this is fitting weird.
Absolutely. That someone that's a titan of television information is got Nielsen and Nielsen. Yeah, that'd be interesting. But no,
it's so odd how they coincidentally have the same last name.
Absolutely. But yeah, this was all obviously a completely different cast. It's been so very long, so they're treating this as a sort of spiritual successor. Seth MacFarlane, big deal part of this here. So tell me what you think coming out of it. It's been a couple days, obviously, so yeah, tell me your thoughts. You were high on this, so go for it.
Oh yeah, well I haven't I know Liam Neeson, I haven't seen him in many comedies, but he has worked with Seth MacFarlane before, even though I haven't fully watched Ted 2, I have seen a clip from it where Ted works at a grocery store, and he comes up, and Liam Neeson comes up to Ted trying to buy a box of tricks. So from my understanding, these are for kids. Yes. And it's well, that's what they say. And Ted's well, that's what they say in the commercials. Well, so if I buy these, nothing will happen to me. You do know I'm an adult, right? He's yeah, I can see that. and like, okay, I won't forget what you've done for me today. And he's like playing it very serious, and like it's a very funny scene. From that clip I saw, I need to see the whole movie, even though I hear it's not that great. I'm gonna watch it before I watch the series.
Ted?
Ted 2.
Oh yeah, no, Ted 2, not that great. I remember you came out of the theater and you said
we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Okay.
But like but like from what I've seen in Ted 2, and like the post-credit stinger for Ted 2 is Liam Neeson coming back into the grocery store looking all like he looks all fucking beat up, and he's just like he puts a box of tricks back on the counter like ugh, and he just walks out limping.
That's so stupid.
And it's those are very funny clips.
I mean,
but like the way he plays it up just works so well, and it's like, okay, I can see how he can work in Naked Gun. When I first saw the trailer, and I was like, can he keep the teaser was funny, which is
right.
the teaser was just a fucking opening of the movie. But like I was like, can he keep his energy up for the whole movie? He's like, yeah, he can, like I'm pretty sure he can sell it because that scene in Ted 2, that clip from Ted 2, fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And after this whole movie, he does. Like the like a lot of jokes in this movie are like some of these jokes are like not original, but like you don't have to have original jokes to be funny. Which matters is the timing and like how you sell the joke. And like even though like some of these jokes aren't the most creative, they're still fucking funny. Like cause like I'm like sometimes because the movie just gets me in a laugh riot. It like throughout the whole thing, and I'm laughing, anticipating jokes. So I know what's gonna happen. Like when they bring in the fucking when he's interrogating the black guy for a crime, and he like bringing in the cop footage. I'm like, I know there's gonna be toilet humor coming up as soon as they bring in that TV and they're gonna show like his old day. And it's like there's gonna be toilet humor coming up, and it's like that. I was laughing my ass off from that fucking scene because he sells it so well.
Yes. Yeah, I thought, again, throughout the entire movie, like you said, there's a lot of the predictable here. But I think that's where it works well, because it's in the delivery, it's in the jokes that are coming in like a mile a minute here. It's great. Like, I thought, solid for humor. Like, I can't gauge on a comedy, but I can tell you that, like, I still think, like, if you compare, like, we talked about earlier in the year, like, One of Them Days came out, and it's like, there's an awesome comedy, it's good to have that back, and it's, like, great. Like, I found myself laughing more with One of Them Days, because they were able to do a little bit more with the situational humor, but, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this style of humor either.
Oh, yeah, I thought this was much funnier. I like One of Them Days, I thought this was much funnier than that.
Really?
It was, like, again, his... I think the Naked Gun sort of format, because like from what I've seen in the old movies,
yeah,
these are kind of what inspired it. Like this type of humor and this type of like sporadic humor is kind of what inspired Family Guy, and like if that's what it feels like. I don't know that for sure behind the scenes, but like and Seth MacFarlane like on this type of reboot just works because like Family Guy at its best when they have on really good episodes when they have jokes miles a minute. It's really funny, and this is like one of the best. It's just like if it has a feeling of one of the better episodes of Family Guy, where it's just jokes a mile a minute, and they hit like again and again and again and again, and there's no It's not about character development. It's not about gravity or at any point. Like even at One of Them Days it was funny. It's definitely had way more story. Than Naked Gun. It was more about the story than Naked Gun. Than just jokes. Right. This was just all about jokes. Story does not matter. We don't give a fuck about story whatsoever. But like even though every aspect of this movie kind of just replaced with jokes, for me they all fucking hit.
That's fair. Once the deadpan delivery of Liam Neeson being just like bumbling but straight up throughout the whole thing, taking it all seriously, kind of fades. I was like, all right. Like there were moments then where it's like, yeah, you get the Elon Musk knockoff guy, and it's like, all right, funny, and you get certain moments. Again, I was laughing throughout at points, but I was kind of like, I get what Liam Neeson's doing. I get what they probably directed him to do here. Fine. Like. A lot more of it came from just in, more funny moments than it was in Liam Neeson's delivery, because at a certain point you're like, yeah, okay, like, Yeah.
Well, it's just more your enjoyment of this movie, just more about if you find it funny,
Right.
will you find it funny or not. Some people like for some of this humor, if you don't find any of these type of jokes funny, you're not gonna like it at all. If you don't like the Family Guy style of writing, you're gonna fucking hate this movie. It's just not gonna work.
Right.
The same thing with Family Guy in general because this is just a sketch comedy movie. It's a sketch comedy. Other movies even Ted has more story than this. Ted actually has a story going on. There is there's heart to Ted. I found Ted relatable as someone who had roommates. I was gonna say shitty roommate, but no, it's a roommate who's your pal, but they need to get their life together, and you gotta figure out how to talk to them, even though you have without trying to ruin your friendship. And I've been through that situation where I found Ted very relatable. I like Ted as a movie. I didn't say when we were getting out of the theater, I didn't say this was a better movie. I just said I found this way funnier. I thought
you said this was this. You said quote this was right out of the theater though. You did say quote this was Seth MacFarlane. I think this is Seth MacFarlane's
funniest movie.
Funniest movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not best. Funniest.
Okay. But I think the reason
I'll take heart and comedy than just comedy.
Fair.
Even though this is I think this is way funnier than Ted. Ted hits me harder for in terms of heart value.
I think the only reason why I was confused at the time was we almost had a small debate, but I was I had to catch the bus, get out of there. Was just because when I think of Seth MacFarlane making the movie, he's leaned mostly on comedic purpose, and he makes a story around that comedic purpose, but it's usually just around comedic purpose. So if it's not about
Thousand Away in the West, it looks like Thousand Away in the West is similar structure to this, where it's just comedic.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to just be It's a nerd saying, well, technically, with a sketch comedy throughout, essentially, which did not work. I saw that in theaters.
Because there's sketch comedies can be good, but there's a lot that just fail. Even Seth MacFarlane's other sketch comedy movies or movie. I think it's just Thousands Away in the West.
I mean, it's just Ted 2, Thousand Way to Die, and this.
Ted doesn't feel like a sketch.
No, it's not. Sorry, that's not sketch. I'm sorry. My bad. Just Thousand Ways and this.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know really bad sketch comedy movies is something the fucking Waynes make.
Oh my God!
Yeah, any of the later that have a movie on it, disaster movie, date movie.
Yep.
Vampires suck. I heard
epic movie.
I vaguely remember my sisters watching them, but I know from what I know from people saying Scary Movie 1 through 3 was good, and then after that it just doesn't get it falls off a lot. Those sketch comedy movies are I did see Disaster Movie. That was shit. A lot of those kind of sketch comedy movies just really don't work a lot of the time. We reviewed an animated sketch comedy movie recently, and that was Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons, How I Spent My Summer Vacation. That was a fun sketch comedy movie.
Right. I mean, awesome movie. Absolutely awesome movie. So, yeah, revolving back to Naked Gun, though, I thought, again, the whole, straight up is, again, it's I think part of it is sometimes the stuff that's revealed in the trailer doesn't dissuade from seeing the thing in, the movie. I think with comedy, it depends on how you nail it. We saw Deadpool Wolverine, a lot of it was revealed in the trailers, and it's
oh, yeah.
But this still works. I think there were some moments where it's you show the electric car driving off with all the fucking plugins, rips out the wall, rips out the prisoners. That was a funny moment. You kind of spoiled all that. But you didn't spoil everything because the whole movie's got humor in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I just thought, okay, I think I was running out of gas by the end of this is a sketch comedy, but I'm good. I think I'm reaching my fill of at least this what they've created here. The team behind this, how they've written it, how they've made jokes, how they've structured. I think by the end I'm boom, all right, I'm good. This was fine. And by the end I'm all right,
That's the thing about sketch comedies in general. It also it can be not just humor, just like mood or like when it hits you. There's some episodes of Family Guy that like I watched for the first time. It's like, that's a decent joke, but like it didn't really get a giggle out of me. And then like I don't know, I probably watched the same episode. Like I laugh at it a bit harder, and it's not because like I get the joke. It's just because like it hit me at a better mood.
Time and place. And
I was at a good mood watching this.
Fair. I was understanding.
And I wish Lana was here. But like
I'm sure
she was looking it up with me. You heard her laugh too.
Yeah. Again, like I found it funny. Like it's not like it wasn't funny. It's just like I when I leave the theater and it's only been like what 2 days, and I'm trying to pull moments out of my brain of like. Do I remember this? Do I genuinely remember this movie? I remember it being funny. Do I remember no, not really.
That's all you need to remember, honestly. Because it's not about. There's no fucking emotional it's not trying to pull emotion or story out of it at all. It's just like as long as you remember it, like the best. Like I do remember. Like I remember. Like I can remember very specific jokes clearly. Like, I think my favorite one that really caught me off guard was when they have a outer shot to the stadium and you see the subtitles like 48 minutes later, and what I didn't see coming is a guy fucking walks over to the subtitle and fucking trips over it. That fucking... Because there's a lot of jokes I saw coming, even though that still made me laugh. That one fucking surprised me.
Okay, that was amazing. Did you also see, in that same shot... right before when they're showing the overhead of the stadium. The stadium in reality is called Crypto.com Arena. Cryptocurrency. Yeah. It's actually, in the movie, it's called Ponzi Scheme.
I didn't get that.
It's fucking gold.
There's a lot of inside humor, like, gold. A lot of, like, references. Because same thing with Family Guy does. There's a lot of references. There's like, if you know, you know.
Right.
That's how you get. Because Family Guy makes a ton of references, like, if you know, you know. Like, I think... A reference from a Family Guy episode, an older one, because you've probably seen it, that, like, I didn't get until later that I found really funny, is there was an episode when, like, Quahog was destroyed, and, like, it's in one of the older episodes, too. Right. And, like, Peter became mayor. He was wearing a shirt that said Mayor This. And then the end of the episode, they left that new Quahog, and, yeah, because it's kind of like a what if episode, but, like, it cuts to a scene where like it's a live action scene where this lady wakes up and she like goes to her husband in the shower like, I had a terrible dream. It like something happened with Stewie and it was on Family Guy. It was Peter and the husband was like, honey, what's Family Guy? And they both look at the fourth wall like,
and they look yeah.
And what I found it was still funny. Yeah. But like. What made me laugh hard when I found out later, like, that's a reference to, like, a real show. And they're, like, I saw a clip of that real... Because they completely recreated that scene from an actual show. And I saw the clip from that scene, and it is one for one, except, like, it's kind of a different context. Right. And, like, it made it more funnier when I saw that episode. It was like, because I get it now. So, it does work in the same way where, like, if you know, you know.
The reference, of course, yeah. Once you get actually can infer on what the fuck is going on, it's like... Oh man, this is great. This is great, absolutely. So, yeah. Again, I think Naked Gun is like the thing that matters here is like we said, it is funny. And once you did pull back something to recall me to remember it, it's like I am laughing about it suddenly. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's like it is.
This movie isn't like I can say it's like you can say for everything. I'm just gonna be like stubborn with this idea, but like. You can say it's not objectively good because there's gonna be some people who just like not into this type of humor who's just gonna find it bad. I can if there are any bad reviews for this movie, I can see why.
It's like Sausage Party,
huh?
It's like Sausage Party. It's like we found that one super funny, but there are people that were like, "What the fuck is this? This is raunchy, out of place, fucking wild. What are we doing?"
Yeah,
it's interpretation.
Yeah, even though I think this movie's smarter, I guess, like I said, I guess Sausage Party hit us at the right time. Because, like, now I look at it, like, I was like, this movie's so fucking raunchy and stupid. It's just, like,
and now we've got Stray in mid-August. Now we've got Stray, which we will talk about in this wrap-up.
And then, like, I keep seeing, like, fucking trailers and clips of the Amazon show, like, oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oof. Stand away from that. 3 feet, please. 3 feet, sir. 6 feet, sir. 6 feet.
Fuck it, double it up, make it 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Naked Gun, worth watching. Yeah, good shit.
Are you kidding me? Lefty loosey, righty tighty.
Oh, right.
As an avid DreamWorks fan, you know this. And I already gave my thoughts to you guys over Messenger. I was super hyped about this, the same way that you were for Naked Gun, in a way, or intrigued by it. I was like super hyped for this because
I didn't know Naked Gun existed until I saw the teaser, and I was like, "This is fucking funny."
Like, what the fuck is going on here? But for Bad Guys 2, it's like, okay, like whatever you think about the original, what I was hoping for was, I want to see DreamWorks continue to expand on itself and grow in a way that is positive. I want to see these brands develop. The same way that we saw, obviously, in the 2000s. You had Shrek, you had then Madagascar, later on you had Kung Fu Panda, and you had just franchises that would become staples. And Bad Guys was a great first movie. It was a good first step into something that could build into something better. I thought the cast was great and fun.
Yeah, Turbo. Turbo's a fucking franchise now.
That news was very unfortunate.
Where's my home to DreamWorks, huh?
You keep talking and it's going to be real, unfortunately. But I think just going straight out and talking about this movie, I'd say this is personally, it's an extremely fun sequel. It progresses the core characters. It brings out, by the way, more expressiveness and detail from the animation and the expressiveness and the detail and all that. It improves on its predecessor. You still get that excellent directing. You get great action sequences. You get really good pacing where the movie really just moves itself through well. I think even better than the original movie. I think it handles, it handles the ensemble cast. It gives them a fair amount of time, I think, fairly well. At least our core ensemble. It still does the good job of balancing everything, like the comedic and the heartfelt and the serious. However, it really falters at making a good antagonist. And
big butts.
Yes,
big butts.
The big butts.
That's the funniest part of that fucking Shark Tale. Hey boss, yes. It's the most memorable. Hey boss, big butts.
Big butts.
There's
a lot for
big butts.
There's a lot of Shark Tale we could bring up, but I think that's its only flaw.
Fuck Shark Tale.
Eventually we will do well, I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm jumping out the window. Fucking you and Buddy Austin can fucking take care of that.
Yeah, but I thought generally, I think it's a great movie for me, but it really, what makes it from great to amazing is that the villain is not given, it's not cooked well enough. There's something missing here, and that's my only issue with this movie, because I love everything else about it. What do you think, Mark?
I think it's way better than the first one. Because I wasn't blown away. I enjoyed the first one, I wasn't blown away by it. But I love the new type of art style I was going for, because it was definitely kind of going Spider-Verse ish, but it still had its own thing to it. It's hard to describe, but it was definitely it was definitely inspired after what Spider-Verse was doing.
Right. Well, that was the cool thing about that year of DreamWorks 2022 was you saw that with Puss in Boots and Bad Guys. It was oh, they're really trying here. Yeah. It's not just a soft attempt.
I only bring up Spider-Verse because this came out before the Puss in Boots later in that same year.
Right.
But the thing about the first movie is the fun, fancy, the animation style exceeds during its action moments, and the first movie didn't have that many. The one that sticks out to me in the first movie was the intro sequence, the intro chase sequence, and that was really good. There's a few other sequences, a couple sequences within the movie that
especially the end, same thing.
Yeah, that kind of hits the high, but for some the intro sequence is definitely the most memorable. This second movie, first of all, the same thing, kind of a very high energy intro sequence, yep. But most of this movie is very high energy with with their like fun animation, with their
Yes.
fun animation and like
The chemistry,
like
the
cartoony
bounciness.
physics for the action. Like the most memorable scene where they say "fuck the rules," where I'm just like, okay, you get a pass for that because that was so fucking cool. Is when they're fucking crawling up the spaceship, and I'm this whole time like, how the fuck? What the? That doesn't fly biologically. But like they're fucking the way they're smoothing is so fucking cool. And then like how they're gonna fake and make to the last shuttle, and they fucking walk onto the fucking debris. And I'm like, whoa, that's cool. That's cool. That's like video game shit.
Yes,
that's
that
cool
whole
as shit.
sequence. That whole sequence was fucking amazing. Where it's like it starts off out of ridiculousness because the fucking commissioner is in a they're in a helicopter.
They drop him off in a helicopter.
But like, just the idea is fucking hilarious. That a helicopter's keeping up with a fucking rocket. They fly out. They barely make it, and then they're climb sprinting. Then they have to fucking jump, and then they're catching the next one. Jump. It was almost as exciting as Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning with the train.
I want Mission Impossible to be that fucking loony.
Yeah.
I wish the last one
Tom
was
Cruise was almost there. You know he was almost there. I could do it.
Needed more of that. It needed more of that.
He was like, I am animated. I can do
fucking
it.
Dead Reckoning Part 2 was like they got the dead part correct, but like I don't know, they didn't have much reckoning.
No. But yeah, I thought this movie fucking awesome. Again, the action scenes, the sequences.
Oh yeah, more like the best action scene for me in this movie was the fucking wrestling scene.
Oh, that was fun, wasn't it?
They're like they were very creative, and it's like an animation series an online animation series I like that has creativity with its action is like called Death Battle, and like you seen Death Battle before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like a couple of those videos have like really creative animation for whatever those characters they use, and it's like, I mean it didn't have the complete vibes. I was kind of not vibes, but like I was getting I was getting the joy I getting out of those videos where it's like it's creative with its action, and like what I like about that scene is like they're doing creative shit with like the action, and it was creative and cool looking because like the animation of this movie is just satisfying.
Yes.
It's like I love when the pig luchador just like fucking like
goes up
drop,
and then
it just like superhero lands on the fucking stadium.
Yes.
And the stadium just like fucking folds in and it catapults like the everybody on the stadium in the middle.
Yes.
And then there's a crowd shot where the crowd becomes a fucking tsunami wave. And then the fucking police officer, the commissioner, wakes up in an outhouse and she starts like grabbing people through that wave. This is like fucking. This has got to be like fucking complicated animation to like fucking structure. My dog's scratching itself. But like this got to be like fucking complicated animation to structure. Cause like and fucking grabbing people and like running in front of the fucking crowds running through, and there's like car chase and shit. It's an amazing sequence.
Yes. 1,000%.
The thing about like this movie doesn't excel in like written humor. Like the visual humor is really good. There's a lot of charm to it. Written humor, there's not any jokes that make me cringe or faceplant. It's just more of like they don't hit a loud laugh out of me. But like a lot of the visual humor is really nice, is really good. But like it's more of for what I get out of this movie more is like the satisfying animation. I think in the creativity of what they do with the action sequences.
I thought absolutely the animation is like this is it continues to build on a year that has an amazing selection of best animated features, and we're only 60% of the way through
How
the
much
year.
competition is this year alone?
I mean, you got Ne-Zha 2. You've got this movie. I think Dogman now slides out of that, but I think we talked about what was a K-pop Demon Hunter, and there's another one too. I can't think of. There's another one, not Elio, definitely not.
Blew up Looney Tunes.
That too. There we go. So it's like
I mean, it doesn't make the top 3 for me, but like it's
what this.
yeah.
Really? I just think
I got some easy answers for that.
I think in animation.
I got an easy top 3 right now for animated feature. Fucking K-pop Demon Hunters.
Right.
Day of the Earth. Okay, sorry.
Day of the Earth Blew Up.
Day of the Earth Blew Up is number 3. K-pop Demon Hunters number 2.
Yeah.
No, fuck it. No. Sorry. Let me. I'm just like now. Okay. Sorry. Day of the Earth Blew Up is number 3.
Wow. Okay.
Fucking Wallace and Gromit is number 2, and K-pop Demon Hunters.
So that came out in December theatrically.
Came out this year for us.
Yes.
A lot of movies come out like fucking early for fucking festivals and shit.
I know, but Robot Dreams was considered for the year before's Oscars, if you remember, and because it came out.
It was international. It's weird where that comes out.
Right.
But I mean,
I'm saying same thing for. I think same thing for that there.
But we couldn't count last because we didn't fucking see it.
That's true. Oh, you're talking about our Screen Blast Awards. Yeah.
I mean, well, I'm talking about. I can just say Republic because keep in mind, Day of the Earth Blew Up came out last year too.
That's
for festivals.
That's true.
A lot of movies come out like early years.
I'm just telling you the stat. Don't come at me. I'm just telling you the stat. Again, but I'm with you. Like, I think again, this is a great race. I love this year so far. And a lot of it is not based.
The only I think the only bad anime movie this year was Smurfs.
Yes, because Dogman.
Actually, I'm gonna say
we didn't see Sneaks and we didn't see King of Kings.
We missed those movies.
We didn't see it.
Well, there was some movie poster I saw for fucking pets on a train or some shit.
That still is gonna come out. Again, I still have hope for that movie.
Huh?
I have hope for that movie.
I haven't seen a trailer for that.
Every time I've listened to our reviews, and this movie has come up now 3 separate times, including this, and every time
I haven't seen a single trailer for it.
I know. Yes.
There's also another fucking movie with it's like, I think probably maybe the same people like fucking these rats and these mouses in race cars. I don't know, maybe that's more your style.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I'll show you. Okay, so you don't know what I'm talking about. Like if you haven't, I guess you skipped that. I guess you missed that trailer.
Unless it literally blanked out of my brain entirely.
Okay, let's just agree that fucking Gabby's Dream House is the best movie of the year.
It's not a live action CGI thing.
It's possibly mostly animated. I only saw a trailer.
But it's probably gonna get the Lego Movie treatment.
I mean, the Smurfs got some animation. It got some live action in it.
Anyway, I want to jump back to the good movie we're talking about here.
Oh.
I think one of the cool things about Bad Guys 2 that's so awesome that I love so much is, and it's why, again, with DreamWorks I will continue to say, and I said this immediately after I put my thoughts out on Messenger, it was like, DreamWorks, not only am I a fan, but like, they are, again, the cool uncle of the family feature film industry. Like, they are honest, they are crude, but they're fun.
I like when you spoke. I like the little bit.
I'll talk about the one mistake. I'll talk about that later. But like, for instance, like I like the story where we see them in this situation that's super relatable, where they're all trying to find jobs, and whether it's because they're trying to turn a new leaf and everyone sees them differently, that you can be relatable to that, or it's because fucking people don't want to hire you. And the feeling that you get is that they're just shredding your application, and you literally see that happen, or you just want to be honest in your interview, and they tell like the Spider, and they just say, yeah, we don't want to hear your fucking honesty.
I like that idea. I
love this because it's ground level.
I like when like cartoony as fuck worlds do have like grounded aspects to their story. Fucking Gumball does it all the fucking time wonderfully. And it's like, the first movie comes at a good end where like, yeah, they decide to be good. What happens after that? The reality is, if you're a criminal that's like trying to turn over a new leaf, those crimes don't fucking go away.
Right.
You still did them. If I was like, in charge of 9/11, but like I donate to like several. This
is going up days before September 11th, and
anniversary. But like, and I fucking donate to like several charities. No one's gonna give a fuck. I still did 9/11.
Well, yeah, I think that's like
they're not gonna trust me to go in any tower.
Well, no, I think that's the place you don't give away the toys or whatever. You don't give away any gifts in another World Trade Center. You kind of stay away from any building. You go to a field.
But yeah, these guys are fucking terrorists technically. Yeah, they're not technically. They're terrorists.
They are in a way they're having fun with their destruction. It's very much like Grand Theft Auto. They're like Saints Row in a way, where it's like they're just causing chaos, and you don't want that in your business. But also, when they're trying to turn a new leaf, it's like they don't really care what you say at all. even though you've clearly done the homework and you've done the work to try and turn yourself around, and I really do like that. There's a moment where they're in that broken down car, by the way, and I thought, man, that's such an honest vibe. Where like, you know, they're all talking to each other in this broken down car, and it's like, you know, man, but we'll get this shit together. Or like they're sitting in their base or whatever, and same thing. They're sitting there, and it's like, how'd your interview go? Ah, fuck. How did it? Yeah, went fucking. And then there's always one guy that's got his shit together and got 6-pack, 8-pack, whatever, and it's just vibing. Fucking Snake. You know, it's like, that just happens. That just happens. Like, this feels very mature. Like, not like mature in a bad, like, mature almost in the way that we see anime already. Like, you know, because family storylines and family feature films in America tend to do this, or have tended to do this backup approach. You know, it's like, no, let's go a little further, and I like that a lot.
Fucking ice cream truck in the middle of recording, goddamn.
Yeah, it's fine. I will say
some background music.
Yeah, I will say shout out, and I would be remiss to not mention this. Please keep going.
Leave this in.
Yeah, he's not going. He's still there. He's not moving. I really fucking hate this.
I say like cut some of this out, but like leave this in when we're like waiting and talking a little bit, and then cut our back.
This should be like this should be like you said the loading screen. This should be the loading screen if we ever do a fucking.
Or you can just put this in after the review.
Yeah. Go.
We got DoorDash now. Why the fuck is it still there? This service should be obsolete. Who the fuck wants ice cream from a fucking dirty ass truck?
That is the big question. Who the fuck wants to go to a dirty truck for some dairy product? But I would be remiss to not mention, of course, that again, going back to the cool uncle thing. It's like, bro, you let the fucking you let the ship happen. The ship has sailed. I love that for our characters. It's like, you know that Zootopia is never going to do that. You know that very few are going to do that. Even fucking Spider-Verse didn't let it really happen in the second movie. They just kind of rung it along, let it continue tease, not real tease. It's like, this movie, fuck it. Let's have them have a moment. Fuck it. That's cool. I love that. Because, I mean, they're adults. These are adults. They're human. Like, go for it. And I'm glad that happened. So, good for Diane and the wolf there. And good for the fans like me that were like bad guys and was like, this chemistry is awesome between them.
I want to see them have sex.
I will say, again, I like the use of Marmalade, by the way, from the first movie. They use him as, again, he's a mad scientist. He knows the stuff. Just like Naked Gun, by the way, the plot device in this movie is also called a joke. It's MacGuffinite, which is fucking cool. Like, I love that. So, again, you know, funny that they came out same weekend. I do think there's again, just discussing the tweaks here. I think the gravity and the weight of like the world's perspective on the bad guys was so heavy in the original movie, and it feels like it's a lot lighter in this movie. Like, we get in the beginning the job thing, but I feel like they wanted to progress past that point. So like when the cops are after them, you know, at the ring, it's like it's kind of zoomed by. Like,
well, that's because the stakes is present throughout the whole movie. The first movie was just about an internal conflict where they are trying to get off. They're trying to get out of like going to jail because they got caught because of faulty grappling hook. Right. And they're trying to figure out how to be good. And then by the third movie, like the actual plot comes in where Mr. Marmalade is gets a guinea pigs, and then he just like goes crazy from there. This movie, the main villain, the main plot is the main conflict is more present throughout the entire movie. That's why the stakes feel higher, and it's telling you ahead of time where it's leading up to, because they tell you ahead of time they're trying to get to that fucking rocket.
Yes, straight.
And they're building up throughout the whole movie. The last movie, it's about the bad guys, but then third act, they're throwing the guinea pigs.
Right, twist ending, in a way.
Yep, that was supposed to be the twist, because what I didn't like is like it was revealed that Marmalade was the old lady, and it's like, no, you didn't have to. It could have been an old lady that was just nice. Yes. And it would have meant more, too. 1,000%. It was just a nice old lady that made him feel special.
Right. I thought talking about the villain, I thought Kitty, my sister brought this up coming out of the theater because we started talking about this, and it was like, I don't like the way that the trio broke off so quickly. Again, I think there's an issue with just kind of quickly, they didn't give enough time to cook with this. Like, you compare, if you're going to do a trio, make them, again, if they're going to be the bad girls, if the bad guys are this group that kind of band together, all that, hold it down, you got to make the bad girls, which they used in the marketing, but they didn't really in the movie. It's like, they should have been a true team, and we don't really get any time to see them as a true team. We see them interacting when, you know, Snake is going on a quote-unquote date with the bird, but we don't get any time where they're really a core trio, so we don't really get to see them at their maximum without the bad guys involved, which I think is really unfortunate, because there's a claim out there that it's not them, that they're making moves, that they're relying on skills that the bad guys have used previously. But again, we're not seeing really how good they are on their own, especially if they're threatening the bad guys in this way.
The movie's telling us they're giving the original bad guys a run for their money. They're going about these heists a lot slicker and a lot smoother than they were previously.
But instead, it's like, but we're not given that. We're not really. We're told that, but we're not shown that. And I think that's a real detriment to how good this villain could be. And again, once you break off the three, that's really a problem. And again, Kitty, if you're going to break off the three, then the main character, Kitty, should have clearly gotten a little more. Should have gotten more time, in fact. Like, I'm talking as much. This didn't even have as much time as Zen in Kung Fu Panda 4 type of missing development. Like, that's a problem. Where she's saying these things, but we don't get those things. And I think, again, what if the best DreamWorks movies have amazing villains, and just movies in general have great antagonists. I think if you compare this, obviously, to someone like Tai Lung, who's, like, chasing the same thing as Po is, or not chasing the same thing that Po is, but he thinks it's rightfully is, and it's all that. It's like, you can feel the anger. You can feel there's anger behind Kitty. Like, just like Tai Lung. But there's a lot behind Tai Lung. You can feel it, and you get that from the entire movie. But you don't hear. You get the anger, but you don't get anything behind it, really.
Because the movie's trying to balance, other arcs. Yes. And the only characters that did get arcs in this movie is the Commissioner trusting the bad guy, so that's a minor arc.
Yes.
A major arc is out of the team is just Wolf and Snake.
Yes.
And you have the original Crimson. I forgot her name. The original Crimson Paw, the governor.
The governor.
Yeah, the governor. You have the governor having her arc with Wolf.
Diane.
And I guess the other minor arc is just the pig and the crow. With their relationship with the main person, that doesn't that doesn't come through until the shuttle. Once they see Snake and Snake outside. Well, once they notice the bad guys are in space with them, the original bad guys are in space with them. That's when they question their loyalty to Kitty,
which almost just again comes out of nowhere, and it just feels like again it was a very soft, predictable thing to do.
I can see it for Crow because she was flirting with Snake the whole time.
But one of them
the pig wasn't that developed throughout the whole time, but
no.
I mean, I guess it didn't bother me that much. They were just minor. They were just minor arcs, and the movie was just paying attention to the people I mentioned.
There was also this in the background. Again, there's this other thread that's not really touched on, where Wolf has to, it's like nothing's happening. Like the people still see them in this way. They still see them in this negative perception. And again, Kitty's over here telling them, hey, look, they're. For a moment, it rings in almost true to Wolf for a second. And, it's like, okay, good. I'm glad that you have the Diane there. Diane tells him, no, that's bullshit. I'm here. I'm doing this way. It takes a while, but they'll warm up to you. But that could have been a bigger conflict mentally And it's like, again, there's so much good in this movie.
I was getting impressed by the movie's story.
Yes.
I'm still am, but like,
absolutely. But
I wish that we had a direction where Wolf actually made the choice, where they made the wrong choice, because that's where it looked like it was going. But then he was like, "Nah, fine, let's leave." And it's like, and then like you find out they're a step ahead of them their whole time. But like, I rather than their downfall was Wolf just getting like sucked in again.
Agreed. Yeah, I thought that's where it was going to go. I will say, good job on the marketing for tricking us, because I thought that's where it was going to go through the original trailer kind of.
Oh no, I'm glad like there was actually a reason for them to stay around than just like getting beat up, because in the marketing they show they got captured by the bad girls.
Yes.
But then they didn't show them why they're gonna while they're staying around. 'Cause I thought the original thing was they're gonna threaten to fucking kill them or beat them up or something. And it's like that's not enough. And it's like they have actual dirt on the governor, somebody who they actually care about. It's like, okay, that is actual stakes.
Right.
And then it's like, and that also makes them good characters, because that's stakes that's not personal to them. They're trying to protect somebody.
Agreed. Yes.
So I do like that angle.
1000%. Again, I thought killed it. Final note, I will say this movie does something that the last movie didn't. Daniel Pemberton did the soundtrack or the score for the last movie. I thought it was great throughout the original movie. I still remember it's very charming and fun and flows through, especially with the action sequences. For some reason, they do needle drops here, and they kind of lower the volume for those needle drops.
I don't remember.
But they do needle drops in moments of action.
And it's
like
the last one we have needle drops. I don't remember.
Not real. No. Usually, again, it was mostly the score. It was mostly the Pemberton score. That was Pemberton, right? Let me make sure I have that right. That was Daniel Pemberton. I thought again, just any needle drops here are unnecessary, because you feel like you enjoy you're in this movie. The score is great enough. You get these moments with these characters. You don't need to have some needle drop moment when they're doing, badass kicking ass, like, because the score already does a lot for it. Yeah. All right. So before we wrap this up here, I do want to say box office. This is we're coming into the second week here as of our recording. However, this might be the end of the bad guys, because you might be right. You might have been right, Mark. I was predicting, this is the movie of August. Like, this is for families. There is no competition for this fucking movie. Like, there's no competition, or so I thought. Bad Guys 1 made $87 million, $87 million on its opening weekend globally. This was back in April of 2022. Bad Guys 2, $51 million opening weekend in August. This is bad. You never want to see a sequel do that much worse than the original, and it's doing way worse than the original.
Two aspects I can theorize is one, Superman and Fantastic Four just came out, so those families who take trips every once in a while already spent their trip tickets on that. Mm-hmm. Second,
you got one more. You know where I'm going. Why even go to the theater at all? What's been number one on the biggest platform for the past month?
Fucking Demon Hunters.
I genuinely think there might be just a vague amount of why the fuck do we need to even go right now?
Well,
we went to Lilo and Stitch. K-pop is we've got K-pop at home, and kids are fucking eating that shit.
Well, another thing is,
I genuinely think
when did the first one come out?
First one came out in April 22. That had, I believe, more competition.
I guess more families nowadays are just we'll wait for it at home.
Well, but people were doing that during COVID too. That's the thing. It's 22 was it wasn't that's why it's bad here. Is you're coming off of COVID in 22, and you are well past COVID in 25, and it's worse. So, again, and just to put it in context, Elio had Pixar's worst opening weekend. And this is not too far off from Elio.
Is it making a comeback, or is that still Phil?
No, it didn't make back its budget yet. That's how bad it is. It has not made $150 million.
Lilo and Stitch is putting in the extra work for it. That movie's doing overtime.
Yeah. So
actually, I think they still had more showtimes than fucking Elio.
It's technically Lilo and Stitch is definitely still making more than Elio right now. Because if you look at Box Office Mojo and you go through their dailies, it's on Saturday. At least on Saturday, it's Lilo and Stitch is still. It's not making $1 million a day anymore, but it's making more than Elio.
It's again, the movie's doing overtime to make up for where Elio is just slacking off on its shifts.
Sadly and scarily, yeah. All right, that was Bad Guys 2. We'll
It's also
see,
making
guys.
up for Snow White this early.
I almost forgot. Yeah, I guess that's a good makeup point. Yeah.
Disney was like earlier, you're like, well, I guess we're done with these live action Never mind.
All right, let's wrap
What was
it.
that? What we didn't talk about are like our overall like scores like with this movie because like
We didn't put a score on Bad Guys. I mean,
Man,
the next.
well, not score, but like I was just gonna close. It's just like I enjoyed this movie.
Okay.
It's not like one of my favorite DreamWorks movies ever, or one of my favorite anime movies this year, as I just mentioned. But like, it was still very fun. And definitely like I would say like, I mean, it's not much, but like in a top 5 of animated movies this year, if it's not in the top 3. But I still really enjoyed it. It just didn't make me laugh out loud all that much, and like even though like there's not parts of the story I really dislike, it doesn't really hit me that much. It was just an enjoyable ride for me, and like I would put it on par as like this so far the Bad Guys franchise. I would put it on par with the Madagascar franchise, where like the old.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
Like the
absolutely.
first one was a
100%.
good start. I really enjoyed. It was a fun ride, and then like the sequels kind of upped the ante a lot more, and they like progressively gotten better.
Well, that
and
and the
even though they're
ensemble
like,
group-
and Madagascar's aren't the best DreamWorks movies, and not the best anime movies ever, but they're just fun rides, and this is why I feel for this one.
But I think the Madagascar comparison is perfect because I mean you've got a comedic ensemble, which again I know there's way more comedy in Madagascar, but you've got a comedic ensemble. You've got an interesting and unique art like character design. Like that's the thing with Madagascar is if you remember that original, it's like that had a really unique character design.
Oh yeah, like what I can say like between both is where Madagascar excels in comedy, Bad Guys excels in animation.
Yes, and action. I'd say if we're gonna do because they're both
That goes with
animated.
animation.
Yes. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. Because
I mean,
it's an
well,
animated.
Bad Guys has comedy
It's an
too.
animated
So-
movie, so it's like it's kind of tough.
Yeah,
You say that
but-
it's like, but Madagascar was good at using animation. It was
Yes, but like Bad Guys is way better at it. As in Madagascar, I think as
in comedy. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Even though both have both, but like each one has does a better thing.
Both have both. Yeah. Yeah, I thought again. I think for me, this is like again. It's promising to see that DreamWorks is continuing to do great filmmaking. However, if this financial status continues to go the way it does, then we're done with Bad Guys, and we're off to now Shrek 5 and trying to do more sequels to old shit, and it doesn't look that good. But I love everything about this. I love the progression of the characters. I love the action sequences. I love the espionage. Again, I love the chemistry between the cast at this point. I wish we would get 4 or 5 more of these.
Yes.
I would love that.
The only thing I'd say that's like,
Just the villain.
no. Missing from this one. Even though like this is a different movie. This is a very high energy movie from the first one. The only thing I wish they would like. I hope they work into like the third movie they make one is the first one had like very fun mellow moments, and those mellow moments I think about is the intro and the outro. The intro is just Snake and Wolf talking at a table, and then it just like pans around and you see like everyone scared, and that was like that's a very fun shot, and that's a very fun sequence. It's like they're just having like a mellow conversation, Pulp Fiction style.
Yes.
And it's like there's no background music, no energy or nothing, and it's just like it's a fun moment. And then like the ending, which the only thing they fucked up on is not having the credits there, is when they're just like out. They finally get out of jail and they're just standing outside the building and just talking.
Yes.
And it has the vibe of like an indie movie. And it's like I don't think they can work with this kind of high energy plot everywhere within the second movie. They probably couldn't work it in. But like if they do like more, they need to find a way to work those kind of mental moments in. 'Cause I really
1000%.
love those moments.
It's like that was such a cool part of the tone of Bad Guys 1. It was just having those moments. Even when they were at their base, it's like you had those. It wasn't as quick
Yeah.
as in this movie, and that's good. I'm glad you just went back and kind of reminded me there because it's like that was such a core point to the original. It's like again, you're just feeling out these characters in the setting. It's like
That's just because like even though I talk about how I love that the chase scene in the first one, I love the way it just starts off, and it's just like a very fun conversation. You think it's just Wolf and Snake talking, and I just love the camera reveal where it's like, no, there's a fuck ton of people there, but they're just like hiding in the corner, scared of them.
Yep.
I also love the fourth wall break in both movies, where like in the first movie, it's like Wolf like come here, what are you scared? Scared of a wolf? And then like the second movie, it's more of like he hasn't seen it in a while. Like what are you doing? Get over here! Come on, let me talk to you. Hey, we're doing fine. And like I love those little intros. Like,
1000%. Yeah. Again, I love this franchise. I wish that again it would.
I think you get like if it keeps going and it keeps getting better, like it can get to like a Puss in Boots Last Wish level if they like keep trying to excel from where they are.
I'm with you. If people go to watch it, they've got a month. They've got the month. There's nothing else coming out within the month.
Maybe fully by popularity, it probably makes it to.
People keep online. People theorize. Okay, maybe this will just make more money on the back end because Bad Guys 1, even though it did make a solid amount of money, Bad Guys 1 still made a ton of money post when it released, onto streaming platforms. Maybe the same thing, but at this point in 2025, it can't be the game of, well, it'll make money, maybe. It's like, no, like, they're not putting that shit out in theaters, or, for it to maybe make money. Like, that's not the game here.
Streaming fucked up everything, because, like, not only it's like, do people just not go to theater for certain movies because they just wait for them to come on streaming?
Yeah.
You can't expect the movie to, like, make back is money through DVD sales anymore, because also that used to be a factor with certain movies.
But fuck no.
And, like, movies get, like, sometimes word of mouth happens after theater run, and then people, like, fucking buy those DVDs, they like fucking hotcakes, and that can't happen anymore. People just tune in to streaming. Okay. And you don't know how much those numbers actually help towards development of like a new thing.
No, not one bit. All right, Bad Guys 2.
Good.
Fucking
thumbs up. 2 thumbs up.
Indeed. All right. We'll be back with other stuff later in the month. All right.
On my end, I will.
All right.
What do you see that I don't?
Weapons, Mark. I think outside of obviously the movie of the summer, which is K-pop Demon Hunter, Weapons is definitely like the movie of the month.
Of the summer.
But Weapons is definitely the theatrical movie of August because of how loud it has gotten, especially since it only came out at the end of the week.
It's gotten so loud that Jordan Peele is pissed.
This was my line, my design, and what have you done? But yeah, Weapons.
Oh wait, do you know why he's pissed?
Why is he pissed?
Wait, we didn't hear about the story?
I heard nothing about the story.
Okay, so Jordan Peele's production company, he like
Monkey Paw.
Yeah, he was trying to buy the fucking script to this, and like his production company lost the bid.
Fuck.
And Jordan Peele himself was so pissed he fired his staff.
Holy
because
shit!
Whoever's in charge of like trying to secure the script.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fired his staff. He fired whoever like was in charge of like getting the script because he was pissed. He was like, we were supposed to get that fucking movie, and now it's out and it's fucking good and everyone loves it. Like it has like inspirations from fucking Get Out, and you didn't fucking secure this shit. Fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, especially when they made the misstep of the Monkey Man, movie from last year. It's like they made a huge misstep with that, using that for the Monkey Paw Productions or whatever the fuck his production house is called, and now you've got this miss, and now you're hoping that him's just gonna like absolutely nail it just to keep everything afloat.
Okay, if this got the name Jordan Peele's Weapons, it probably would have gotten even more traction, and for his name too. But this being a good movie, it would have gotten a lot more traction. Yeah, but we'll see how him does.
I think what's interesting is obviously the current director that's on this. He previously did Barbarian from 2022. That's very well established. Everyone loved that movie and found it extremely.
I'm hearing so many after this movie came out. I'm hearing so many things about Barbarian.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna see that eventually.
Yeah, this is Zach Kreger's like whole creation. So even if Peele wanted it, I don't think he really could have his name on it as like, oh yeah, I'm like the guy. Like his Monkey Paw Productions, sure, but like Kreger wrote and directed this movie. Like this is his soul in it. It's all poured. You could do executive producer.
There's money. He can put his name on if he wants.
You could do executive producer.
That's
blah,
what he's
blah,
doing
blah.
with him right now.
Fair, because he didn't direct that either. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like his name is all over that. It's literally on the title. Jordan Peele's him. But everyone's saying like, yeah, it's directed by Jordan. You know, he's just producing.
It's just producing.
It's weird. It's like there people are putting on the same timeline as his other movies. It's like, yeah.
Oh, they put it in the whole collection. It's like, no, this isn't.
It seems like it because like it's just like it just has his name on it, even though he has his production name has been on other things.
Because it's all his movies that he's directed are just Get Out,
Nope,
and
Us,
yeah, and that's it.
Yeah.
But everything else is just again it's all through his company. So
yeah.
Weapons is interesting because this whole time I was very intrigued. This might be the most intriguing movie I was looking at for this this month outside of Caught Stealing, because this one it's like I thought it was very heavy-handed in being an allegory for maybe school shootings potentially, and I find it very interesting that the director straight up says everyone agrees, everyone stands by this, everyone's like, I thought I was like not alone in it, but I was like the distinct thing I got from the marketing and the distinct thing I got from after the movie or just watching it after the movie is like, yeah, this has to at least play in many ways to the mental struggle of being the only survivors of a major tragedy like a school shooting and how everyone's affected by it. The vantage points that they use, everything about it feels like it's very much in that tone, but the director claims that this has nothing to do with that and it does not imply it, and I don't know if this is a Todd Phillips-like thing with the Joker where it's like, no, it's not, no, the Joker's not meant to be a fucking hero. It's like, I don't
see that
know.
in the way everyone's handling the situation, just not in the way of like how the situation is happening.
Oh yeah, once you find out how it's happening, it's a whole different ballgame. But before you get the puzzle pieces, everything about it, until you see the final 30 minutes, feels like it's relating to this sense of this air of school shooting energy, maybe. You know.
You know, as soon as because like you don't get the old lady until like story 3.
No.
And as soon as she appeared on the screen, I was like, that's voodoo shit. She's a creep.
You could just tell, and I do like how they slowly progress, but I do. Here's the thing. Rather briefly, if I would say this movie, I think is a 10 out of 10 until it becomes a funny family member, not funny, but like creepy family member has voodoo, and I think that ending doesn't stick the landing, but it's an adorable way to end a movie. Like it's like a happy go in. It's a movie ending that feels fictional for even the universe that it's in, where it's like, I'll take it, but like
I enjoyed it. I like the ending. I think it stuck for me only because like it's because it wasn't too happy, but also it was like it was very satisfying because like it's reasonable how it happens because the kid just like he's seen her do it this whole time. And he was like, okay, of course he would pick it up from her eventually after witnessing her do that shit, especially at the dinner table.
Right.
So, like, she just, like, left her shit upstairs because, like, she, like, expected the parents to be the bodyguards of that room. But, like, I guess, like, he kind of got through them and escaped them and got locked in the room with, like, with all her shit.
Yep.
And, like, so he just, like, did what she did and, like, oh, I got her fucking wig. Fuck this bitch. And then like and then like all the children just starts chasing after her.
Which again, I thought was funny. It completely, to me, it's not as bad as we talked about this in 28 Years Later, where the ending almost feels way too. It's so juxtaposed to the rest of the tone of the movie, but it to a very light degree, the ending of this movie feels that slightly because I love the fact that they get the revenge and all that. Like that's adorable. I do like that.
Well, yeah,
but I think beyond that, it feels very like too happy to be true. I don't know what the word that I'm looking for is. It's like
it wasn't happy. It's more as like that bitch get what she deserves, but like even at the same time, it wasn't completely happy because all those people that were under a trance for very long, they just can't barely talk.
Yeah, they're in extreme trauma.
Yeah, they're in extreme trauma. You don't know if their brain is, if they're either like dealing with trauma or if their brain is still it's just gone mentally.
Yeah.
It's like there's a gray area, so it's not perfect. It does play to like a realistic aspect, and of course like the Josh Brolin isn't like hypnotized because he wasn't under the fucking trance for that long.
No.
Another movie that like kind of almost like similar to the way it plays out is from early this year, Bring Her Back, which is also a movie about a creepy old lady trying to study voodoo shit. And that one just ends pretty grim. Like because the brother's just getting framed for shit, and like his blind sister's just not believing him, and then like in the midst of proving it, he ends up dying, and then the blind sister. But I'm spoiling all of Bring Her Back, people. But like well directed.
By the way, watch his review of it in when was that May? When was that May or June?
April, I don't know.
Yeah, so watch his review on that there too.
Well directed. I don't like the way the story went, but like
understood.
Yeah, it's too fucking grim. But yeah, like the little girl realizes like like she's crazy by the end, and the old lady that's supposed to be a new foster mother is trying to drown her, but she escapes by calling her mother, and she's making her like have like, oh my god, she's making her have flashbacks and stuff, and she runs away, and then she's just like in the pool drowning with her real daughter's corpse, and the police find her that way. And the little girl just like runs in the street and just like hitches a ride by friendly strangers, and that's just how the movie ends. It's pretty grim.
That's interesting. Just kind of tethered. Just like, the way that it ends is just very much okay.
And it's like
interesting.
The fucking old lady gets to die by her own doing. Fuck that.
No.
And like this one, I was like, that bitch gets what she deserves.
Yeah, and I'm glad she does. I think the thing though that stands out for me is I think all the chess pieces are in such good. They do a really good job with. Again, we get what we both enjoy out of this movie, which is the vantage points. And so much of the beginning of the movie, you're trying to figure out what the fuck, because everyone the trailers explain it. They explain it in the beginning prologue. They give a sense, or the introduction to the movie. The same thing you heard in the trailers is the same thing you hear in the beginning of the movie, and it just starts from there. And you get the perception from the teacher, you get the perception from the parent, you get the perception from the principal, you get the perception, you get just these different angles that are perfectly giving you windows into the mindset of what's going on in the environment. And I think that's the best possible way you can set it up. And at first you feel like you're, at its core, it's centering on the teacher. It kind of stays there, and it feels like it wants to do the vantage point thing while also still wanting to keep yourself as core centrally focused on the teacher as possible. But I think for all that good block building, I think, especially when you get to, okay, so the aunt comes in, if it even is the aunt comes in and, it causes mayhem, and the kids are in the basement, and, this kid we get the vantage point of even the kid, and that kid has to struggle.
Oh, great actor, that kid.
Kid is phenomenal, because he has to struggle. In fact, let me see if I can find his, I think he is, he is not, yeah, Carrie Christopher. But he's phenomenal because he carries that weight well, and you can feel the stress of how much he has to carry, especially as things get more and more interlaced with him. You have the parents, you have the stress of the fact that the parents are in this situation, but again, at its core, like, I think it felt like they needed to end the movie, and it's like, well, it felt like there should have maybe been something a little more detailed in the way that it ended, but you just had to end the movie, and so everyone, I guess, gets what they want. The kids get to have revenge, and then the bitch gets to die. The witch of the West dies in the best way that it could possibly happen, in the most painful way it could happen. Yeah. So it's like, it's a weird feeling of like, you have this arcing thing that doesn't feel like, it feels like it gets satisfied, but in like this way that's not completely, it's like cool, but I don't know.
I was, the reason I was fine with it because I thought like the movie felt grounded until you get to the
The witch stuff.
Yeah, into the witch stuff. So
Yes.
since we were already there,
Fuck it.
it was fine.
Okay.
I mean, if anything, I would probably have the whole movie rewritten to be something a bit more grounded, if that's possible with the plot.
Yeah.
I guess again, I'm not paid. Some people get paid to figure this out, so I ain't gonna figure it out for them. But they can figure out some way around to have the conflict be more grounded.
It's like what we were talking about with Sinners. I was like, I love everything about Sinners, and that becomes this. You have the zombie fight that feels like it's in a Marvel movie. It feels like it completely loses the nature to which it was toned with the whole time, and it becomes this weird MCU CGI cinematic fight. And it was like, it's cool, but it feels not out of place, but just kind of it dilutes the movie a little.
It's more audience pleasing because that's the same thing with the ending of Weapons.
That's exactly. Yeah. But I love so much about this movie. I love, again, I don't want to downplay that. Again, Julia Gardner, of course, she comes off of Fantastic Four, being the Silver Surfer there, fucking killed it there. Obviously the voice modulation helps significantly because all she is just mocapped and, fucking that. But she does a good job there, and here she is as this teacher, and she's feeling the weight of that, and she's got so much guilt there, survivor's guilt, because it's like, why am I still alive here? And why everyone thinks it's her. Everyone thinks it's her fault. What is she doing that caused this?
Well, I love the movie format. It's the way the story's format. I love the the different perspective. I love that anytime it's used in any media,
right?
Especially in TV, when a TV show episode does that, it's so much fun. When movies do this, it's really fun, and especially when they use it well. I think this one used it well. Another movie that did it this year was Freaky Tales. Freaky Tales did the same kind of format where it's these different people who don't really have much relation have their own stories, but they do interconnect at certain points, and it does go to an all-arounder by the end.
Right. Yeah, I think, and again, we get some of the weirder vantage points, which are, again, there are some amazing interlacing moments here with those vantage points that have nothing to do with, usually with these vantage points, what happens is everything relates to the core situation, which would have been when the kids go missing. But in fact, it's not. We had the gas station sequence where you have, number one, it's okay, Julia Gardner's the teacher, she goes in, and the parent shows up, Josh Brolin shows up, and then the principal is fucking clearly has become bewitched or whatever, has now under the control of the witch, but zombified. So it's and then that happens, seeing all exactly. So seeing that all getting built up was amazing, and then you get them all concluding at their own separate points there, and I thought that was absolutely well done. Then you get I thought the police junkie interaction was it was interesting because it felt like it wasn't in the same movie, but it was because it was interlaced with the teacher, but so secondarily. Let me pause. Yeah, but then you have the junkie and the police officer sequence where I think this guy is crummy. He's got his own.
You talk about
his own
change,
issues.
It becomes a fucking comedy once these two are on screen. When these two stories hit.
But it's. I was less laughing and more just mad. I was furious. It was Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You're such a dumbass. The cop. Because the junkie is a junkie. You can't he's in his own place, whatever. But the cop being so horrible at his fucking job and not being competent and being so fucking stupid and, not actually believing in his own convictions to the point where, he actually apologized to the junkie even though the junkie was trying to rob something. And then he's oh, yeah, no, okay, I fucked up.
I can tell you why I wasn't getting mad, because I was oh my god, this guy's such a fuck up. You're gonna die and you're gonna get what you deserve. I know this, because I know this is a horror movie, and with your fuck up, you're just going to get yourself killed, and
right.
You were going to get what you deserve. Same thing with a junkie, just because especially when he's just going around that house trying to steal shit. I'm I was surprised he didn't die there. He did die later, but I was you're gonna fucking die. I'm just waiting for you to die, you fucking idiot.
That was a That was a very funny sequence, I will say. I'm sorry, I said mad the whole time, but yeah, that was a funny sequence, notably. When he was in the house slowly, like, moving through, and then he turns around and he sees the two parents.
I think his name is James the Junkie.
James the Junkie?
Yeah. And, like, I like the sequence where he's trying to... Like, now... Okay, so, like that kind of opened me up, like, realized, like, okay, that is what junkies do. They probably just, like, open cars to see which cars are open or not.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah,
take shit, and it's like... Yeah, I never thought of that. And I was like, okay, yeah, that you leave. People do be leaving their car doors just open sometimes.
You're right. I don't know why I said I was mad the whole time. You're right, because like when he's still talking on the phone and he's just fumbling through like the kid's backpack and he finds the tablet.
Yeah.
And then like, his whole situation is very funny.
He was also like cheering when he finally found a car that was open. Like, yes.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah. It's like again, but he. I guess.
I'm sorry. I love when he was on the phone about like when he like saw the missing kids. Like, yeah, I'm afraid of police stations, but like we can meet somewhere else.
We can meet somewhere else. It's like, bro, what are you talking about?
I just have a fear of like police stations. I don't want to be around them, so
exactly.
We can meet with the money.
Right. Yeah, I think. That's what was. I think that's what I was furious about. Was obviously partially my brain was like maybe we can just get this thing not solved because that's how it always happens with these horror movies. But it's like he's on the precipice of telling what the fuck's going on. However it goes, when they get there is however it goes. But
like he's
right
just
on
a
the
cartoon. He's like an adult version of fucking Eddie from Ed, and Eddie, just like trying to do what he can for a buck.
Right. Yeah. That was
at the expense of anybody.
Indeed. Goes to the pawn shop. No. It's not worth $50. Get out of here. I think I love again so much about how much detail we get in those brief these short stories with these different vantage points. Again, Josh Brolin is an amazing actor. He's done amazing things throughout his entire career. And just the moments we get with him as a parent, that's really just grieving the loss of this kid, trying to figure shit out. Going to the police station every other day.
I'm glad it was Josh Brolin in this role.
Yeah.
Did you know who was supposed to be in Josh Brolin's role?
No.
Oh, okay. It was supposed to be Pedro Pascal.
Oh, come on.
Again.
Because
what was funny is somebody everyone was like, if Pedro Pascal was in this, he would have had 4 movies in a row. Like
back to in terms of weekly releases or whatever.
On top of Last of Us being out too, like the same year.
Again,
he was already everywhere. He was almost here too.
And again, that's not
because apparently the whole this movie had a completely. I don't know who the other cast were. I never. Pedro Pascal was just the most notable. But like this movie had like a completely different cast in mind, and the only one that stayed the same is James the Junkie. But the guy
Whoa,
the Junkie.
That's surprising. Real Julia Gardner wasn't the teacher. That's surprising.
It was a lot. I think everyone was literally different. Yeah.
Interesting. How a movie goes, I think. But I think again that would have changed the entire tone of. It wouldn't. You don't let me adjust. It wouldn't have changed the tone of the movie. We just would have been tired of seeing a familiar face at that point because we know that he can act very well. But seeing him again in this role of a father again,
it would have been more sympathetic than than
Brolin.
No. Josh Brolin is more intimidating.
Yes.
Because he's his grief is intimidating the way he confronts the teacher lady. I forgot her name. But Pedro Pascal would have been a bit more warm.
Agreed.
To my imagination.
Yes.
Based on his other performance, he's very because his other movies he's very warm as Reed Richards. He's very warm as the mayor in the to-be mayor in Edgington.
And rather quickly, he becomes warm as Joel in The Last of Us. His iteration of Joel.
He's also warm in Freaky Tales.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think. It's just that's interesting.
Warm and sympathetic.
Yeah, I think one of the. I don't think that.
Braun is sympathetic. He's just sympathetic and intimidating.
I don't think that Alden Ehrenreich is miscast as the cop. It's just that the cop is so. He's so just bad at his job. He just sucks. He can't. He's an alcoholic. He can't get his shit together. He just sucks. Really, for the most part, he doesn't stand by his convictions. He's cheating if he can, because he doesn't really like his girlfriend. He won't break up because his girlfriend's dad is his boss. It's like, dude,
Once I got to his story, I was fine with it because it's like, oh, I get it. He's a fuck up, and then that's just his comedy. That's just kind of his bit for the story. Gotcha. He just felt out of place when his introduction when he got introduced during the teacher story.
The teacher moment.
Yeah.
That didn't feel like
who was the guy? Like
that was more just what's going on.
Well, not out of place, but like. Yeah,
you were
curious.
Weird. You're curious, like what?
Yeah,
because I think what was weird was you would think that she would have been interested in the more attractive-looking police officer that was next to him. Instead, he's like got this guy, fucking Hitler mustache and fucking messy hair. It's like, okay, but you know him.
Well, yeah, but you already find, but like you
find out
in the middle of the teacher story, like she has he already had a wife or a girlfriend because like there's this fun sequence where like you. Don't know why this lady's following her inside this like liquor store.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what's going on here? Is she like
is she a parent? Is she someone that it's like what the fuck's going on? Yeah. But no, it's like you fucked my my future husband because they're talking about weddings and shit. But he doesn't even like her. Clearly, he's like fucking disinterested. This dude just sucks. Yeah. I don't know. But I thought overall, though, like, for all the complaints, like, I think the idea of, like, trying to find these children in this strange situation, I just don't understand how it's not an allegory. Because the minute that it's, like, I don't understand how, especially the gun visual at the top of the house doesn't even make sense in the movie itself. That one is, like, it's too on the nose to, like, not be, like, I understand weapons, but, like, you're talking about, it said 253 or something.
Well, I don't get the dreams in general because it seems like multiple people are having these dreams, but like the dream, like, it doesn't seem like the lady's trying to communicate in the dreams on purpose, and it doesn't seem like anybody's trying to project the dream to them.
No, she's not doing this out of arrogance, like, haha, let me just do a dream sequence with this person, scare them a bit.
Yeah, the movie doesn't imply she's like throwing in the dreams. And the movie's not implying that anyone is projecting the dream, so I'm not sure what the point of the dreams are.
No, the only reason that they all figure it out is because, again, Brolin's doing the investigation by himself, trying to track where everyone's going, and the teacher's also trying to figure out what's up with the kid that's the only survivor.
I do like the uncomfortable sequence when he's trying to he's trying to talk to one of the children, the mother of one of the children that went missing, and like, okay, can I check her camera? She's like, no. So he just waits for the father. And he's like, yeah, can I check your cameras? Like, yeah. And the mother's like...
No, I thought they went to a different house.
That was a different house?
Yeah, I thought it was a different house. Maybe... I saw it yesterday. I thought 2 days ago. I thought it was a... Yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. I thought it was a different house because, like... I thought... Because she said I'm not comfortable with it, and then I thought that it was, like, different person... Because he knocks on a different door entirely and asks them. I think, They needed that sequence, though, because, again, you're talking about... Again, it's grief, so it's like everyone's going to be dealing with grief differently, so it makes sense, But I think it's a heavy subject, It's not like it's something that, sorry guys, over on that are listening there. It's a heavy subject, So it's you can understand. I just very much like Eddington, that's funny. Very much.
That's what I was saying, calling it.
Yeah, it's like very much like.
Oh, guys on the edge.
Very much like Eddington, you get a good sense of this small town.
It's like Paddington, but it leaves you on the edge.
Totally, but like Eddington, it does a solid job, not an amazing job, but like of crafting the setting of this small suburb and kind of the people that are living within it. And that's kind of like, you get a sense of it. You get a sense of the main street. You get a sense of the surrounding suburbs, just briefly, not a significant amount, but enough to feel slightly immersed in it so that when people are trying to track where things are, it adds a little bit of flavor. And again, every different distinct person has a different section of this world that you're in. So it's like, okay, that's also helpful. I just think that, again, like, certain areas don't nail where they should, and I think I wish it was just again, we're like, this doesn't drop out of my like good movies. I think this is, again, we talk.
It does. 1 out of 10. Fucking awful.
I texted you.
Should have went back to Smurfs.
No. I texted you. I think that evening, and I was like, the 3 movies that I saw, including this one, were like the best 3 set that I've seen almost whole year. It's like so fucking good, like, because like it's still a great movie. Like, it's still a really good movie, and everything about it, and the momentum is really good. Momentum, editing, pacing, the different vantage points, great. The tense moments are
You told
good.
me you couldn't make it to Freaky Friday.
What?
You said the 3 best. And like you told me you couldn't make it to Freaky Friday.
I know, what a mistake. I'm so sorry. Yeah, what a sad day that was. Yeah, that was that's my thoughts. Final thoughts on weapons for you then.
I love the format. This was a fun movie to get through. I think the ending was overall satisfying. It does it does get off the kind of like Sinners. It does get off the grounded aspect and goes into like supernatural like wacky town at some points. But it's like it's still good what it does with it. It's just you just gotta get used to that contrast.
Yes, definitely.
But it's definitely just like Sinners is definitely very rewatchable. I really enjoyed this movie.
Cool. Okay, cool beans. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the next.
And
one.
also we see Wong again, but he's in a different dimension.
He's in a totally.
Where he dies.
Exactly. This clearly was a mission failed for him, unfortunately.
Yes.
He was doing such a good job as a principal too. Goddamn, it sucked for him. All right.
Stacking money, looking good, coast to coast. Got a trip for you haters, here's a dose. Looking, taking.
All right, let's fix this fucking review. No, just kidding, we can't. Maybe it's fitting. I don't know. Brian's neutered. I'm not.
Wait,
I still
what?
have my balls.
Wait. That is not confirmed nor denied, by the way.
Okay, actually, let me correct. Brian's spade.
That is, again, neither confirmed nor denied, ladies and gentlemen.
Show them. This is an adult channel.
This audience doesn't have its own balls to handle that. Anyway, fixed.
Picture links to images are in the description. Links to OnlyFans are in the description.
Wait, what? Oh, man. Obviously, Tartakovsky's legendary. We're talking about, obviously, a guy that made some of the most tone-setting Cartoon Network tunes. PPG, obviously, Dexter's Lab, Samurai. You got Hotel Transylvania. You got Sony being stupid, not approving his Popeye film. But here we are.
That one hurts!
I had to drop it in. Yeah, every time. How many times we're going to be able to say a new Tartakovsky?
I need to watch the entire storyboard was like leaked. The storyboard.
Oh, the entire for the film itself.
The entire film
Oh,
in
okay.
storyboard form got leaked like a year or two ago. I need to watch that.
Gotcha.
It's probably. I hope it's.
Hopefully, it's
not
on Archive. Archive usually has so much stuff. We'll see.
Or Reddit somewhere. I'll find it.
But the legend himself, again, Samurai Jack and now Primal more recently, is behind Fixed, this animated feature, raunchy, R-rated animated feature, all about a dog that's about to lose his balls. Mark.
And he's going to the plot he wants to have one more night on town with his balls before he gets fixed.
Yes. Yeah. And obviously, we just want to get the cat out of the bag. I think the big issue this movie had going in was just because of its horrible promotion of its first trailer. That was one of the worst trailers I've ever seen to promote something ever in the history of anything.
Okay, so it's weird because the trailer does represent the movie slightly, but it shows the worst aspects of it. It cuts together the most repellent aspects of it.
Yes.
But when you see it in context of the movie, it's not that bad because it is a raunchy feature, but and it is offensive, but it is also very lighthearted. It's not mean spirited at all. And it does have fun characters and
right.
Funny moments. Because I think the other trailer advertises it a little better.
It does.
But this movie is a hard sell, and Gindi already knows that.
Well, the first trailer made it feel like there wasn't any Tartakovsky charm at all, and outside of his obviously design of the characters and the art behind the background. But it didn't feel like you had that there in the actual writing dynamic, in the character dynamics or the actual writing. And then again, the second trailer gives you a sense of that, but this movie still has that in droves. It's a fucking hilarious movie. Obviously, yeah, it's hilarious from beginning to end.
It does. It needs to smooth you into the offensive, dirty jokes with that trailer, because that trailer just starts off with the balls in your face, granny humping, and it's oh man.
Yeah. You're like, what the fuck is that? Okay.
Because I remember I was excited for a new Gindi movie, and I was
right.
and I was just so disappointed when I heard there was no word on Fix. Fix was coming. Sony is one of Sony's upcoming movies for the pandemic, and Sony just like fucking wiped all that shit. Like, no, we're not doing those shits. And then like you know, we had no word from him. Like, but like we keep hearing that Denny's still fighting for Fixed. Like it's like someone's going to buy, and then like you know we like all applaud when we heard that Netflix is picking up. Like yay! And I can't wait to hear more about it later. And then we get the trailer, and I'm like, this is what I was rooting for.
Yeah, that was a little moment there. It was like, what? Because again, like I remember the whole year before, like with this, the whole lead up for the last like year until before the trailer, it was like, on the horizon is a Genndy Tartakovsky movie about a dog that just wants to fucking enjoy his last time with his balls, and it's like whatever. I don't know what that movie's gonna be like, but it's gonna be funny or fun, or it's gonna be interesting from him. Like that was the whole thing. But going back to the actual movie itself, I think I like the dynamic between obviously what becomes of the love interest and
Honey.
how we feel Honey, and obviously the main character Doug.
Bull.
Bull, that's right. I don't know why he seems like a Doug. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like anytime I see that character, he seems like a Doug. But not the Nick show that everyone hates. But
Wait, not everyone doesn't hate it. People hate the Disney version.
Correction. Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like it, but like
I know a lot
of people like it.
But I like the Nick version.
Hmm.
I think the Nick version has.
I just never cared for Doug in general.
Yeah, okay.
Just never. I don't hate it. I just never cared for it.
It is just there, but I like that it's just there. It's very very much like Bluey, where it just kind of proceeds as its slice of life. But anyway.
Such a pussy funny. Jerking on the patty mayonnaise again. Funny.
Oh Jesus! Stop talking about it. Oh jeez. Yeah, he needed to learn to kind of adapt to all those attacks. All right, beyond our Doug talk, Lana's joined us for more Fixed for this movie. Now Lana's actually disgusted by this movie and found it absolutely horrible. Tell us why.
Oh, I know why you thought why it looks like a Doug.
Because of Up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's right. He's the same animal.
I was looking up like, why does Doug sound familiar? And I'm like, Doug the dog, and I'm like, okay.
That's why. Okay. It all makes sense. All right, but going back to obviously Bull and the love interest in that whole situation and just the movie itself. Lana, what did you think of Fixed?
The movie was great, and the movie was terrible. Like, the movie is funny as fuck. Like it succeeds to me as a comedy, and just like everything about it is just funny. It's like watching an old Saturday morning cartoon, but with cursing.
Just raunchy, yeah. R stuff, yeah.
But what's disgusting about it is obviously it's all dogs, right? And it's just raunchy, nasty humor. And I'm huge, like I don't like animal stuff. Like I'm huge against all types of sexualizing animals, right? So
Zootopia 2 is coming out. I don't know if you've seen the internet, but
I've seen the internet, and they're all fucking disgusting about Miss Hops and
they really cannot shut the fuck up. It's getting bad.
It's horrible.
Christ, these guys, it's.
And I know we live in a world full of fucking furries, but still, them two, all of them go fuck off. Like
the temperature is boiling for Zootopia right now. Like, shit is insane.
Everyone go fuck off. I hate them all. So it was.
Furries. I'm tired of people who worship anthropomorphic fucking animals, especially ones that like fucking run fast and shit. Who would play a game like it?
So listen. So while I was having fun and enjoying the story, it like all of the sexual, just everything just kept pulling me out because it's just dogs being dirty ass, disgusting dogs. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to see this.
Here's the thing. It's like the jokes are fitting because this is like dogs are gross ass creatures and it is what they do. It's like the weirdest, like because I'm used to this type of humor because I watch I keep comparing it to a show called on FX Housebroken, and Housebroken has the same humor, but because it's a primetime show on cable, they can't get as raunchy with it and they can't show as much. Pause it.
All right.
It just goes to the jokes you get a better aspect of the show.
I'm resuming this here. So Mark had us pull out of the fucking review and watch a clip of a movie that's adjacent, a series that's adjacent to this. And
You just like went to the bathroom to fucking jerk off, and I was like, I was like banging on the door, like, Bryan, you okay? You okay?
these dogs are hot. What do you want me to do?
I'm frozen. I'm speechless.
You're
It did look like I was doing a fucking holiday.
No, it looked like you were the statue of idiocy.
Yeah.
You were Hitler. You know. Anyway, back to the core point. Let's keep it moving, obviously. So, yeah. Obviously, this is something that was tackled similarly, and, you know, it is funny that what you just brought to our attention had also a name, Honey, as the female protagonist of the story. But, obviously, in terms of, like, you know, this is going to be stupid. It's going to be raunchy because, again, like, I like that Tartakovsky, like he said, it's like this is all about, like you brought to my attention, it's just it's analogous to his friend group just growing up in the 20s and having, like, a day of random shit happening and being fucking horny and stupid as, like, young men, basically. Like, that's literally what this is analogous to.
Yes.
So it's like, that sounds about right. Your dog. Literally.
And, like, he knew he was getting into with this movie because he was trying to get this, like, off the bat for years. And I can imagine why Sony would lose confidence in this because the preview showings he had for this,
Yeah.
like, fucking hysterical. Everyone was just dying to laugh. Everyone was hollering. Like, everyone was laughing at the jokes and everything. Mm-hmm. After they all left the theater, they negative. And same thing happened with, like, another set of audiences. Same thing again. Like, everyone was laughing, everyone was hollering. Mostly just negatives. And, like, he was still very confident that he can get the movie off. Because, like, people love it while they're watching it. But the offensive humor is just very offensive and raunchy. So it's like...
Well, it sounded more like they were two-faced after the... It's like, haha, this was very funny. But we can't tell everyone that we like it.
Yes.
Like, that was like...
It is kind of like... Yeah, it is kind of like that, so... but, like, he still has a big name to him, and Sony does owe him a favor for making, like, 4 fucking Hotel Transylvania movies. And so, like...
Well, they owe him a favor to cancel that project again. They owe him 3 movies for canceling that fucking Popeye project. That's what they owe him for. What did they replace it with? What was the replacement? A Mochi movie, right? Wasn't that the whole thing? Like...
I think the replacement of the Hotel Transylvanias.
It's funny.
Like, he was already in process of making that, wasn't he?
Just more of them. There's like 4 of those fucking movies.
There are 4, but I don't know if he was on the last one. The one that was on, Netflix exclusively? One of them's not even theatrical, right? The last one? That didn't even go theatrical, I think. Not that it's not valuable. It's an IP that he still gets executive producer credit on, but, you know. Anyway, what are you about to say, Lon?
I was, like, because I understand the audience, because I am the audience. The audience is me. Like,
no one else.
I wouldn't.
Just you.
I wouldn't go.
You were there. You were there. You
Shut
were
up.
spitting his face. He was like,
You were what?
like, you just walked up to him like, I hate you.
Shut up. I wouldn't go behind. I wouldn't be like, oh, this is the best movie ever. Then go behind this back and then make negative reviews about it. But if I would be laughing hysterical. The movie is great. But if he were to ask me, so what you think I should do with the movie? I would be like, no. Put it out. Tear it down, bury it, put it away. Don't ever show this to anyone because it's terrible.
But it's more like that was funny, but I can't recommend this.
Yeah.
But this doesn't even I think the thing is, like, maybe people were coming at this thinking that no pun intended. I think people were aiming and believing that this movie was going to be more like a Fritz the Cat, where it had actually something to say beyond just being raunchy. Like, because Fritz the Cat is absolutely raunchy. I mean, you have full on sex with, like, animals in that movie, but then you have an absolute, like, deep political standing position in that movie.
Even dirty ass sausage party had more to say.
Yeah, Fritz the Cat is more of like is more down to earth and political. A better example is like a better example is like Sausage Party.
No, I know it's for this movie. I know, but I'm saying I think the perception that people, if you walk into the movie saying, Genndy Tartakovsky is making an R-rated movie about this subject. And it's like, I think the perception was, is it just going to straight up be this, or is it going to be a little bit more on top of it?
No, I assume the assumption was, if making something R-rated, just something that's like very, artful.
This is Samurai Jack, man.
Artful and graphic, because something an R-rated show he makes is Primal, which is like fucking gory and bloody, but it's like very artful.
Absolutely.
Very atmospheric. the assumption can be made that it's like, oh, Genji work. I don't know how this can be artful and graphic, but like, he probably made it somehow, and it's like it's nothing like his past work.
No.
Like I can't imagine like Samurai Jack or Dexter like fucking dropping F-bombs every 2 minutes.
Even the Adult Swim version didn't. Again, a shout out as we close on our thoughts on this movie. A shout out again to the core cast: Adam Devine, Idris Elba, obviously Fred Armisen there, Catherine Hahn. They did a really good job of just having fun. There wasn't really much voice modulation except for the wiener dog that was having clearly being more of the insecure character of the group, but and even the smaller dog on top of that. But
oh yeah, the influencer. That was
the influencer.
Funny.
Yeah,
the influencer was funny.
Yeah,
and Lucky was funny too, because
yeah.
he was just like the weird gross dog.
Oh my god, yeah.
But like
I'd say misunderstood, but yeah, still gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I overall enjoyed this movie because like it's a lot of jokes like again I've seen from like not just Housebroken, like other shows about other shows that focus on like animals that they live in society, but they still have their gross traits still. These aren't new, but like this movie excels at like its delivery of its lines, especially the curse words, and it's like gorgeous animation. Like even like no matter how offensive like the jokes, like offensive and gross the jokes can be, they're usually offset because these all like it leads into just a funny fucking drawing. Like so many frames of this movie is just a funny drawing to just look at.
Very true.
It's just like the movie is like laughing. It keeps me laughing from visuals alone. Cause like you get like there's one scene where they're like these two dogs in the park are just having blatant sex. Like they're just.
Well, no. On top of that, they are a parody of Lady and the Tramp designs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking about that, but
they were doing literal human positions.
Yeah, they're kind of human style. It's a joke, but like, and like on paper, that's not a very funny joke. But like,
that's a good sketch. That's a good comic sketch on a newspaper.
It's not a knee slapper.
If you still read those,
it ain't no knee slapper. But like, why it's funny? Because the drawings look fucking funny. Like the animation and drawings, it's fucking hilarious. It like a lot of this movie it just like looks funny, and like Genny is really good at just like making like wild and cartoon expressions,
expanding those expressions.
Again, the animation, the mouth movements, it's just really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like very on par with like some recent we just seen is like The Day the Earth Blew Up. I love the mouth movements in that. The mouth movements in this and like for these weird character designs is really good.
Again, for where we are in 2025, it's amazing we have two high budget, traditionally animated movies that came out. Now, one got theatrical finally from Warner Brothers being like "fuck you," and the other coming from Sony. So yeah, good for us, good for them. Final thoughts, Lana?
Nope.
Yeah, again, I think for each their own. I think this is a solid movie, funny movie, good time. I could see.
I've only watched.
Here's the thing. I would say, and I think you were about to say this. I think the reason that you have so many of your reviews that are like a little lower is if you're not in a friend group and you're just watching this by yourself, especially if you were like one of those reviewers, like I'm not really laughing with people, I'm just kind of here and I'm not laughing that much. Maybe that's the people that are just like, eh. But if you're in a group, you're gonna fucking find it hilarious, unless that group sucks.
Like, if I had to compare what this movie is like, it's like an hour and a half long Robot Chicken sketch, because Robot Chicken can be like, Robot Chicken is very raunchy and very offensive, but like it gets away with it because you're just looking at fucking action figures, and for a short amount of time.
Right.
This is just kind of like that, so like I'm used to this type of humor, like growing up on stuff like Robot Chicken, but like it's a funny movie, but like it's like I probably only watched it like those 2 times. I watched it by myself first, like, fuck, I'm gonna watch this. I invite all the guys over. Everyone else needs to suffer this and laugh at the same time.
I'd like to say you watched this 5 times with Kleenex.
You're projecting. Those are the voices inside your head.
All right, guys.
And clean my fucking bathroom.
Fixed is on Netflix. We'll go to the next movie in a sec.
Oh, demon, you are my son.
Biggest animated movie of all time now, Ne-Zha 2 gets its English release, so we're going to revisit our thoughts on Ne-Zha 2. I didn't see the English dub because I had a good time with the Chinese dub. I saw that in theaters. I didn't need to revisit it again, even though I thought it's cool.
Both.
Yeah, so Mark saw it, Lana saw it in English as well. Yeah, let's talk. Obviously, a little more about Ne-Zha 2. We have another review already up on the channel, but you can check that out now. Mark, one of you guys.
I want to start this off with my one negative. It's not even negative. Is
All right, that's the end of the review.
Wow, we're going. Wow, we're going into evil. Okay. Wow.
I want to start off with just my one
Boo. I'm joking.
down, kind of. It's not a negative, kind of like down to take. My one personal down to take is it's not as good as the first one for me.
Really?
Yeah, and that's only because the first one had the initial wow factor. Like it had what you call it?
What, novelty? What?
Again, the novelty. The novelty has worn off by the second movie for me.
But what about the bombastic nature of the 2.5 hours of glorious animation? That's not.
No. That's still great, but the first one also had bombastic, glorious animation.
But not as good as this. This is like even sharper. It's even
It is, but it's. I already see. It's for me. It's like Spider-Verse 1 and Spider-Verse 2, right?
Yeah.
Spider-Verse 1 was so amazing to me because I've never seen anything like this before. This was the most craziest animation. Everything was so beautiful. But by Spider-Verse 2, everything was better, bigger and better.
Yeah.
But I'm already used. The novelty has worn off.
No,
I've seen this before.
No, it's not.
Here's the thing. Spider-Verse does introduce like a lot of new things and like enough to feel new. My problem with Spider-Verse is that it's not a complete story.
Well, Mark, we know about you. You were the one person in the theater that yelled to the top of their lungs about that fucking ending. We know that you were absolutely against it.
I wasn't the only one yelling about it.
No, you were the definitive one, I would say.
Yeah, now he's trained to do the definitive.
All right, talking about.
You're not gonna hold him in court, buddy.
All right, going back to Ne-Zha 2 though.
So for Ne-Zha 2, for me,
Yes.
because I don't know about y'all probably watch a bunch of movies and shit, right?
Well, I know, I get what you're talking, because like, even though I disagree with your opinion on Ne-Zha, this is what people like tell me when I talk about the Kung Fu Panda movie 1 and 2.
Oh yeah,
I love Kung Fu Panda 1. I like 2, but everyone says 2 is better. I personally like 1 more because the introduction is just like really well done, and I just love the introduction of the world and the character a lot more than like all the amazing action in 2.
Yeah. So it's like also with Ne-Zha 1, I've never seen anything so beautiful. Like I know, cause I'm not a huge anime watcher either. So for all you anime fans, y'all probably used to this type of shit. But I've never seen so many cool like fluid animation and like scenes and effects and everything just flowed nice, right?
Right.
And I was like, whoa, this is awesome. And all the fight scenes were just choreographed just perfectly. And then it was amazing. It blew my mind the first time.
Right.
But you can't blow your mind the second time. For Ne-Zha 2, all of the same. The choreography was great. It was fucking effects blown out the wazoo, and the story was awesome. But I'm used to it now.
I disagree. I disagree with that. You can blow your mind the second time. It's just you have to add nuance on top.
I'm sorry.
You have to add nuance on top of what you already did.
I thought you were gonna say you gotta take a double barrel shotgun. I'm sorry, Mark. You were on a real roll, and then I was like, because you said you could blow your head twice.
And you know what, Mark? I agree with you. I agree with that. Like if you do pull out something like new and amazing, it could blow your mind. It could blow your mind again. But I don't feel like
we did break earlier. I would say Spider-Verse 2 did that. Again, my problem was it didn't complete the story.
Spider-Verse, again, I think that's why when we talked about this movie, when it got its brief American release, its original run back in February, it had that very, very small, like 1 showtime per day release minorly earlier this year. I thought we quickly, obviously, both watched Ne-Zha 1, and I was like, holy shit, didn't hear about it, saw it. It was on Tubi at the time, funny enough. Now it's I think not on Tubi anymore. It's like, okay, now
It's on Netflix. Got that last.
exactly. Now it's like, all right, the only way you can find it now, good fucking luck. Now you got to pay for it, like we predicted. It's like there's no way once this thing makes a ton of money that they were going to keep it on some low platform like Tubi. But you could find it there, and it was like, yeah, this was very nice. And again, one of the big things about Ne-Zha 1 was like the way that, like you said, the character designs are very cool.
Yeah.
Because it fit like his childlike character design, not childlike, but his little.
And I like how it was funny sometimes. Like
yes, balanced it perfectly.
Yeah.
It tiptoed around any of these super heavy moments and some of the super comedic moments well. This progression of his character, having to deal with again being the outcast and doing it in a way that's familiar. You've seen this in other movies before, but different enough that it's still its own.
And
I thought it was very well done.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, like what Mark said, I'm wrong. You can blow your mind. You can blow your mind a second time. But the funny part is, what changed my mind just now that fast was Mark bringing up Kung Fu Panda, because I'm the opposite. Each and every Kung Fu Panda was better than the last one. I'm sorry.
I have to pause this. Okay, we just wanted to make sure before we went nuclear on 4 again.
Okay.
Again, watch our review.
You're
of Kung
about
Fu
to be
Panda 4.
fucking.
Hold on. Let me feel like I didn't give me a chance to finish.
Yes.
Each and every Kung Fu Panda I've seen, I haven't seen.
Stopping at 3, ladies and
Yes,
gentlemen.
I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda 4. Each and every Kung Fu Panda for me, barring 4, was better than the last. And sure, Kung Fu Panda 2 has its little hiccups, and Kung Fu Panda 3 definitely has some hiccups. But when it came to just the overall aesthetic and the way Poe grows as a character, it just progressively went up and up and up.
Understandable.
And plus I love the characters, like, and I love the villains. Like, I didn't think you could beat the first guy, like
Tai
Lung, he's so good. And then who was the second? The second was the Bird.
Bird, yeah.
He was great.
Let's just say Big Bird.
Yeah. And then the third was
the Ox guy.
Yeah, with his cool ass theme, like yeah.
Okay, he was cool, but he was not really a character. He was just Kratos.
That's good. I love Kratos. That's good for me. Like I
thought he wasn't as defined as Tai Lung at all. And
he's not defined as
Listen. His whole character arc was just revenge, and I'm fine with that.
But that's Tai Lung's thing. But Tai Lung's was way more defined.
See, but Tai Lung's revenge was defined by hurt and feeling a loss.
Yes.
His revenge was just, bitch, I hate you, and I'm fine with that.
That's fine, but it's less defined.
But it does. I'm just saying it doesn't.
But that does better for you.
Me.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't take away anything for me. I'm a sucker for just basic ass revenge stories. I'm good.
Fair.
So and then
this person doesn't like heart. Brian.
Oh my God.
We're not getting into it.
What do you mean here we go? This is your own fucking word.
Okay. We have to return back to Ne-Zha. What I want to say briefly is,
what I was correlating is
right.
It went up and up and up. For me, and y'all gonna hate me for this. Ne-Zha 2 for me is a 9 out of 10 movie. I mean no, Ne-Zha 1 is a 9 out of 10 movie.
Okay.
Ne-Zha 2, 9 out of 10 movie.
Right.
But Ne-Zha 2, and y'all might agree, the reason why Ne-Zha 2 doesn't blow my mind more than Ne-Zha 1 is because it doesn't exceed a lot of the bombastic and martial art nature of the first movie.
I think I'm unfortunately, I wish I was on the same page with you.
Okay.
But I vehemently disagree. I mean, so severely disagree that like this movie for me, I was gonna bring up Mark later on because Variety and The Hollywood Reporter already did early concepts for their best animated feature, and for some reason Ne-Zha 2 is not fucking listed there.
That's crazy.
And
there's some bullshit. Listen, what the fuck they got? How many hobbies they got on there?
Do you know what actually wins right now? Zootopia 2, which hasn't even come fucking out yet. I don't know how the fuck Zootopia 2 gets the nom to win. But my point is.
I know what you want to say.
My point about Ne-Zha 2 is everything is, but like we resume on the story, and they don't make it worse. In fact, they put him in a vulnerable position at the start, and then from there everything grows. Like you get this, you see that the animation team has done so much in just 5 years to strengthen and sharpen everything. That lava sequence enclosing the entire settlement is one of the coolest things I've ever fucking seen.
Now see,
the dragon, and then
I think that's why I disagree.
Oh, Bryan, real quick, I just want to say, like that list reminds me. I think IGN made a top 10 anime movies of all time list around the time Toy Story 3 came out.
Oh no!
They put Toy Story 3 on the list, and that shit wasn't even out of theaters at that point.
Now listen, I think I disagree because Never 2 has more. It has more battles, much bigger battles.
Yes,
but the fighting, the scenes themselves don't feel grander. Okay, no, that's not true. No, we were literally fighting on top of a giant, almost Earth-like.
It was a giant Black Cauldron fight, which was funny because we just done the Black Cauldron
and
review, and it was like we saw a bigger Black Cauldron, Mark. It was fucking
and
weird.
that was a beautiful set piece, but Never 2 doesn't it doesn't fucking focus on huge battle. Oh, we all battling together. Is almost all the fighting scenes almost always take place in a 1v1 scenario.
Right.
It's a huge battle, but I'm zooming in on y'all two. It's a huge battle, but I'm zooming in on y'all two.
But you have to agree that they enhance the direction even more than they did the first movie, because I know they did I still thought that they did many wide shots.
Yes.
I mean, you had many wide shots.
Also this movie starts off with a whole war. It's not just 1v1s. This movie starts off with a whole war. This movie, what I love about this movie, I haven't seen a much anime movies, is the grand sense of scale, because the cinematography in this movie is just fucking beautiful.
The cinematography is great.
And there's this movie needs to be seen on the big screen. And one of our friends, fucking Bacon, I keep trying to tell him, hey, see this fucking movie in a theater.
I remember, yeah, you're like, did you see it yet? He's like, no. You're like,
but it's because this movie needs to be seen in a theater with its grand sense of scale.
Right.
The fight scenes of this movie, in my opinion, I think they rival Avengers, Infinity War, and Endgame.
Yeah.
With the sense of which is a grand sense of scale and the action they have in it, and again, the animation is just so beautiful. This movie just does a lot to put me in awe, and the scope and cinematography is so good. At some points, I feel like I'm wearing a fucking VR headset because I'm so immersed.
I think just to bounce off Mark's point briefly, it's that's the thing that I think is so impressive is not only did Ne-Zha 1 do that, but I thought Ne-Zha 2 exceeded that as well, because again, one of the things about scale, we never see that anymore. This used to be a massive thing for CG movies. They used to really take advantage of the environments they had built up. Now almost every movie, except for Spider-Verse and a few others, really take those wide shots, really build out their environments, and you can look wide and see something very fantastic.
Because you look at the setting as a whole, this takes place in a town. This is a small town.
Yeah.
But the way they shoot and everything, it feels huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huger than a lot of these movies that have bigger settings. Some of these movies take place, some of these, especially superhero anime movies, take place on whole worlds or whole giant cities, and this ends up feeling bigger than those.
Right.
I agree with you on that. The cinematography and the feeling of scale has definitely improved over Ne-Zha 1.
Yeah.
But I feel like they utilize the space the same as Ne-Zha 1.
Right.
So it's this is not a one's worse, one better thing. They're both 9 out of 10 movies for me. I love them both equally.
Right.
But I don't feel like the animation alone and the martial arts displayed alone, right, exceeds the first movie for me. I think it's about on par. Now, if we talking about everything else, like scale and the story's better. I do like the story on Ne-Zha 2 more better.
Yeah.
I don't think Ne-Zha 2 has many jokes.
Oh, I thought you got as many jokes. I think even if you don't get as many jokes, you get a really good balance of them. Again, you're talking the castle in the sky. The castle in the sky. You get the bathroom joke. You get the groundhogs wherever they are. The marmots.
The opening when they're trying to make their bodies.
The bodies where it all kind of they're jelly and everything. You get.
I just don't remember me laughing out loud as I did.
There's a lot more serious stakes in here, but there's a lot. They're also still that it keeps its humor, especially the I forget the fat guy's name with the brush.
Yeah. I always forget his name.
Yeah, but he's humor every time he's on screen.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's humor. The movie has a well balance between humor and seriousness, and it does keep it up. And it's not there's not moments of
Nothing
moments
drops
like,
off. Yeah,
where
nothing drops off.
humor is missing for a long time. There's not moments where it's too serious for a long time.
But
even when you get to the end, like you fight the two like dragon goons, and their whole bit is a comedy bit. Like watching the second time, I was surprised. Like, oh wait, they're still keeping the humor going, even though like I in my mind when I watched the first time, I remember this whole part just being serious. But no, they still keep the humor going.
Yeah,
it's funny because I like Never 2's story much better because it actually made me feel something multiple times.
absolutely.
Like Never 1 had that one moment. I think it was towards the middle, towards the end. But Never 2 had multiple moments that made me feel like, damn. Like, and another thing I like about Never 2 is they gave us back a traditional boss character. Like,
Yeah.
like we just got Evil Man for no reason. Like, I like that.
Well, there's Evil Man. There's some, again, because in the first one you get an understanding as to what.
Who we fighting in the first one? I forgot.
Well, the same guy. It's because
No, you're fighting the tiger guy.
Tiger. Thank you. And then
You know, who transforms to a tiger. You're fighting him. He's a villain of the first movie.
Yes, but then we get a great, again, we get more about him.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what's valuable.
Yes.
That's the good thing. That's why I think this sequel is better. Is you build and you dig deeper into things that you didn't in the first. Yeah. And again, that antagonist, it's like just that moment where his brother's like really like he is seriously like admiring him, and he really just wants to be the best for him, and he just doesn't realize that like he's in the way a little bit, and that he's kind of putting himself in danger, and he's putting his own brother in danger, and that obviously catches up to him later. But that's very unfortunate. But that whole sequence where the brother's just trying to, it's like they're still human. It's a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
They're still mortal in that.
That didn't hit me so as much as and Never 2. That didn't hit me as much as the movie wanted it to for me because they were already planting hella seeds in the first one. That dude wasn't just evil to be evil. Like he was just trying to
right.
Like he was trying to do something. You could tell that he wasn't all the way evil. He was kind of like just trying to do this thing. Now the one that surprised me was the King. I thought the King was just evil dude.
Yes.
Like
I thought you thought he was evil straight from the jump.
Yeah. What's one called father?
In the castle? Dragon? In the castle there?
Huh?
You're talking about, I thought you were talking about
Big Dragon.
Oh, the big dragon. I thought you were talking about the guy in the White Castle.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No. On Never 1, I thought he was just big evil dragon, and the son was like the real empathetic one, right? But in Never 2, it turns out that he's not really evil. He's just trying to get his people out of slavery or whatever the hell was going on with them.
They were interlocked in an agreement that was being it was an unfair negotiation.
Yeah.
And it was increasingly unfair as time went on.
It's just I don't know.
Okay, here's
it's weird because like I don't know. I want to say this didn't work for me, but I don't know why it didn't work for me because I love stories about villains redeeming themselves, right? Because of circumstances.
Then you loved mid 2010 Disney then, because that's literally every single movie.
I love Joker too.
No. Leave the planet.
You want to hear a joke, Mark?
You know what I mean? No, but I love those stories.
I used to think my life was a comedy.
I'm completely okay with just evil dude. He don't have to have no backstory or anything. Just evil dude be evil. Like I like it's basic. I know it don't work for a lot of people.
That's fair, but like if it's a sequel, it's gotta go. You've gotta go. Go ahead.
Wait. I'm okay with that. I like that. Mm-hmm. But what I like more than that is when they set up an evil dude, but it turns out he's not just evil man. He has a backstory. And he has an understanding. Fucking Thanos.
Yes.
The way they portray Thanos. He's evil. He's doing evil things, right? But you really feel for him. He feel like a man.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel like evil dude.
So you like both.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
I don't know why the turn in this movie and Never 2 didn't work for me because I usually like the stuff that be like, no, we aren't actually evil. We just trying to doing it's a means to an end. We're trying to do this thing to for the Panther guy, and for the Dragon King,
I thought that was it.
I didn't care. I didn't like it.
You didn't like that because I thought it was like, wow, like because he holds himself back for that whole time because it's like I can't reveal again because anytime he reveals himself to be as his actual form, he's more vulnerable. He's not. He's got to give this impression that he's still got it, but he doesn't technically. He's fading. And I thought that was a smart thing to not just introduce, but because of course we had seen that his son had carried so much there of him, and it's like okay. I thought it was a strong thing to do, and it made an interesting note because it made him more defined. I thought that's a good way to continue that. I thought again like you continue like again so many things in this movie are just continued threads. Again, the family thing, like the corner right, it's like again. That moment where it's like, yeah, the mom unfortunately has to sacrifice herself. It's like, fuck, that sucks. But it's a beautiful thing because in the whole original movie, who's got his back? His mom. And then that whole thing kind of carries to this moment. And it's like it's a bummer for him, but it really gives him that extra oomph to like get out of that culture and fucking fight. And it's like that's beautiful.
What I really liked about the story of this movie is there is a twist to it. It does 360 you. So, like I thought it was going for when they mentioned the trials, I thought it was going to go formulaic. Like okay, the movie's just about him going through these trials, and then they're finally going to come back to the climax, and that's going to lead into a possible cliffhanger.
Yeah.
The movie 360 you where like he does do the trials you find out in between, like, with all the shit happened, like, something odd is going on because, like, the trials are about capturing these, like, society of, like, animals. And then, like...
that are claimed to be antagonists.
Yeah, that are claimed to be antagonists. And then, we get back to the village, and, like, I'll look at the villain's name later. But, the tiger guy, he finds out that his brother was injured.
Yes.
And he gets angry and it cuts away. And then the trial, you go back to Ne-Zha's story, the trials are finished. Goes back to his hometown. Everything's destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh shit. I thought the movie was trying to keep this, I thought the movie was about keeping this from happening. And my assumption was like, oh, it's about to happen, but Ne-Zha's about to come in time just before it's happening.
Yeah.
But no. Everyone just dies. It just fucking happens.
Yeah.
Right. And and then you find out the plot twist. It was he.
Wait! I thought he played a hand in it.
Huh?
Didn't he not play a hand in it? Wasn't he fighting?
The tiger
those
guy?
yeah.
No. What happened?
Give me a recall. I haven't seen it since February.
Okay.
You guys have seen it recently.
Okay. So the twist was when we get a flashback is I'm gonna call him
it was in a flashback. I thought we were talking about when he was fighting during that quote training. That sequence where he's fighting
when the town was destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, when the town, you found out the fact the town was destroyed single-handedly by the god.
By the god, yeah.
By the god from the White Castle.
Yeah, because you think when he comes back, you think it's like, oh fuck, it's the dragons.
I think I need to watch Ne-Zha 1 again because I can't remember. See, because the Thorn in this.
But you can't. How do you know what you think?
No, shut up. This big egg-headed bitch, right? So his role in the story confuses me about everything, because he was the one that pushed him out, that condemned him to this little fate and to the underworld, right?
Yes.
And he's also the one who's been capturing all these people to turn them into pills and shit.
Right.
And he's also the one who's been capturing stronger guys, putting them under this contract,
yes,
and making them work for him.
Yes.
So.
Are you curious why?
I can't. So now that's my brain. So Ne-Zha 1, what was the point? Like, why were the dragons down there? I can't remember.
No, they were trapped down there because they were the villains at the time. They had been fought by not just mortals but by the gods to then be held underground on purpose.
One thing that really fucked me up is they are trapped down there, but they can still use their powers.
But if they do, if they did,
but then the god would come and get him on his team anyway. So
because he learned that there was a breach in that agreement,
right?
And that's what set everything in motion. is the big blue dragon saw, or the silver dragon felt that something was
Keep in
off,
mind, the
and they
gods-
was like, fuck it. There's
Oh.
there's already a breach here, so
Yeah,
I've
but
got to
also
fucking
keep in
go.
mind the gods still have the ability to fuck them up.
Okay.
They're still they can still use their powers, but at the risk, it's more of like a try not to kill anybody while you're still in jail. Like you still have that ability, but like if you do, you're gonna get punished for that shit.
Right.
So it was never a moment where they it could gain more power than the gods. They're just trying to get away from something out of the gods' watch. And so even then, when the god when a god from the sky comes down, they're still the dragons are immediately hey, let's make a deal. Let's don't fucking kill him.
There was
I
also
get
because
that.
They're not trying to fight him.
right, because remember, there's also already infighting in the dragons. They were not in agreement. None of them were in agreement. There's
No, but
there's
I
the
get,
core
but
dragon,
I get that. And Never 2 makes perfect sense. I'm not talking about
No,
Never
I'm
2.
talking about in as a one.
And Ne-Zha 1,
Yeah.
they used their powers a lot, and nobody never came down to fuck them up.
Well, down there,
Yeah, they're not
breaching yet. They're
Because the point of the movie is they're stealing the pills,
Yeah.
so their son can go up to the surface.
Yeah.
The son is a new guy. He's not Ben or anything. He just exists,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and he's not of their blood either. He's just born from a pill. Same thing with Ne-Zha's story. Alright.
Christ.
Okay. So I was a little.
Not so is Ne-Zha's story. Like he's
Okay, I was a little.
But that's why they also sensed something was off anyway, because when he went through the trials, obviously. That's why that whole, like you said, Mark, the trial sequence where it's like, ooh, okay, this seems like it's going to be typical. That's the surprise too, is you don't even know that it's going to be an atypical storyline anyway. But as he's going through this progression of the trials, there you're in the back of your mind, you're looking at, obviously right in front of you, you see this, one of the agents of the main god there is like, something's off with Ne-Zha. Something's clearly off.
yeah.
He's
So
just,
even what was part of their plan in the first movie too is to throw everyone off, because the demon pill is left with the good guys, and the good pill, the water pill,
pure pill, yeah.
is left with the bad guys.
Oh,
and so the bad guys are using that because all the ice guy has is good energy.
Speaking
And
of
Ne-Zha, the Ne-Zha's left the good guys, and all Ne-Zha has is demon energy. He's a fucking demon.
Speaking of which, I that's another trope that didn't end up playing out that I thought was going to play out. The lowly disciple discovers the truth, and now Ne-Zha has to convince him not to tell the master.
Right.
Cause he was getting more and more suspicious of Ne-Zha. Like, ain't something wrong with him. He's not right.
Right.
But he never that whole scenario of him finding out the truth, and then Ne-Zha having to stop him. That never happened.
They still have to fight. Do they still fighting on top of the cauldron?
We just moved on to dragons coming out.
Right. No,
And
but at
then-
the end, he didn't have to fight the guy at the end with the
Well,
at the cauldron.
they had to fight the whole school, but I'm just
Of
talking
course,
about,
yeah. But I feel like that's the reveal moment.
You
It's like,
mean in Ne-Zha too?
yeah, Ne-Zha too. Yeah.
They didn't ever find out he's a demon.
No, I'm saying he finds
No.
out, but it's in the battle at the on top of the cauldron.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
that's
they fight, but I thought it was going to be the trope of,
during the story.
because the story set up the whole thing of, oh, we are in two bodies, but we gotta be secretive.
The funny back.
Like, I thought we were gonna go that trope, and then one of them fuck up, and then someone finds out, and then it's like, oh, I gotta go. I convinced him we're gonna be friends. And I thought he was gonna be on the outside. I thought he was gonna go through the whole thing.
No.
But
Here's another fun twist of the movie. They do find out, but that's just a part of their plan.
Yeah, that's the twist that threw me on my ass. We already know. Everyone already know.
Yeah, he already put a spell. I'm going to put the spell on you to fucking lock your heart in, so it comes into play later.
Because that's another.
That's right. Yeah.
That's another trope that I thought it was gonna go down. The big boss is actually evil, and everyone didn't know, and we all get mind control. Nah, we already know.
Yeah.
All 10,000 of us. We already know. We chilling.
That's awesome.
We don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, okay. This movie stay put me on my ass. Just when I think something tropey or predictable is about to happen, it's like, nah.
Nope.
Nah. Nah. We're not doing that.
Now, Mark, briefly, we talked about this at the end of the obviously Ne-Zha 2 when we originally saw it, but I'll ask Lana here. Obviously, by the end of the movie, he does not need to be back in his childlike form.
Yeah.
I know, and that we debated this briefly, Mark, but I was like, it would be a distraction to have him go back to his childlike form.
I want him back in the childlike form.
But as more, I know. Here's the thing I said. It is beneficial from a marketing perception for the movie, for the brand, for this IP that is now $2 billion to go back to the adorable character that is very marketing and recognizable.
Yeah.
However, he has literally grown beyond that point. He is now the character we see on the left of the screen. Like, that is what he is.
He can do it. Like, there have been tons of anime about little people. When they power up, they turn into big people.
Yes.
Like, so what I'm saying is that even
yes.
like Chomper.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm saying,
that could just be his serious mode.
Yes.
Like,
what I'm saying, in what we see at the end is that in comfort form, he is in this adult or this teenage or adult form, and that's where he is at this point. That's what you see now, and it's like hypothetically it would be retconning that comfortability for the sake of money.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Mentally.
Literally.
Hell no. I think he been through a lot, but at the end of the day, he's still Ne-Zha.
Yep.
He's still that Loki like little bastard.
That's still no. Well, we don't know how long he's been a child because he was in that thing, but he's never been able to grow.
It doesn't matter how long he's been a child. That's just his personality. That's just how he is.
But adults have that personality. That's not that he's a child.
You're right. That could be him as an adult too.
Yes.
But it was him as a kid first.
Yep.
So might as well just go back. If he's literally the same person, if he's literally the same personality,
so then should adults go back to being children?
No, we talking about Ne-Zha.
Yes.
Ne-Zha is marketed as Ne-Zha, right? His child form is just a power up.
Yes.
If his personality is the same, what would be the point of keeping him in a big body when you could just put him back in a little body?
Yep.
No, if you could, yes, I agree. If you could, for the sake of money, of course, I understand that. I agree with that. For the sake of money, for the consumerist world that we are all in, yes. But in story, what I'm saying, in story, he's obviously beyond. He is literally now beyond that. He is literally beyond that. It is not even just from a parental angle. He's no longer in that childlike state. He is literally from his own mother gotten to the point now where he is beyond that. Like, he's not lockboxed in that way anymore.
I don't understand what you mean beyond it.
He's not lockboxed anymore in that way of being that small. He's not, for a second you get that power and then you're in it. It's like, no, he is now comfortably in that size level like the pure Dragon Boy, water kid.
Yeah.
It's like he is literally his equal by the end of the movie at that point. He literally is there. So there's no reason except for money.
Yeah.
To go back to being small, adorable boy.
If you're talking about just purely story, not money, not marketing.
Yes.
There's no reason at all.
That's what I'm saying.
But he would. He was 100%.
I think in terms of like the
no, he wouldn't.
I think in terms of tone, I think like
definitely would.
I think for the comedic scenes, they were just like make him a kid again, just because it would just fit better with the expressions. And I can see like in the universe that like how they explain his kid form is he just transformed back and he just feels comfortable. I can imagine the second movie starting like, all right, I'm tired.
Boop. It's like you're 8-year-old and you have a brand new wrestler, right?
Yes.
And it's like boop, look like this, boop, boop. But at the end of the day,
but it's not a power thing. It was a power thing at the end of Ne-Zha 1. Again, that's my point. At the end of Ne-Zha 1, yes. At the end of Ne-Zha 2, it's not a power thing anymore. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. It's now unlocked.
I'm not saying it's a power thing. It's just an ability.
No, but I'm saying in your analogy.
I can give you a good example of how certain animes do it. Like you don't watch this series, but like I know Alana would know what I'm talking about. Like cause it's not the same. It's not 1-to-1, but like it is very similar. Goku himself. Goku is very expressive. He's very humorous.
Yeah.
That Super Saiyan form only comes out when he's serious.
Yeah.
It only comes out when he's serious. There's not.
I know what. No, I've seen enough to know what that is. I'm not.
I don't know if you have, but like,
it's not a power thing. Goku can stay in Super Saiyan Blue all day, all night, all he wants.
Right.
The reason why he always goes back is that's his character. That's how he is. That's base Goku. So base Ne-Zha would be...
No, I don't... But that's, again, I think interpreting his character. I think he's been trapped in that body, yes. And he can fuck around in that body as a child, yes. But that's because he was lockboxed in that child body as like he's understand he's literally Timmy Turner stuck in a fucking box
now
as 10 years old like
saying,
forever.
That's not true.
And then he can find
that's not true.
What's not true?
That's not true.
The Timmy Turner thing or the Ne-Zha?
Technically, no, the Ne-Zha. I don't know. Okay. That's not true. Ne-Zha learned the ability of transformation all the way in Ne-Zha 1. If he wanted to.
He couldn't when his body got back. Yeah.
If he wanted to, he could literally turn.
Keep on.
He could turn into whoever he wanted, right?
Yeah.
But he always chose to go back to Ne-Zha because Ne-Zha is who he is, right? Now, that's how I see this transformation. Like this new body he got is his own now. He's unlocked.
Yes.
Right. But at the end of the day, the flaming head, the huge mythical ropes and the giant weapons will go away because he's in just chill mode, just Ne-Zha mode. And when he's in Ne-Zha mode, he's a little he's a little brat bitch, just mind his own business. But when fighting happens, then he gets big, and then he do.
So I guess we're not gonna have him progress in anything else. Like he's not gonna.
No, he progresses.
Okay. Let me finish. Jesus fucking Christ, let me finish. Oh my God, he's not gonna progress in like relationships, anything like that. Because that'd be weird if he was like still an 8-year-old body, and it's like, well, I'd like to be friends with someone my age, and it's like, well, he's 20-something-year-old, but listen, this is my 8-year-old little squirt me. Listen. I only pop out as an adult when I really need to.
You have to be devoid of your humorous self.
No, but that doesn't mean that you have to be child-faced fucking Ne-Zha from like 8 years old.
And he doesn't.
That's what. No, but I'm saying
but he could be big enough if he want. But
yes, but I'm saying
he could also be small.
But I'm saying from a developmental. That I will end my point, and then you guys can retort whatever. From a developmental perspective, it is literally regressing to have him go back to being toddler boy Ne-Zha. That is all I am saying. That he has literally matured past that point by the end of Ne-Zha 2, that it is illogical, even for himself, who has become a stronger person, and was comfortable and shattered out of baby version of himself to become literally the size of his comparative friend who is literally, same age as him. But, for marketing money and all that, he'd go back to toddler him. Okay. It just would be regressive. That is my entire sentiment point. That is all.
I mean,
all right?
I don't.
Because also, keep in mind the opening of the movie. He wasn't trapped in that body. He can make his form any way he wants, but he chose.
Yes, that was the beginning of the movie. He changes between the beginning and end. Did you hear me say the end of the fucking movie? Did you hear me say the end?
Yeah, no.
But no.
I get you.
But he's not trapped. Meaning he's still comfortable with that form. He likes that form.
Yes.
Everyone likes that form.
He likes
it.
But that's
because the world.
That's because everyone likes that form. That's because
in universe.
That's because everyone says we like you that way.
Yes.
But what does he like?
Huh?
What does he like, especially at the end?
He liked the big fat muscles and the flaming hair. He literally was going to pick that, but he couldn't make it.
So yeah.
Well,
that's my point.
The thing is, he has it now.
Right. Oh God. Fucking Jesus Christ. And, all right.
He has it in your phone.
Oh my God, everything's going on. Yeah, look.
Okay, so now that. It's funny because you saying I think he grew past that. I think he grew past that.
Yes.
Like in the beginning when he was fanboying about big muscles and all his flaming hair and all that stuff, trying to make his own avatar.
His actual size of himself. Actually,
I think he grew past that. Like
be back to toddler him. You think?
No. I think he grew past the superficial things like having
kid versus superficial.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
I think he could because to Ne-Zha in the beginning of the movie, Ne-Zha that was just how heroes looked, right? He always wanted to be a hero, and to him, heroes always look big, buff, and majestic, right?
Right.
He grew past it because when he met his heroes, they fucked him up twice.
Yes.
So he grew. I think he grew past the sentiment of this is how a hero looks. I'm a hero, so I get to choose how I look.
Right.
And being Ne-Zha, he chooses to be. He manifests himself as the teenage flame hair one. That's him.
That's what I'm saying. At the very end.
That's him, right?
Yes, that's him. At the very end.
But at the end of the day, also him is Little Ne-Zha.
Was him.
No, that is him.
No, at the very end.
That is him.
Well, at the very end, what was he? Teenage Ne-Zha.
At the end of the first movie, he was teenage Ne-Zha.
Okay,
Yes,
so
and
like,
then events happen.
Brian, also keep in mind, once we get to that form, like it's like the end. It's like the end of the movie. We don't really get we have to let the serious moment like kind of sink in, and we only get back to comedicness like for the post credit scene when he's not there.
Yeah.
For the second movie, again, this design works for humor. I think this series is going to keep its humor.
No,
with
of course.
Ne-Zha. The best, and like Ne-Zha, child form has the best expressions.
Yes.
Hold on, Mark.
We don't know if Teenage Him has good expressions because we don't get time to see if he's like got the fucking bug eyes and all that.
Fuck the marketing. I think in universe it's more of a statement because in the beginning of the movie, this big old blown out version of him was just a childlike sentiment, right?
No, it was a lockbox.
No, in the beginning, when he was choosing his form in the beginning of the movie.
Oh yeah.
He was just fucking around.
Right.
But at the end, by the end of the movie, when he actually became big and buff.
Yes.
The sentiment of the situation changed because his mentality changed on the subject, right? And it's not.
I'm with you, but if the mentality changes and the last time we see you are now the teenage version of yourself because you moved on, then that was your interpretation. That is what you became. That's what I'm saying. Is like it's not like it was at the end of Ne-Zha 1 where it was like lockbox boom and then you choose and then everyone says fuck that, be a kid again. It's like no, at the end of the Ne-Zha 2 is teenage. Now I'm with Mark and I'm with you that they will go back and probably use him for comedic purpose because he's a very marketizable toy character, very adorable, very all that shit. Yeah, you can make plushies and it's awesome and he's very distinctive. You can make masks, you can do a billion things, Christmas presents, all that shit. I get it, all right, duh. But like, I'm just saying again, my whole point is just that it's a regret. It would be like if in between How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2. Instead of Hiccup still having the injury, it's like, and my leg was all good, and everything was happy, and nothing happened. And I didn't progress, in fact.
That's not the same.
That is not the same.
It's not the same.
That is not the
Also,
same.
keep in mind, you're forgetting that, Ne-Zha's child form can also be serious. And he was throughout the entire movie.
No, of course. I know he was serious. I didn't say that he wasn't. I'm saying that the marketing team would use him for comedic purpose and for marketing. But I'm saying
it would still hold gravity. That meant change. It would still hold gravity in that child form.
Holy shit! But if he's comfortable in his teenage form, he would be the same serious. The same seriousness would still
what I'm
be
trying
there.
to tell you is like it's all about like comparing sentimentality. It's not an in-universe change. It is a metaphor. That's how I see it. It's a metaphor. Now Hiccup, that's different. Now Hiccup didn't need to lose his leg and his arm. That didn't have no. I don't know. I can't say.
He lost his leg.
I thought he lost his hand.
No, it's just his leg.
His leg.
His leg. The idea, this is a completely different idea because first of all we're talking about like humor. Yeah, but like the reason Hiccup lost his leg is to be on par with the dragon. Yeah, the dragon has a broken wing, so he relates to the dragon more now because he has a
he didn't lose his fucking leg on purpose.
Huh?
No. But the point is like even it didn't have to happen.
Yes.
It was just a cute little sentiment.
Yes, it aligns with his drag. Yes, it aligns with the drag.
But it had nothing to do with his character growth at all. It just happened because of a cute little thing.
Yes.
With Ne-Zha, this is an adverse sentimentality on his mental state. It's telling you that this is how he was in the beginning.
In the last 5 minutes of the fucking movie, he's a teenager.
This is literally an anime thing. He powers up. Okay, imagine that entire sequence in the ending with still little Ne-Zha. It would still hold gravity. It would still hold gravity.
I didn't say it would.
It holds more gravity.
I don't know why the fuck you're not understanding my fucking.
I don't know why you're not understanding our part. What the fuck?
It's like, Jesus Christ. I didn't say that the child version of Ne-Zha is not more mature. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I never said that his child version is not more serious. I didn't say that. I'm saying at the end of the fucking movie, the character makes a choice by still continuing to be a goddamn teenage version of himself.
And
He doesn't.
well, we're saying it wouldn't regress if
Yes,
he
it
goes
would.
into being a child.
Yes, and I'm saying that it would, because if hypothetically you were going to then advance the story in the third movie with, let's say, another development of some other character that he spends time with, it'd be a fucking regression if he's an 8-year-old version of himself, and then you can't fucking do anything since you've lockboxed
Well, he
yourself.
wouldn't be 8 years old mentally.
That's why it's weird. That's why it would be fucking weird to go back as an 8-year-old. What the fuck are you talking about? That's weird.
First of all,
If you can automatically go back now to be an adult version of yourself because now you're not lockboxed as a child anymore, then it would be really weird if you're an adult that you go back to being a
think
kid.
about this. He's a Chinese guard now.
Yes.
There are some Chinese guards that just like to roam around in snakes.
Like which one? Like which one? Sure.
You, the snake.
I don't. Cool.
Like the matter of fact, the guard in this movie decided to be a little big-headed
Yeah.
white guy.
Right.
Our trainer, well, he's a guard now, but
Yeah.
he was a demigod at first. He's a big fat drunk.
Right.
Like it's not like their appearances does not reflect the person inside. It's just how they decide to perceive themselves based off their personality.
I understand the perception there.
Never has learned a lot, but at the end of the day, he's always gonna be Never. That mischievous,
Yes. Holy shit. Yes, I
junky
get that.
little shit.
No, he's not that little shit anyway. That's what I'm fucking saying. I don't understand why you.
Not literally little shit, but
I don't understand why you think it's a regression.
he's not gonna regress.
Yeah,
he's just
I
gonna
don't
be
think it's
Never.
too, boy.
He's just gonna be Never. That's just Never.
That's
Like-
not. And it's Ne-Zha. It's not. Oh my fucking god. And it's still. He doesn't have to.
By the way,
be-
you're all pronouncing it wrong. It's Ne-Zha.
Yes.
Ne-Zha,
I know that's
yes,
yes.
Ne-Zha. It's Ne-Zha. God damn it.
Yes, but either okay. I think we've said enough. We're gonna take a break. Ne-Zha 2, whatever the fuck happens in the third movie. Yes, he'll be a fucking.
What happens in the third movie? We win. High five, Lana. Yeah. All right.
Yes, he'll be a fucking child. We know because.
It won't regret shit, and Brian's gonna love it.
Again, I said I love this fucking movie, but if he
And
goes
you're gonna
back
love
to
the third
being
one when he turns
all
into a
I'm
fucking
saying-
child. You're like, that was funny.
I didn't say
Like
that.
he's
It's not-
like, dude.
oh my
That's
God. That's my only thing. If he goes
Not
back
just
to-
3. He's gonna turn to a child. He's gonna look
Yes,
at and he's gonna look at the screen. He's gonna like, it's Najin time. And he's gonna nod. He's gonna nod. We're all like,
And now the thing's gonna turn to an old man.
yeah.
It's gonna be Grand Ne-Zha the
Oh
Great.
yeah, not at the end of Najin 3. He's gonna turn into an old guy, and Brian's gonna be like, this is shit. He's matured.
Alright, I'm done.
He's gonna look like the old villain.
I have nothing else. All right.
We'd lost Shelley a year ago. These days, it's just me and the kid.
Looks great.
Not just scrape off the black part. That part's pretty good.
The Toxic Avenger. Little did I know, Mark, before we even saw this, that this actually is a franchise, that this came out from the 80s.
Yep.
And that this is the 4th or 5th installment. It's a reboot, obviously, and this reboot has been long in the tooth in development, attempting since like 2010. So it's like, it's been long in development. The director that's on it has been on since 2020, and finally they got the ball rolling since then. Now we have the movie here in 2025. A movie, by the way, that was done in 2023 is now here in 2025. This is, again, The Toxic Avenger. So much of this movie, I think, is the standout of September, or standout of August, I should say, but it's obviously rolling into September. But it's the standout of the second half of the year for me, just in how stylistic it is, how well these roles are being played, how much fun it is to watch, how many sequences there are. The fucking weather's trying to compete with my fucking voice right now. Like, so much of this, the dialogue is gold. It's so witty and just fucking cheeky in some of its banter moments. It's stupid, but it's really, really got heart to it too, and I think that this is fun. Go ahead.
I wasn't sure what this movie was going to be, but it does look like an indie comics property.
Yes.
I never heard this franchise before, but it does look. But like you see, it like just looking at it, it looks like something that pre-existed.
It does, but I never know.
Yeah,
That's the thing. It's like you never know, because like right now, these days, I mean, things lead into the 80s so much, and this movie leans into the 80s and 90s style so much, and the vibe of it is set in that tone so significantly. It's like, well, I mean, movies do that all the time, though, and it's like, is this a remake? Is this a property that exists? I don't know.
Well, like,
but,
it was like the first few minutes of the trailer, because like, and in the thumbnail, I saw this ugly mutant dude, and when I saw the first like seconds of the trailer, Peter Dinklage, and I'm like, okay, I already know what type of movie this is, because like this, like it's Peter Dinklage in the main role.
You already
like
know
for,
the movie.
like for a superhero type movie, it's like they know there's no way they can take this seriously. And
Jesus.
like because like he's a like funny looking dude for a superhero type role.
Yeah,
He has played serious roles before, but like for a superhero type role, it's like you can't take that seriously, and they know that. That's why you can see why they would cast him for something like this, because like it's not very fitting.
Well, then again, on top of that, you see again how his human costume design is, and it's like, okay, yeah, you get what the storyline is pretty quickly. Yeah, I don't think that detracts from the movie though. I think that there's so much.
No, I don't say that's a detractor. I just knew.
Just knew going in.
Yeah, what type of movie this is going to be, and I was down for it.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. I got to tell you before.
I have no history with the Toxic Avenger. I'm just scared what kind of movie this would be.
Yeah.
And it's like the first things first. The movie is out in theaters as unrated. It's even the title sequence. Toxic Avenger unrated.
Yes.
So I guess it's like a limited release, and like I guess it's not very wide because it's not at like my closest local theaters. Like especially like my the ones with like lesser screens. Like, I only find it, like, at the ones with, like, more screens.
Right. Well, I think whoever was the distributor thought, well, you tag a little unrated on it. It's 2010, man. People lose their shit if you put the word unrated on shit. It's like, no, not really. I mean, people are going to see it whether or not it has unrated on it. It's like, just, if it's rated R, people understand it's going to be unrated. Like, we get the point. In theaters, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we got into a day and age where like adult like a movie theaters just become like flooded with just like more rated R and adult movies. It's like I remember like back then it was like there was a family picture, like there was a bunch of family pictures like every month or so, and now it's like a family picture every once in a while. There's usually one or two that's just in the box office.
Yes.
At a time.
Usually they're
rarely
horror.
3.
This is a fun one because this is a horror. This is an action. This is a more action movie. It's not the normal R-rated thing, which is usually horror, obviously. So it kind of leans in a different direction there. I like that. Yeah. I've got to shout out so much about this movie.
I just gotta ask like what does underrated mean? Because what part of this movie needs to be underrated? Because I think it's just like rated R.
This is just a rated R movie.
That's why Deadpool, a fucking Disney property now, has fucking blood and guts and shit. I guess the only difference this one has is like you get like a boob and dick shot here and there, but like that's not that.
Yeah.
It's obviously it's not in the sexual content. It's sexual context. It's in a comedic context.
It's in a comedic context. Yeah. I think again, this feels like the way they put unrated there felt like it was again 2010, where it's like, okay, like that's back in that point. It's like okay, you had the other guys, you had Superbad, you had shit like that, where it's like, you put unrated on something, it's like ooh, oh my god.
I assume too far for rated R just means sex. We're just going to show sex.
Yeah, because like gore isn't even that bad. Like Deadpool's the perfect example, like you said, where it's like gore we passed by that already.
Yeah.
We're 3 Deadpools deep.
There's a fun scene in it wasn't even in The Simpsons, it was in the Family Guy Simpsons crossover where like Krusty has a line saying like, remember kids, action is okay as long as you don't show a nipple.
Right. As long as you don't show a nipple. Again, I like so much this movie. Again, I think it does just leaning into the actual discussion on the movie itself. I think again like great stylization throughout this movie. The way that you have the lighting. The color tones around everything with this movie is very dynamic. It's very unique. Well, unique in the sense that it's leaning toward 80s, 90s tones.
Yes.
And again, like
it's like a proper term for this is like grunge movie.
Yes, indeed. So that fits it very like a glove. It like leans into that very well. I gotta start like just moments. I was like the only person in the theater, so I took notes here.
Me and like my roommate, we were like we were like 4 people in it, like 4 or 5 people in the theater. There was like
Yeah.
one person probably like sitting somewhere we couldn't see. There was like 2 people in a row above us, and they were like laughing too.
That's awesome.
So they're like, hey, we got something. We got something.
Something.
So like they were enjoying the movie like just like we were. So like I got a little bit of contagious laughter.
Good. Because like that's the thing. Like this, you start right off the bat, and you get this again. Like just the door. Like I think about like the window frame sequence where it's like you see it, and they don't lean into it first, and then like they keep
they make you wait for it because you know he's gonna break through the window.
It's fucking hilarious how they keep. Yeah.
But also like you think it's just gonna be done. It's like, oh, he's not gonna break through the window. He's just dead. And it's like nothing can stop him. Nothing, and he's still going. Add a little subtitles like ye old shithole or something like that.
Yes, fucking amazing. The location names are great. I mean, great. Yeah, man. I think again, like just all these, just ideas are just throughout this movie where it's like, how do we introduce this? How do we do this? Like again, when we introduce ourselves to Kevin Bacon's character and he like smashes the TV with like a coffee. But then the butler still walks over and fucking wipes it. It's like stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. It's like I was like laughing for like a good like couple like 30 seconds because like it's like why would you even like TV's shattered? It's like fucking shattered. It's like what are we doing? Why even do that while he's still doing his fucking monologue too? It's so fucking stupid. Like stylization wise again like Peter Dinklage when he's in his house in their home and. The kid, they're having a little trouble there connecting their, his stepson. And he's talking about his mom, talking about his former wife, the kid's mom. And he's like, man, your mom could shred the guitar. And like, just the stylization of like, having him, when he's mimicking the guitar sounds, you use like a collage style, like, photographic style of like, every note, it's a different picture. So it's like, dun, 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 but like, pictures are sitting on top of pictures, so like like and that's smart. That's like a very unique way. I've never seen that done theatrically for like a music moment. That's very cool.
Peter Dinklage is a really good actor. He can play like a lot of like roles well, and in this one, he plays like a very warm, like sympathetic person. Like you just like feel bad for.
Yes.
Just giving ahead a little bit, like it's also. It gives more gravity, or like more better gravity to the toxic Avenger when he does transform into that, because he's not a basic action hero.
He's not Jason Statham.
He's just a guy who's just like in an unfortunate situation still.
He's not Jason Statham.
Yeah.
And that's all I need. Just shake
he's
it
not
out.
Dwayne Rock Johnson.
He's not Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
He's not Vin Diesel.
He's not about fit. He's about family, but he's not about fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think I love again like just little moments here and there. Like I love again just moments of like this movie has a purpose. Like its theme is obviously based off the graphic novel, where again like this healthcare company, quote unquote, is polluting the local environment, and they're also treating their employees like shit. So it really does apply to modern day. I mean, we have people getting shot, healthcare company CEOs getting shot left and right. It's like, hey, people have this exact energy, and like there's some. But I gotta shout out before your point. This moment, beautiful moment where he sneaks in. By the way, he doesn't realize he has a tutu. He doesn't even care.
Yeah.
He has a tutu on. But I love the way it's framed because like he walks in. He sneaks in. We don't know how he sneaks in. He walks in. Number one, he walks in. He finds a way to get into this party meeting gathering of the wealthy, established people of the town. And he walks in, and he's just got the tutu and the button-up on. But then, next time we see him, he's got like a suit that fits him. I don't know how. It's just like funny that he did. And like the whole time he's talking, it only shows like the upper body. So you just think, oh, he must have like swapped out to be more respectful and all that. And then once the Kevin Bacon character tells him to leave and that'll help him out, and he walks away, he's still got the fucking tutu on. I'm like, oh my god, dude, come on.
No one brings it up either.
No one brings it up either. It's like, jeez, oh my god.
It's not. This is not offensive because he's self-aware and he knows it. Like Peter Dinklage is just it's just funny. He's just funny visually to just see him move. We just like.
I think that's a little.
He's self-aware. That's why they cast him too. Because there's also.
I don't think that's why they cast him.
That's one of the reasons.
I think
he's a funny-looking guy. That's it. He's a funny looking guy. He plays well into his dwarvism. Like, yeah.
It feels like an assault on.
You know it's true.
It's like an assault on little people.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's like they look at them.
He took away fucking jobs from
Look at them.
Snow
They walk funny. It's like no.
And he knows that.
No, I'm not gonna just like. Yeah, they hired him. I think that's a little crazy. They hired him because he looks funny. It's like I don't know.
Not just because of that.
But you said I'm just saying. That's why I was like.
Yeah, visually. Do it because he knows how to make himself move funny and stuff.
Yeah, that's okay. That's there. Yeah. He knows how to get the range. Again, his range is like.
Honestly, because there's a lot of fucking Northfield that just ain't funny. I just don't have the funny movements. He knows how to do the funny movements.
Well, he's an extremely dynamic actor.
Yeah.
And I think he does fantastic here.
Because like when he's talking to the Avengers, it's just something funny about a green little guy going, ah!
I think
just grabbing your arm and just snapping it off.
I think there's so many moments about this movie that are like 10 out of 10 creative choices. Like obviously the kid has like this he has this thing that he's gonna do at at this recital or whatever, and it's like they introduce like the first time he's trying to go up and he doesn't go up for this talent show type thing, and it's like the previous team that's going up is like going up to like some really like sexually toned these are like young children. They've got their dancing to some really sexually toned thing. Like I can't remember if it's WAP or something, but like my pussy and my they're like there's and it's like what is this? What are we doing? Why are we doing? But it's just a funny like stupid ass thing to.
I thought he was in there until like they reveal like, oh no, he's not there.
No, he's off to off to this. Yeah, he's not part of the performance, but he's the next performance, and he's like he doesn't go out. And
reminds me of like when they do the in the movie Mean Girls when they're just doing a sexual dance for their like fucking talent show, and it's like why is this in high school?
Right.
And that's the joke.
That's the joke. Okay, all right. I need to see Mean Girls. Apparently, I have not seen Mean Girls.
Both are good. Both are actually good.
Yeah, I think I've got to shout out obviously the number one, the gang, and all of the parkour shit. Fucking stupid fun. Love the idea. 10 out of 10. Shout out to like just. And again, we get later reveal like what they are underneath. The fact that the fucking like chicken head is just
nuts.
Like is just a fucking baby.
Yes.
Fucking stupid.
The fucking nuts.
Fucking hilarious. The fucking nuts. Yeah. But it's like just these ideas. Like what the fuck? Like why even? But you know that's the team. When he transforms into his toxic design, obviously again, like I think. I thought, again, I didn't even realize there was a previous iteration, but I think they do a really good job on this modern interpretation here. I think, like...
It looks comic-y and classical. It doesn't look like a serious movie version.
Well, 10 out of 10 on fucking practical, again. It's like, hey, we're not going to just shove a bunch of CGI all over
to give it better, it doesn't look Zack Snyder DCified. It doesn't look like it's meant to be, like, movie serious.
Right. Yeah.
Or like early Marvel.
Well, it just feels like what would a character actually look like if they walked into a sewage dump and got radioactive powers and walked back out, and like if they became some type of like weird toxic mutant. It's not like an actual superhero costume. It's just you got fucked up. The end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine this movie was meant to be more serious and realistic. This design would be like different.
So what's funny is the original concept back in 2010 was going to be super toned down. They wanted to make a family-friendly version, which is fucking stupid. But then again, after all the development time, it's like, no, let's just do all out, R-rated, going crazy, like you know. Yeah, I thought so much of this movie though, like just Kevin Bacon again. Anytime he's in a movie, I got to shout out the fact he's there because he's really fucking cool in anything he does. So it's cool to see him again in any role where he plays a significant amount of time in, and it is funny because he's an older guy now, and it is kind of funny that it's almost like meta because it's like, how do you still look so young, or at least middle aged? Like you are like almost 70, but like you look 50.
Props. I think yeah.
You know what? Like it's like in reality, like he's like the perfect like fit for that type of mold character, and then also the fact he's chasing this fountain of youth and all that. He's being very egotistical is it's fun and funny. So
is it chasing like younger age?
He wants to be more attractive, younger, fitter, built more, all that. That's his goal. Yeah. And then he'll sell it if he finds the thing, then he'll sell it to the max.
Okay, that's all his
Yeah.
chemical stuff is for.
Yeah, but he himself wants that first. Like that's what he's chasing. Yeah.
The problems. I think most of his movies like practical effects.
That's again what's so cool is again like just.
That's that
all the
scene at Mrs. Meat. Also like, we were also thinking about Mr. Meaty. When they said when they were like saying he used to be Mr. Meat.
Used to be Mr. Meat. Yeah. Yeah. The store. Yeah, but by the way, the news reporters like banter back and forth every once in a while. It's funny.
That was funny.
It was Mr. Meat. All right, calm down, bud. Yeah.
Mr. Meat, we're friends.
Fresh off the grill. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm trying to make sure I get everything else out. Real mention. I do. Okay. Another funny thing. Again, he gets like by the gang. He goes to the place. He goes right before he gets into the toxic goo. Or he gets thrown into the toxic goo, toxic waste area. The gang just fucking shoot him in the face like nothing. Like it's like nothing. Like as if like the movie's just gonna fucking continue. Fucking funny as shit. It's just like, what are we doing? Like, because you're like, this is gonna be a really tense moment, you think, but the movie just plays it off like, okay, like, because like the other chick gets away. The chick with the information. It's like she just gets away, and it's like. You would think that she was going to die and that Peter Dinklage's character was going to find a way to get out of it, maybe become the toxic Avenger, but not get fucking shot or whatever.
I love the weird editing in this movie, especially when Peter Dinklage turns into a toxic
Holy
Avenger.
shit, it's so cool.
It's like, it's not like very cinematic, he's just like very... Because like a lot of this movie feels like an extended Adult Swim sketch.
Yes.
It's cheap editing, but on purpose to look more funny and like surreal.
Yes.
And it's just like, it just adds so much to the overall like a better word, like flavor of this movie.
Indeed.
But like it's really fun, especially like with the practical effects and like how you can tell it's like just like it's just like dummies and like just like fake guts and they just go obsessive with the blood.
They really do.
But it's just played for comedic effect.
Yes, I do love
and shocking effect because like. That mop, it doesn't look like it's meant to be like a blunt object.
No, it doesn't look like it's a super sharp
like
thing.
the first thing he does is smack somebody in the fucking mouth.
Yes.
And it's just like, whoa!
Yeah. It's so crisp, it's so cool. It's like, why not, dude? Like, I love any moment he's using that mop as a fucking just violent weapon. It's like, it's gold. Like, 10 out of 10. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, I really like this movie. I hope more people see this. I want to see this with a group.
This is a movie where it's like I definitely want to get the DVD of this because like this is one of those where I need to see the original.
This is going to be played on Adult Swim. I think this could be this.
Oh yeah, this could be
the Adult Swim audience.
Absolutely, but yeah, this is just a fun
concept.
Please
tell me you stay for the post credits.
Number one, I stayed for the fact that kid actually obviously at the end he does the dance. Good for him. He does the dance. Awesome. Congrats to that kid.
Okay.
Obviously at the very end, I love the fact that
okay, you stay for the post credits.
Yeah, you get this Ferris Bueller-esque cooking show moment.
No. I know it subverts expectations. So it's like, because you get the sequel bait, and it's like the lady wakes up in a hospital, and it just cuts away from that, and you just to him making a grilled cheese, and it's just very long. And then like even when he finishes making the grilled cheese, you just watch him eat.
Yep.
And I'm like, this is hilarious.
It's great.
And then they even do a double joke on that, like the Toxic Avenger will turn on this super long ass title sequence.
Yeah, it's like if you make $1 billion, then you get it's amazing. I love it.
Like, okay,
holy fuck,
you guys get like all the extra credit for that joke.
Yes,
like that is the best post credit sequence post credit sequence I've seen in recent times.
What's going on?
I can handle it. I like you, Hank. Caught stealing.
Darren Aronofsky is back, called Stealing. This is again one of the movies. I keep saying movies of the month, but this was one that was on my radar. I mean, go ahead.
Did you pay for a ticket to see this?
No, but did you pay for a ticket to be, crystal clear, Mark? Because you're frozen solid, buddy.
I'm back.
What happened to you?
Huh?
Speak to me.
So,
I'm now frozen. No, I'm not.
I think we both got caught. I was gonna ask, did you pay a ticket to see this?
Yes.
Okay, good. If you snuck into the theater, You would have got caught stealing. Raise his eyebrow.
That was bad, but it was good because it fits.
The joke was delayed because I got frozen.
It did. Yeah. I think legitimately, like, this thing had a lot going for it. Again, Aronofsky, this guy made the Whale way back in 2008. He made The Wrestler. He made Requiem for a Dream, very well-known movie. He made Black Swan back in 2010, very well-recognized movie.
Oh shit! You got your own movie when you're black.
Do you know how many people? It came out in 2010. Do you know how many fucking times in high school it was like Black Swan, because it was like that was the name of the movie that came out right around high school. So
it's a Black Swan.
Yeah.
And then when we were playing Plays in All Stars, I was pointing at you. Hi, you're the unfinished Swan.
So stupid. That's right. The other, it's like Jesus Christ. You have obviously Austin Butler and Zoe Kravitz. Zoe Kravitz, legendary for the fact that she has resuscitated what Catwoman stylistically can be, and she actually was cool as Catwoman. One of the few times where Catwoman actually is badass and not like an embarrassing fucking character.
Well, can't whistle.
And Austin Butler, obviously Elvis, Ghost Rider, more and more, on and on. Again, I think his style here, where it's very punk, what I was impressed with is this movie, for me, it doesn't feel like a 90s movie. What it feels like to me is I'm so focused on this singular focus, like, character story with this one guy, and the environment around it is like, it's interesting, sure, but like, that's not the movie. Like, it's not a period piece at all. Like, even though it's really all the marketing leans into the fact that it's 90s, that's not it at all. That's not the point. And so you're really, really in this cruel, deep city environment, and that's the whole point. In fact, it really feels like what I note. It felt like it reminds me of the Stevie Wonder single "Living for the City," because that the character in this story in his song is very much going through a progression like this character here in Caught Stealing. But what did you think, man? Fucking Caught Stealing.
I really enjoyed like the suspense is like coming from like how like. Because he's already in a shitty situation, how can is he going to make it any worse? Is it going to get any worse? Because there is no comforting point in this entire, like, movie. Because even, like, there's, like, the cop character you assume would be comforting. And, but, when during the interrogation scene, she was just showing him these graphic imagings without even a care, and it's like, cops are, wouldn't you? This is a female cop too. Wouldn't she try to be?
Well, this is also the 90s.
Yeah, but like, I assume wouldn't this person like try to be like comforting in some sense, or she realized she's giving him like some kind of trauma, and like the fact that like it's revealed she's a villain, is like, okay, it makes sense that you're an evil bitch. Because like it felt like at that moment she was just kind of like rubbing in it.
I couldn't tell if she didn't care or if it was just, again, you're talking about this is New York.
Yeah.
They've got other shit to deal with, and this kind of thing is like, well, you got yourself tied up in this mob situation. She's trying to string him along, but he's like getting himself in more danger somehow. Like if I'm perceiving it from the cops, who was like, he keeps getting himself in more scenarios. He calls me, but then it's getting worse. It's like, dude, like I don't know what to do with you. It's like I could understand if she was just a regular cop even. That's the thing that I'm saying. It's like, even if she wasn't of like part of the mob, it's like, that could be a cop, hypothetically. It's like...
Yeah, I can see that too.
Like,
It's just more...
You're in this dour, shitty part of the city where shit's never going right. And, you've got heavy gang ties and shit going on.
I was accepting that early on, but like, when she was really around, okay, yeah, now that scene makes more sense.
Yeah. By the way, we see Regina King. Regina King is in our monthly wrap-up twice. With 2 movies split between 40 years. So, very funny. Very funny.
Was she playing in the other movie?
Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, yeah.
So it was cool to see. It was really cool to see her, because, like, obviously very young in Little Shop of Horrors. She's one of these singers, one of the singers in the trio. And then, in this, she's much older, obviously, but it's still funny. It's still cool. She has such a legendary career. Obviously, Boondocks and more. Everybody Hates Chris.
Yep.
Yeah. But
she got replaced in the alternate ending, didn't she?
No, she was the other one, right? Because she was still singing at the very end.
Okay. There was somebody else. There was one of the girls that were missing.
Yes, one of the girls were missing, but that wasn't her. It was one of the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah, I think one of the things here is like I think for Austin Butler, everyone says with Austin Butler's regular roles, it's like he's he plays this pretty boy role and like he's always able to kick ass, take names. I mean, just remember, bike riders, he's always up for a fight. So I think as much as people might be trying to believe that this is a typecast, in fact, this is a much more dynamic character for Austin Butler, where he's not up for the fight. In fact, I love the fact that I wish the trailers didn't reveal that straight up, like, even when he tries to fight, he just loses the fight, and he's not able to fight. Like, he just gets clobbered, and it's like,
Yep.
that is a complete subversion on the Austin Butler normalcy, which is he's a badass. He can hold his own and shit, but the trailers all revealed already that he gets his ass.
That's what I like about this movie, because like some movies hurt where it's like you just watching a person just going through in complete terrible situation they don't deserve at all.
Yeah.
But this one, you can it doesn't feel too bad because he does some of his actions you can clearly see he's involved in some of his decisions. He's kind of making this worse on himself, and he just has to fix his own mess. That doesn't mean I'm still rooting for him, but
of course you're still rooting for him. But I it's weird because you're almost not. Yeah, of course there's the moments where after he gets stabbed and then he's got the kidney thing. It's like if he's drinking, that's him getting himself in more
risk. That's what I'm talking
personally. About. And then
that whole night was him fucking up.
Yes, exactly. That was him. But he didn't have the intention of doing that. It was just that, again, the powers of addiction. I think that was a good little note there of he was stuck in that little addictive moment because he was actually trying to prevent himself from being in that risk, and in fact it becomes a risk. I think everything is great leading up. Obviously, everything for the vibe and the energy, and again the punk energy of it all I love it. But yeah, I think it's just a bummer. The whole movie, but you're curious. It's not that it's bad. It's not a bummer like you said, Mark, just now. It's a bummer, but it's not a bummer that's I don't even want to be here. It's more who's gonna survive, number one?
Yeah.
But also, how is he gonna navigate? And also, is he gonna get out of this? Because once Zoe Kravitz dies, I'm like, fuck, you're.
You feel because every person has their own motives for that fucking money, and you feel like everyone's just gonna kill him. You don't trust anyone. You feel like if the police lady gets her way with the fucking mobsters,
well, that's
by the end they're probably gonna kill him.
Well, that's by the end. In the first.
No. But
30 minutes, you don't know how severe it really is yet. Everyone keeps telling.
But
you.
it's a gangster mentality. It's
sure. But
once they get because watching gangster movies once they get their way usually they have for this guy.
I wasn't
fucking
taking
shoot him
this
in the
as a
head by
I don't know. I just didn't see this as a gangsterish movie. It is a gangster movie, of course, but because I guess of the punk surround and all of it, the way that it's themed, it doesn't feel punkish. It feels and the way you're following Austin Butler, it's usually when it's a gang movie, you're kind of centrally in it, and maybe that's why I don't see it as that, but it is. I agree in that way.
Yeah.
But when he's in those situations, notably again, in the first 30 minutes, it's when he's getting back up off his feet, obviously, and it's and his girl's still around, and the British guy hasn't come back yet. It's okay. I don't know maybe he'll still make it. I don't know what's gonna be the situation, but maybe he'll find a way out. But then shit continues to roll down.
Yeah.
Obviously the Jewish guys show up in the adjacent apartment, and it's all right, and he sees the Russians again, and then things just kind of snowball. I love the subversion of he thinks that he can trust the Jewish people, the Jewish duo there, the brothers, and then he realizes it's almost as bad as the Peter Quill moment. Where it's I wish I didn't have to implant that cancer in her head. It's the moment where he just realizes that he's got the girl's fucking lighter, and it's oh.
Because my thing about with these gangster movies is when there's a gangster movie about somebody who's not a gangster and gets caught inside this gangster the gangster situations, the mentality is they have their own wants and they don't have any morals, so they most of the time. So, when once they get what they want, why would they need the other guy? And it's about them convincing them to stick around.
Yeah.
Because my feeling is with everyone he's working with, they can easily just kill him by the end because they don't want to share the money, and he's a witness, And like, what else would they need him for?
Oh,
like
yeah, no,
everybody
no,
could.
no, yeah, you're talking about when they're in the minivan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like at that point it's like you don't even know. He's got to do something because
But
not.
I'm talking about this with like everybody who's a part of the whole money scheme. The Russians, the lady, and the Jewish guys.
Well, up until the key thing, it's like up until the key, until they know where the key is, that's the one standout is like until the key thing, it's like they can't kill him. They can't technically kill him. They can kill everything around him. They can't kill him until they have the fucking key. That's why that's the one that's the MacGuffin. Like it's like he knows. So that's the. It's like, but after that, like you said, that's when it becomes, well.
That's why I can't tell them. That's why I can't like immediately tell them where the money is. Show them show them like that he has a key on them, or like
Well, again, the money thing is like interesting because once it was so weird when the British guy came back. Which, by the way, what was it? Who was it? Matt Smith. Matt Smith has such a wide range of roles. This guy is amazing and is an actor.
I was surprised when he actually came back.
He came back because it was genuine, which is fucking insane. Like now again, he's saying this to the guy. I don't know if like it was real, like if it was genuine, but I mean it seems like it's as serious as possible. He's just a fucking idiot. He's just really fucking stupid. And even Austin Butler's character is clearly stupid because he didn't catch that that the British guy was even doing anything. Like the cop asked, like, "Hey, you don't deal on the side, don't do anything. You don't catch him. You didn't realize the whole time for fucking 5 years that this guy's been, going back and forth with, money dealings and drug dealings and all that shit. You didn't catch that once. It's like no awareness because he's just living in his own head. He's got his own things to deal with, as most of us do. Will we catch immediately that sentiment? Probably not. And Austin has his own, not Austin, but Austin Butler's character has his own demons to deal with. I like that he has his own demon of that he has never fully resolved.
That baseball bat sound is shocking.
Yeah.
Whenever it comes up, it's like I haven't been. It's like I love when certain movies make me shocked by just like a certain sound effect that usually isn't shocking me. That baseball bat sound is just like loud and it shocks you.
Right. Absolutely. It's goated.
Well, that's another thing he got himself into his mess because I guess that's me relating more to the fucking guy who builds websites. But like, if I saw somebody trying to kick a door in of like a neighbor or something like that, I'm calling the police. I ain't trying to fight these two guys.
Again, I do like. Again, these are just funny little things of like quote the '90s quote unquote where it's like, did people actually say like that about websites back then?
I build websites.
I don't like not him, but like the way that people reacted. People react about that about like the same way people react about Bitcoin. I don't know, but I guess it's hard to tell. This feels so ground level that it's like again, it's not a period piece, but it's like if it's the '90s, I think only the people that grew up in the '90s and in that environment would know if that's the vibe, if that's really the vibe, because like it's so unique. It's not trying to be a vast period piece at all. Yeah, I think that last 30 minutes though, when it's like it's him, the British guy, and then obviously the British guy dies and shit, he's on his own until the Jewish guys show up again. It's like he's just in such a vulnerable position. You're like, this movie could end at any moment. You just don't know what's going to be around the corner. So you're just kind of like, it's weird because it's vulnerable, but it's also like, how much I'm not really on the edge of my seat anymore. The way that I was before the key situation was kind of resolved. It was like, okay, like what's gonna, like, especially when you get to the club, it's like, I mean, he could die, he might not. Okay. Because at this point, everything's done. Everything's barren now. Like,
it does get a feeling that like, okay, because it's mostly after the girlfriend dies, it's like,
especially
he has nothing to lose, so this character could be destined for death.
Right.
It could be destined for a sacrificial death. And it's like, cause I don't think like anyone's getting away with this, but I feel like he's going to. My feeling was he was going to kamikaze himself along with somebody he hates, and he ended up doing that, but he still lived through it.
Yeah, I thought. They gave him the happiest of happy endings.
The biggest the biggest tell of this movie is the cat. You can start to realize after a while, okay, the cat is living through a lot.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay, they're not going to kill that cat.
It's like The Quiet Place. It's like Day One, which I finally, if you remember, I saw in the middle of summer, I think, when it was final.
Did you review it?
I gave my thoughts on it like months after because
Oh.
it came to a streaming service. I can't remember if it was Amazon or not, but it was like, yeah, the cat's everywhere. It's like, okay, but the cat's gonna be. It's like, okay.
Cat's
No, it's not as intrusive.
Cat's
as,
vibing. He's living.
It's not as intrusive as Quiet Place, of course.
Yeah.
Day One, but it is still like they're not gonna fucking kill the cat. So we're kind of in a spot. We're literally.
They gone this far.
Yeah. But again, I thought, they gave him the hat. This felt like the G-rated ending. I feel like there's two different narratives, and the one is that he dies in the van, and that's the end, like the actual end, And then the other one is that he's dreaming that he got to give his money to his mom, and that he got to live on this island that the police officer told him about, and that's like in his head, but he's actually dying. I think that's what's actually happening in my head canon, because like it also comes.
I don't like dour. I don't like dour endings.
I understand, but it also comes full circle back to the fact that in that Camaro he was doing the foolish shit foolishly, but this time he's doing it with intention, and then he fucking dies that way. That's what I thought. It's like because at the end it's like sure it's a happy ending, but it's like I didn't feel anything from it. I didn't feel like I didn't feel good. I just felt like, but everyone's dead around you. I mean, good that you can reset, but fucking bummer. Like, you know what I mean? Like at that point.
I like the habit because like after watching a character just go through like shit the whole time, it just like it's like he kind of deserves happy because like he didn't want to be in any of this. If the character did like a lot of bad sins throughout the whole thing, like fucking intentionally murder somebody and enjoying it, but regret it later, and it's like, yeah, you should sort of just kind of die for your actions, even though I'm still rooting for you. You kind of deserve to your some kind of self punishment. But this is just a whole situation that like he just didn't really want to get caught up in, and like it's really and just watching him go through unfortunate stuff. So like I'm glad they didn't sort of end it dourly for me.
That's understandable. Yeah, I just Caught Stealing. I thought again, it's a cool movie that's not making money with a good cast that does a really good job with everything that they're doing. I think that everyone on board here had a great time, did a great job. The soundtrack's awesome. I was listening to the soundtrack on the bus here, and it's a great set of just like it's got punk stuff, it's got 90s stuff, it's got its own score, like it's got vibing. So 15-minute review. We're good.
We haven't seen you in months.
What happened to your eye?
Somebody found me at the game.
What game?
The one you missed.
Nobody 2. This is not a sequel to the Chinese movie that just came out. That's apparently like fucking making blockbusters money, and we don't get yet.
Not yet.
Because that'll be a really fucking fast sequel right there.
Yes.
It's whether they're coming out around the same time.
It was very weird.
Like you get the prequel and a sequel so close together, right?
Strange. Yeah, I mean, just like timing was horrible for this movie. Number one, because of how many things that are rated like PG and R coming out around it, and then also in international markets like in Eastern Asia right now, fucking Nobody's kicking ass. So, but tell us about Nobody, man. Nobody 2.
You ever saw the first one?
No, I missed that one.
Okay, so it's like a power fantasy. I'm gonna like a John Wick like. This guy who used to be he used to be like an assassin or a hitman for the president. Is sort of retired, and like these mafia guys who are up to no good, they're just kind of fucking up shit, and they get all up in his shit, and he's like, I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to now, and he kicks all their asses, and he's a badass, and like his family finds out that like he's a badass, his kids mostly, I think his wife already knows, he kicks ass, and that's the end of that movie. This movie, he's like, in the first movie, like he burns all the Russian mafia's money. He burns the whole thing just to say fuck him. And this movie, he's like trying to pay off that debt for all the money he burned. So he's like being a personal hitman to like I guess like somebody in the government or some shit. But like he decides like okay, I need to take a vacation with my family. So he decides to like go to this like a amusement park that's like in some kind of what was it, like a old city that you used to go to. It's still in America.
Was it like a poor, like abandoned, like town?
Yeah, poor abandoned town.
Okay.
But like he finds out by accident that like once he gets there that like this place is also mafia coded.
Fuck.
And there's a bunch of guys around there who are up to no good, and now he's gotten involved again, and he has to kick ass again. And that's kind of the movie. But like it's just a fun action flick. It's nothing special, and the action scenes aren't really all that creative, but like it's just like but you know, it's just like it's very short. It's still very short, and also, but like it's very fun. There's no like big deaths of character or anything in even the first one either, but it's just like dumb fun action like the whole way through, and it was a good time. It was a good like you know, digestible like action movie. Nothing special, but like nothing bad really.
Yeah, I like the only thing I know like with this franchise is like I am glad that Bob Odenkirk like got his own distinct movie. I mean, this guy rose to success. I mean, he's been in the background a lot at first, like SNL, other places. He was a writer on that, and then from there, obviously, he really gets the standout role in Better Call Saul, and from that point in Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, because his character's so fucking good, he gets his own spin-off. He's one of the core members, or one of the core cast members in Incredibles 2, which for all that movie's distinction, just imagine being a part of the fucking, like, when you hear about in the product, like, as it's being produced, hey, we want you to be one of the voice cast members of the sequel to Incredibles. It's like, fucking holy shit. Like, that's how big he had risen. And then on top of that, it's like, after all that, it's like, why don't we just give you a fucking kick-ass franchise, like John Wick franchise. You're well known. Fucking try it, and it's like it's
cool.
Like
kick-ass.
It's fucking cool that he got the first one. The first one made a solid amount of money coming off of obviously like people coming back to theaters from COVID. Unfortunately, this movie just came out wrong time, so it's doing horribly, and I think we're probably done with Nobody. But again, Bob Odenkirk's great and so much.
Did it come out wrong time? What was the competition?
Well, it's all the. What is it? It's got number one. If you're gonna see what is it? It's. No, I couldn't pull inside. I have to pause it here. So, like, for instance, like in comparison for like its opening weekend, like it didn't even go first; it went third. So, like again, Weapons kicked its ass on its opening weekend. Then you had Naked Gun still making money behind it.
Yeah, that was competition.
You know,
I mean, I don't know, like.
But if you're going,
I'm not sure how well the first movie did, because also.
No, it did very well. It did very well.
Okay, yeah, because like this, maybe like, because this movie itself is not very valuable, because Nobody One was a movie that was like, it was fine. There was a kind of John Wick like that was nothing special. I mean, in this movie, it's kind of just like more of the same. So I wouldn't get like that. I'm sure I wouldn't get that much of a big word of mouth, and it's like it's about as like a. Valuable as like a movie, of a direct-to-streaming movie.
Well, this should have been like where the Beekeeper sat, where it's like,
yeah,
you sit this in February, you sit this in January, and you just hope that people just want a movie like this.
Yeah, summer was the wrong time for this.
Yeah, like plus what we're seeing is a lot of movies that were original and new coming out of COVID, like 2022, 2021, like Bad Guys, same thing. It's like people surged. That made a ton of money. But then sequel now, it's like, do we really want to see it in theaters? Not really. It's like the current time. It's like, not really. So it's unfortunate, but unless you're a really big IP that already existed pre-COVID, it seems like you're not really holding.
At this point, it's not about just advertising. You gotta advertise and make it bigger than it already is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Illumination does that for everything.
Illumination's really good at it. I mean, they make Minions look like they're the most important thing that you need to see, like immediately. So, all right, Nobody too. Any final thoughts, Mark? It's your movie.
Yeah. Decent time. I mean, if you got nothing else to watch, you can go watch it. But like, you can. There's other John Wick.
But would you watch Ballerina came out this year? Like
that's better.
Right.
That has creative direction.
What about
direction? In this one isn't creative, but it's not bad. I don't mind watching things I've already seen if I like them.
What about Beekeeper?
Beekeeper is weird and funny.
Okay.
It's like a fun, stupid movie.
This isn't fun, stupid. This is more serious. It takes itself very seriously.
It's more confident.
Okay.
It's more like confident. You can it's like it's more confidently made.
I'm sorry, a working man. That's what came out.
Working Man is like fun bad. It's like stupid. Beekeeper is also stupid, but it's like it's more it's creative of where it takes a stupidness. Right. Working Man is just bad, but it's like a funny stupid bad. Okay. Like I enjoy Working Man, but not the same way I enjoy Beekeeper.
Okay.
Beekeeper is fun and creative, and it's weird. I wouldn't call it bad. Working Man is bad, but it's funny and it's weird what it's weird and stupid. I think Working Man would be a fun movie to watch to make fun of.
Okay, cool. That's good. That's always
this one.
That's a good place to be.
This one is just enjoyable, and it's just like, but it doesn't do enough to make it to be bigger than what it already is. It's like you don't need to see it. It's like it's decent. If you're watching this, you can watch it.
Cool. All right.
But yeah, I would give it like a solid middle score. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, none too bad, none too great. It's just it's in the middle. Yeah.
And the problem, like you talked about earlier, it's like if you're gonna put a movie out in the middle of summer, not in January, February when no one fucking watches the movie. If you're putting it out in summer, you gotta do more than gotta do more than middle ground, right?
Yeah.
You gotta sell it more than middle ground. So, yeah. All right.
Hurricane Katrina is now a Category 5 storm.
They built the levee system now to withstand a Category 3.
A new Katrina documentary got a chance to see. It's only on Netflix right now. Come Hell and High Water. I thought it was Hell or High Water, but Hell and High Water follows and details the events leading up to, during, and the 20-year impact of Hurricane Katrina on New Orleans. Mark, I gotta ask you before I talk about this movie, do you know anything about the events of Katrina at all?
I saw a documentary on TV years ago.
Okay, because there's the iconic documentary that was out before this one was When the Levees Broke.
That's probably what I saw. I don't remember the name specifically.
Okay.
I saw it on TV.
Yeah, like that one was the definitive sort of detailed perception on the ground of what happened during the storm, how New Orleanians dealt with the storm, especially in poor communities, and the segregation that was happening during the events, and how George Bush sort of wasn't effectively helping.
What I remember about the documentary the most was like how a woman in an interview, she was like personifying like Mother Nature. She was like, she saw Mother Nature just like take like the chimney off a house and just like rip it off, like this needs to go.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that was the one. Yeah, because they got some great interviews there where it's like people just were like their memories of it is so distinct, and it's like, man. But now 20 years later, we have another doc. It's again this wrong person. It's it's this
Kirby's talk.
This was co-directed with Spike Lee, Samantha Knowles, and Geeta Gandbir. This was again, there's definitive music in here that's absolutely somber. It's beautiful, but it's somber. It's by Terrence Blanchard. I think what's amazing here is this is it's only 3 parts, so you can get this done in a breeze, but it really, really, really details even more than any documentary has. Just the effects, how people felt before, again, like the perception on the ground is very important because everyone likes to think that people stayed on purpose for a reason, but you have to know why people stayed in New Orleans during the hurricane. You have to understand the infrastructure that happened and why water came into the city during the hurricane, how people were affected once the area started flooding, and then the horrible response. And what I liked about how they detailed the response was they spoke to people at every government level, so you get much more of a complex understanding, and you get much more of a consciousness of what was actually happening in those events. And I think, again, Katrina is one of the most significant events in the history of America in the 21st century because of how poor everything was handled and how horribly government-wise it was treated and how people were treated. I mean, you had so many people that died that you're just like trying to understand, and malnutrition and how the military was used and how, again, how news was portraying things inaccurately, that this just does an excellent job in presenting all of that information very, very well. So, Katrina, Come Hell or High and High Water, I think, I won't speak too much more on it because it's worth just watching. But what I got a significant amount out of it because again, it really sets the stage for the events heading into the storm, how people kind of prepared, what the mood was, how people were still kind of comfortable with it, even if it was a Category 5, how people may not have been able to leave, and then just how people moved and were affected afterward. And that's all that matters there. And then all the shady shit that happened in the past 20 years in New Orleans, too. So
This documentary just came out?
This documentary just came out in August, yeah. That's why it's here in this section. Or it would have been in the backlog, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. But I think it's worth checking out if you're just curious about it. Curious about everything that happened in that area at that time. It's a good understanding of, again, government. Not the government response and the citizens' ability to respond to things instead of the government's response, and how things could go left in a really bad situation. So, yeah, I think it's special. So,
Well, she was in. That was from her church in town. She never wore that in the house.
I help people, Miss O'Donoghue. Why is a private investigator looking into our little church?
All right, well, Honey Don't is a movie that came out this month. If you're thinking about seeing it, Honey Don't. But I was because the trailer is a lot better than what the movie actually is, because it looks like some sort of. I'm not familiar with much of the Coen Brothers stuff, but it seems like they take a lot of inspirations from Quentin Tarantino stuff. It looks like that from the trailer.
Right.
Because I like everything that's going on. I like it's not a period piece because they have cell phones and shit, smartphones and shit. But I like the focus on a dingy town, and and Chris Evans is playing another jerk, and he's good at playing those.
He's getting all that Captain America energy out. He's getting all that good character energy out by playing the most just distinctive assholes ever.
Yes.
Yes.
And I like where the trailer was going. The actual movie, it seems like it doesn't know where it wants to go. You have the Chris the main story is about the main character. Pause it. I need to look up. The main character is Honey, and she is trying to figure out investigate this murder, or what looks like a suicide of these two people in the car that happens in the beginning of the movie, and then the connection is Chris Evans runs a church that also, but on the side he sells drugs, and later in the movie they introduce another plot of the Honey's friend's daughter, or her niece. I was gonna say her niece. Her niece goes missing one night, and they're trying to find her. And again, the connection could be she went to with Chris Evans, but it turns out the Chris Evans side doesn't connect at all, and we're in the spoiler section. He kind of dies on because he gets the Russian lady he was dealing with just kind of shoots him because he wasn't doing business correctly, and this is kind of has no connection to Honey's investigation at all. And you find out that the daughter was sleeping with the police woman she had a one night stand with. It doesn't seem like the movie knows where it's going. It just seems like it's making up.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Plots on the side.
It really doesn't.
The conversations are fine, but it's just the plot doesn't really know where it's going. Especially it was disappointing that the Chris Evans story just doesn't really it's unsatisfying because it doesn't really connect to like what Honey is doing. Those characters don't really confront each other that much. They just have one scene where they confront each other, and it's like and it's an interview that goes nowhere.
Weird.
But like, it wasn't boring, but like it wasn't really going anywhere because by the time the movie, the end credits came up, I'm like, yeah. I had expectations that just didn't meet them.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate. Was Charlie Day good in it? I see that he's there.
Okay, I like Charlie Day, but like they just like
oh no,
he just had this one bit throughout the entire movie. By the way, this movie has a lot of lesbian sex. If you want to watch lesbian sex, it's like this movie has a lot of it. But like he just has this one bit that they just keep going where like he's like he works in a police office because Honey's an investigator and he's just like a regular cop. Whenever Honey is asking Charlie Day a question that like involves the investigation, and like every time Charlie Day is trying to like, hey Honey, you want to see a movie sometime? You want to go out? And like Honey every time is like I told you I'm lesbian, and Charlie Day is like, that's what they all say.
Oh.
And that bit is like every time Charlie Day shows up, that they just keep going back to that bit. Like he's trying to ask her out, and like she's like, no, I'm busy that night, and like or she just straight up like bluntly like, I tell you I'm lesbian. He's like, that's what they all say, and it's like, okay, you got nothing else. You have nothing else for Charlie Day to do. You're kind of wasting Charlie Day here.
What a fucking distinguished role that is. Holy shit. All right. Anything else for this movie that sounds like it's a pile of waste?
It wasn't the worst thing I've seen because the acting is good in it, but like at the same time the story just doesn't know where to go. So I wasn't bored. I was just more like I'm just more disappointed than I was bored. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I get you.
It's just like this is not a necessary movie. It wasn't really great. So
especially if you're led on.
Just skip it.
Yeah, especially if you're led on by the promotional.
Yeah.
Stuff, All right, honey, don't.
Like it has a good setting. It has good actors. With the right story, it could be a much better movie.
All right. On to the re-releases. Mark, you saw Jaws. I think for a movie like this, you don't even need to see a trailer. Obviously, the legend 1975 movie Steven Spielberg here, kicking ass, taking names based on the book by Peter Benchley, and just one of the apparently beginnings of blockbusters, as they all say, but it's kicking ass, it's taking names, it's Jaws. One of the most iconic movies of all time. What do you think of Jaws? And now seeing it for the first time, do you enjoy?
No, sharks are fucking stupid.
Do you now see do you now like the Mr. Krabs violin playing?
Yeah.
Over the boat as
I know they added that scene in the movie. They're like, he was like the main character was like, stop, tell me who's it. He opens up the fucking like the door. Stop.
I didn't know what that was from when I was a kid, but it's so good whenever you actually.
Well, like I didn't know what the fucking Alaskan bullworm entire episode was like a whole reference. Yeah. That's a whole reference to Jaws. Even to Sandy scratching on the fucking chalkboard.
Yep.
Like the whole movie should have been like, how about we take the beach and move it somewhere else?
So you saw Jaws in 3D, not Jaws 3D, which is Jaws 3, but in 3D. But you saw
3D D-Box, my boy.
You saw Jaws in 3D D-Box, just to make sure the distinction's understood, because Jaws 3D is a different movie.
It's I hear the sequels are crap. I'm never watching the sequels.
I've heard that too.
But like I wanted to see this in a format where I couldn't get the chance to see it again.
Cool.
I can. It's on Netflix, people. I can just watch it all.
Yeah, but you're not getting that cinema quality.
I got a pretty good sound system.
I mean, yeah, you got a nice TV and a sound system, but it's not fucking, it's not Cinemark.
I got pretty good.
You're Mark. You're Cinemark. You're Mark, but you're not Cinemark, right?
I'm all the above. All right. But like, but it's still a fun movie. It's still like, I haven't seen it since the first time I saw it was like in school. I don't know which grade, but some probably in high school or something.
Gotcha.
And I haven't seen it since then. I wanted to see this with a group, but like they didn't have the showtimes listed ahead of time. So it was hard to like.
It was a weird find. It was.
It was hard to plan things around this movie. It's like it's easy just to plan things around blockbusters because they have that shit ready ahead of time because they expect like ticket pre-orders and stuff.
Yep.
But like when it comes to like re-releases or like indie movies, it's like hard to plan around because sometimes the show times are like listed very late.
I mean, you remember
Or
the
not
whole
at all
chase-
until like the day of the movie's release.
I mean, remember the chase? You talk about indie movies. Remember the chase down for Everything Everywhere All at Once? It was like it was in DC, then it was in this theater, then it was in this theater, then it got to a.
It was in Alamo Draft House first, and I remember seeing it there first.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it's fucking. I'm glad it like that's the first time I went to the Alamo Draft House, and that was a good introduction movie to that fucking theater.
It sounds like it, and it was. It was. I mean, I didn't see it there, but it was a great movie, and I'm sure it was a great one to introduce yourself to a theater too.
Oh yes.
Yeah, but back to Jaws. So. Seeing it now in 3D with the D-Box. Number one, did they really amp up the feature set with Jaws?
The 3D,
so many moments.
the 3D it's converted very well in the 3D.
Okay.
So like things do pop and like it does have that like what was the word I'm looking for, like that ViewMaster kind of like pop in 3D.
Cool.
Where it's not like in your face, but like it just like there's a lot more depth.
Yeah.
As for the D-Box, it's like it's kind of light on the D-Boxy action.
There's so many moments where, like, the boat and everything, I could imagine it could have been used well.
I feel like this probably be better in 4DX because because like in the boat scenes, it's very subtle, but the D-Box does rock back and forth. But I couldn't tell until like I was touching the other seat that wasn't moving, and I was like, oh wait, I'm moving, huh? I didn't realize that. But it's like very subtle, you couldn't tell.
Interesting.
And they need to like higher the frequency a bit more.
Yeah, double the power.
Because like. The difference, like we talked about this before, but I feel like the difference between like D-Box and 4DX is like D-Box I think has better haptics, mainly because that's all they got, and 4DX has better everything else.
Yes.
Even movement, because it's like literally amusement park seats, like amusement park show seats.
The whole thing is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I think this would have been better experience than 4DX. But like but not much D-Box action. It's very subtle. I mean, when there's Jaws attacking, it is like some D-Box action there, but like not memorable D-Box action. But it was still decent enough to see in D-Box. It was still pretty cool.
Cool.
I mean, but the movie itself is still fucking good. I'm still able to feel suspense, especially like when you get the initial shark attack, and then like there's suspense of that like there's a shark in the water, and I don't really remember this movie like amazingly. So, like, you get that beach scene where everyone's just at the beach and you just know there's a shark there. So you're just kind of...
Yeah, they're all playing. Everyone's playing, right?
There's a tension, but the movie isn't, like, putting it in your face, like it's not, like, building up music. It's not, like, shoving it in your face, like, oh, something's gonna happen here. It's, like, it's more of, like, you already know, like, there's something bad about this. And it's, like, it's just playing it straight, like, everyone's just having a fun time, and you the whole while, just, like, watching in horror, like, there's a fucking shark in that water, and they don't know that. Someone's gonna die.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Because again, it's all within you. You have to feel that. It's not pushing it on you, like, back with like Finding Dory and the emotional manipulation sequence.
I need to watch the documentary, but like, apparently the shark animatronic they couldn't really work that well. Yeah. And they couldn't show the shark that much in the movie. And can you guess how much screen time total the shark has in the movie? This movie is 2 hours and 5 minutes, by the way. 2 hours and 4 minutes.
It's like, what, 5 minutes, right? It's like
4 minutes, yes.
Yeah, it's like short. It's horrible. It's like, it's not horrible in a bad way, but it's like because of the functionality issue.
But Steven Spielberg, that's the genius about Steven Spielberg with this movie, is that like he figure out ways around it. So he uses the barrels. The shark does have like a presence throughout the movie, but it's not visually.
It's not visual, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A part that made me jump actually did make me like jump a little bit.
Which was the moment?
It was the scuba divers like checking.
Yeah.
He's checking under the boat, and then just like a dead human head just like falls out like oh shit, because I wasn't seeing that coming. I was expecting sharks, but I wasn't expecting that. I was like, oh shit.
Of all things. Yeah.
That got me.
Absolutely.
That got me. Yeah, this movie's great. I wish I can like see this in the theater with the boys, but like fucking theater scheduling is shit.
Right.
But yeah, fun time. I need to. There was a 50th documentary that came out on Hulu that I need to watch when I get the chance.
Cool.
I'm excited to watch that.
Well, there's Jaws again. It's one of those movies that again, like it could be. There's a reason why it made so much money, and it was the first blockbuster because it's like it really, really holds up even now with its pacing and how it holds suspense and keeps that all within you and just builds and builds and builds and builds. And like it does just a really good job just with its cinematography, its direction, all of it. It works well. Even for a movie from '75, it's like this is 50 fucking years later, and it's like, oh my god, it's fucking great. So,
like, and then it's, going off subject of like the movie, but like I found out that the what's funny is the Universal Studios.
Yeah.
They have parades with like nice floats, and so they have like a nice looking Jaws float.
Oh.
But while that floats out, they have like two actors playing the mayor and the main police officer guy. And they're just like arguing with each other, going to the crowd like, it's guys, like the mayor's like, it's safe, and it's like, no, it's not. There's a shark in there, and it's like, guys, there's nothing bad about here. Everything is fine. There's no shark.
That's such a cool.
It is. It's so great. It makes me wish I was there.
Idea. That's great. That's 10 out of 10.
We need to go to Universal Studios again, man. That's so fun.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Jaws. If you get a chance, even if you can't see it in theaters, fucking watch it again.
Yeah, watch it. It's on Netflix right now. Netflix has the stream rights as of this recording.
There are very few movies that, as a blockbuster, still hold up after 50 years.
Yeah.
This one's one of them.
Oh yeah.
So, Mark.
Ham.
You do know this movie. So, Mark, it's the Academy Awards 2008, and there are 3 nominees. Obviously, we're talking about Ponyo. So, what are the 3 nominees? Mark. Name one of them.
3 nominees.
Let's say, what studio in 2008 would have a movie in the best animated feature?
Studio Ghibli.
So give me the other. Give me the other. Let's start with the other 2. Go the other 2.
What studios?
Yeah, what studios would have
Pixar and DreamWorks, I guess.
Okay, and the third one would be
Ghibli.
Disney Animation Studios, The Vault. Somehow, fucking Ghibli got fucking passed off, and Ponyo never got even nominated for Best Animated Feature in 2008, but Bolt did. This movie somehow would have won. It would have ripped the fucking heart out of WALL-E, because WALL-E's a beautiful fucking movie. WALL-E's awesome, but it's nowhere close. And Kung Fu Panda's great too. I mean, Kung Fu Panda, that actually is a good competitor to Ponyo, alright? But, like, Ponyo is Ponyo. And
I think WALL-E had something going before, like, the spaceship of fat people. That was a good section, but, like, it was a different movie.
It was a genuinely good movie. I think even when you get to the spaceship and you're still doing the robot stuff, it's a good movie. Then when
it's still a good movie, but it's like a different movie. I wish it kept this whole silent apocalypse of Earth romance the whole time.
Agreed. And definitely sit on that for maybe half an hour longer.
Yeah.
It's kind of what The Wild Robot did well, funny enough.
Yes.
Which is why again, when we talked about Hoppers, I was like, The Wild Robot is what Pixar would have done. It feels like what Pixar 15 years ago probably would have done with that setting, but now they're doing what DreamWorks would have done with the setting like 15 years ago with Hoppers. Either way, because, you think about Over the Hedge. Either way, Ponyo is the point here. And this is one of Studio Ghibli's most valuable movies ever, obviously. And obviously,
it can't be that valuable. Lost a fucking Bolt.
Well, again, like, this is why Ne-Zha 2 might just get skipped. Because, like, if it did shit like this for Ponyo, there's a chance Ne-Zha 2, the most expensive, the most the highest-grossing animated movie ever, could just absolutely get blown by.
The show fucking Oscars probably don't even watch these fucking movies. They're just like, Disney makes something.
No, that can't be right, because they gave Flo the fucking award last year, which, for some reason, gave Flo the fucking
I heard because, I heard, like, a conspiracy I could believe is, like, people in the Oscars are just, at that point, just kind of be, like, anti-big studio. So it's like, hey, let's just give it to the indie guy.
Yeah, not Wild Robot. Fucking fuck you guys.
DreamWorks is a big studio still. They're under Universal. That's a big fucking studio. They're just trying to be like more like, hey, let's just give it to the indie.
That was a pity give. That was such a pity shit. Well,
keep in mind, they don't really treat animation with all that respect anyway. So it's like, we'll give it to. It's more like a fucking spin the wheel. Like, we'll give it to him. Because when it comes to best actual picture that's not animated, they'll actually
really care.
They'll actually think about those.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
But like you know, with animation, it's like eeny, meeny, miny, that guy.
I'm sorry. That's how it feels most of the time.
They even talk about it sometimes. Like I remember, like I forgot what asshole came on stage. Like it was like one.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
They were like, animation is the shit you put on for your fucking kids.
That was like 2 years ago. That was like a year or two ago.
Yeah, like fuck it. You put on for your kids and you just don't want to fucking watch this bullshit.
But what's annoying about it is I think he was a voice actor in one of the movies that was nominated too, and it was like what? Because that's why he was up there, and I was like, why?
It was a lady, I remember.
Yeah, why are you disrespecting? Anyway, so one of the cool things about
some people just do it for their kids.
Right.
They'll just like they'll be in kids movies just for their kids because their kids like it. That's why. Sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. See, now I don't even remember. Did Across the Spider-Verse win? No, it didn't.
No, it did not.
What was this competition?
Across the Spider-Verse. It was The Bird. It was the High Miyazaki movie.
That was the pity for them because they spent a fuck ton of money on Boy and the Heron.
Yep.
And then it was like, well, we haven't given this motherfucker an award yet. We have not given this motherfucker an award at all. And we keep skipping this guy. And he's getting really old. We got to give this guy the fucking award because he's the most valuable guy to do animation from Japan in the history of ever.
Spider-Verse at least won, like, the first movie won Oscar. It was going against fucking, Wreck-It Ralph 2, Incredibles 2.
Well, yeah.
I remember seeing memes of, like, it was
Wasn't it also Ferdinand? Wasn't Ferdinand?
I think, yeah, it was probably there.
It was probably
I remember seeing memes of, like, Disney is all, like, over Mr. Burns. It's like, we bribed everyone at the Oscars. And they're like, Spider-Verse! And like, he just throws down there. Fuck!
But the cool thing with Ghibliverse, the Ghibli Fest, which is where they, every year, for the past probably about, I'd say, almost coming on 10 years now, they have brought out a random assortment of Ghibli movies every year, maybe about 7 movies, so it runs through almost the entire year every year, and then you get a random assortment of them. This year, obviously, Ponyo gets in the loop, which is awesome. And it's cool to revisit because, again, Studio Ghibli, 3 or 4 of those movies are incredibly nostalgic. And Ponyo is one of them. Again, came out in 2008, so it's like right at that age where, like, again, you can sense when a movie... You already knew, by that age, it's like, I'm like 10, 11 years old. It's like, I know what a good movie is, but it's really starting to value more things about movies and filmmaking and design and animation that you kind of catch on to, and this movie has that in droves. Again, the journey with Ponyo, this discussion is not, it's on Cartoon Chat, it's not a Toon Talk, and it's not like a movie review like we just did earlier. This to me is like, I'm giving an idea of what I felt about this movie. I'm not going to tell you guys the spoiler moments, but I am going to say that, again, it pushes, like, the beauty of the color chart here in this movie is so saturated, so much fun to look at. The small town that this is set in is so cool and vibrant.
I know sometimes we're gonna be like avoiding spoilers for certain reviews, but I feel like the people who don't want to be spoiled for any movie is just not going to watch these videos. Period. Because we already get the spoiler alert for everything.
Oh yeah, but this is also, again, I chunk these out.
Okay.
Well, this is when I also chunk them out, do the spoiler ones and then. But yeah, but with Ponyo, it's like, again, like, one thing that that's really cool to recognize now, because I've only seen this movie 3 times since I watched it when it came out, for the English release in 2009, and that was the fact that, again, you catch that Matt Damon's doing a voice here, Liam Neeson's doing a voice here, Betty White even, who obviously died.
Liam Neeson was in this?
She has a voice here.
Liam Neeson was in this?
Liam Neeson has a voice here. He's the dad. He's the dad, not of a Sasuke, but of Ponyo. That's Liam Neeson's voice, and I didn't even catch that before. But it's cool.
I shouldn't eat those chili dogs.
I shouldn't have eaten those chili dogs. But it's cool to hear those voices finally and catch it. There's all these little moments in the movie. Obviously, when the mother is mad at the father because, like, he's like, I can't stop today, and like they do the fucking light thing. Do you remember that? Mm-hmm. The light thing. It's like, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Like, it's adorable. It's like, and just, Ponyo herself, just like so curious, and so it's like this ball of energy and excitement and love, and just like really cool, and just learning about every little thing. It's like such a good, interesting thing to follow through on. You know, obviously it's funny like to look at as an adult at the very end, like where he has to make, where like the kid, it's like they have the kid make the decision, and it's it's a fairy tale. So it's like, make the decision, kid. Will you love Ponyo forever at 5 years old? Oh yeah, no problem. There's not gonna be any problems whatsoever. It's gonna be perfect. Everything's happy. Yeah, of course. You know, and Ponyo, it's like, yeah, everything's gonna be fine now. You can be human, and it's all good. But I do love the progression. I love every moment of it. I love again how it's shot, the color, the mom's energy, all of it is great. You know, it's everyone is a character there. The elderly people, how the other kids act around Sasuke, and then
This one, yeah, like again, how like how Miyazaki's other movies, like the animation is really well done, especially with the water. I do remember a specific scene of like how well animated of Ponyo just like spitting water in this one kid's face.
Yeah, where she
and you just feel the gravity of the water like on the dress.
Yes, because it's just like you feel it getting heavier. You can actually feel it. You can see it, and it's like that's effort. That's not that takes time. That takes detail. That's amazing. Yeah. So love again. There's so many amazing sequences. Again, that whole sequence where the storms are so big because Ponyo's got control of the magic now, and she's trying to get to the surface, and so it's causing this massive fucking storm and shit, and all the fucking boats are getting affected, and all the fucking it's crazy. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, love this movie. Again, it's one of Ghibli's best. Fucking Ponyo, man. All right.
Like I remember what I haven't seen this movie in a long while, but I do remember being like cute and fun. It didn't give me like a what is the word I'm looking for, like a spiritual nuance like Spirited Away did, but like it's just very cute and fun.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like that's what was great about the Ghibli era when it was still going, is that it felt like every one of them was distinctive in that way, where it's like one's going to give you, like you said, like it's Spirited Away, so it's going to give you that spiritual
nuance,
sentiment.
Yeah.
Then you're going to have that, Castle, not Castle in the Sky, Howl's Moving Castle is more like, it's this focus on, enjoy your youth, do your best, do it when you can, like just get after it, don't be afraid of it, and this magical journey that almost goes into romance in a way, and like, it's so engaging and colorful and bright, and you get Ponyo there too, and then there's this lull period. After Ponyo, you get this lull period. Now you get other movies that are in between it, but like it's after Ponyo distinctly, and then for a couple years after Ponyo, Ghibli starts to, I'd say, fade, and other anime takes over. Other anime directors become more prominent. Like Ponyo, and again Ghibli at this point was still like definitively, like you would think at the time, top of anime ever. You know what I mean? Like that was the mindset then. It's like he did Mononoke, he did fucking Spirited Away, he did fucking all this shit. It's like, you can't fucking compete with that. But then you start getting these directors where it's like, obviously in the 90s you had some great stuff. That's not to downplay that. Or in the 80s you had great stuff, in the 70s. But
somewhere in between, or after all that, you get like that fucking CG witch movie that was like HBO Max.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't Jaime Miyazaki just pointing out?
That was his son, I think. Yeah, it was his son, and that was bad. Yeah. We don't speak about Bruno. And we don't speak anymore, because that's Ponyo. 3, 2, and we're done.
Turtles. 4 baby turtles.
4
baby turtles. You ever seen this one?
Absolutely not. I didn't like the puppets version at all. Not puppet version. I didn't like the characters. I didn't like the live action ever. Ever. Not once.
Oh, well, you mean you gotta see it, because this movie's fun.
I'm sure it is. Like I've seen so many memes out of it, but I will say probably like a friend gathering, I'm up for it. But like,
yeah, you don't need to see the sequels, but like this movie's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, me and you will probably like watch this eventually. But like, yeah, this is like the first movie adaptation of the Turtles, and these puppets are really well made, because they're done by Jim Henson Workshop. Actually, no, they're done by Jim Henson himself, because he was alive around the production of this movie.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And so they're really well made. And they do a lot of like cool kung fu stuff with these heavy ass like puppet suits. Like I think you should see this movie, like, well, one, it's funny and it doesn't take itself it is taking itself seriously, but it's funny when it does. And like it just really, the engineering of the puppetry with like kung fu moves is just a really, really well done.
Awesome.
And it's like, and it has this balance because the toy company wanted to make this a lighter movie, but the people directing it's just like the comics, like the darkness of the comics.
Cool.
And they just found a really well made balance. Right. This is a classic movie. I've seen this like multiple times, like before, and like this is like I think I got in like this. I think this is the first. Yeah, I would say this is the first real Turtles thing I got into.
Okay.
Like this movie.
Okay.
Cool. And then later I got into like Rise of TMNT.
So you're like really, it's like how early did you get into TMNT then with this like being your inception point? Like kid?
I saw this. I got this on VHS from a thrift store, and I saw this years ago, back when I lived in when I was in middle school.
Oh wow! Okay. Okay.
I saw this movie, and it's because I like puppets, right. and these puppets look kind of cool. I don't really care about TMNT, so I never watched those shows. Cause I think what was on there was the 2003 shows on. I think 2012 show was like coming out. I didn't really care about watching that, but like I saw that like this movie. I like puppets. I want to see this. Saw it. It was fucking great.
Awesome.
And I watching this again, still fun. Still holds up. I've seen this movie like 4 or 5 times now. It's still great. Me and you, we need to see this though.
All right. Hey man, I'm down. We do one of those movie nights again. We'll grab a few more people, try to get Kevin, drag him over here, watch some fucking TMNT. I know he'd fucking dig it. So yeah,
he likes TMNT. He probably sees these movies.
Yeah, I don't think anyone distinctly actually hates the Turtles. It's just that like either you like or hate a specific era or a specific part of it. You know what I mean?
You can hate that live action show. That was bad.
Okay.
I think it's called like it's mutant something, but like it's the next mutation, and it had a crossover with the Power Rangers, but like it was like really fucking bad.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't think anyone actually really hates like TMNT, because
they keep making good shit.
Because there's always something.
The only like iffy shit is the sequels to this are iffy.
What about that movie in the 2000s? That one's like distinctively people.
2007 specifically.
Split really.
I heard it's just.
Yeah, that's all. It's like.
And then there's the Michael Bay ones.
Which I'm glad that they've aged.
Keep in mind, none of these I never seen because I keep hearing like they're not good or they're not that great.
I keep forgetting you never saw the Bay movies.
Yeah, they never looked appealing.
Like we were like that was.
They never looked appealing, and like
high school,
and like word of mouth was just like. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna seek this out.
As a not significant TMNT guy, I was like, this isn't. I don't know what's stepping on source material, so I was like, "Is this good or bad?" I don't know, but it's not like
they didn't look appealing.
So
that's why that would kept me away from.
Well, they look like Swamp Things, and it was like, I mean, it fits, but it doesn't, because like that's not really what they actually are. That's like you're doing like almost like again, everyone was doing this like much more serious like Snyderverse / Bayverse type of thing, and Bay was heavy on that. So yeah, that was bad. But this looks fun. Again, like I don't mind a fucking puppeteer variant of TMNT. So, all right. Any final thoughts?
Great movie. We're gonna watch it, and eventually we'll probably be reviewing this again.
Cool beans.
In the backlog.
I've still got to finish that TMNT game I bought on discount. The Mutant Mayhem tie-in game.
Yeah. This was my gateway, and then like years later, I got into Rise of TMNT, and that was a fantastic show. Made me start backtracking into like 2012 TMNT, which is I'm like on season 3 of.
Yeah.
I watch it periodically. On like when I'm donating plasma. It's fucking
It is
fucking A1 show, guys.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that thing carried Nick in an era where Nick had nothing but like it would barely air Korra, and it would barely air. It would just be SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, you watched some of it?
What? Yeah, 2012. Yeah.
You watched all of it?
No.
Oh.
Well, I watched because like again, that's like we had life during that point. We both were like it's like school, all that shit. It's like you go back home. It's like, well, I'm gonna be able to play video games. We're gonna watch something, or I'm gonna do something else. But like in the time that I actually had a chance to, yeah, fucking TMNT 2012 is grand. Like it's a grand, and it stylized within the CG era. I like its stylization for its budget as well. So
I caught a couple of episodes of like 2003 before. That also a good show. The most like. Oddly, the most like hard to watch one is the classic 1980s cartoon, because like they get iffy the more that like the later they get, the more they keep going, and they just keep getting weird and not so enjoyable afterwards. But they're the ones that can get represented the most. Those iterations.
That's weird. All right. TMNT. Great franchise. Good movie, apparently. All right. We're back in Arlen. And
that reboot just ain't right.
That just ain't right. Fucking propane and propane accessories back. King of the Hill, season 14. This is long in the making. I mean, you're talking about a franchise that, not even franchise, just a series that is a staple of the early 21st century on Fox. I mean, on Adult Swim. It's just, you think about anything like just adult animation wise. I mean, King of the Hill's up there just because of its slice of life mentality.
They were hyping this for so long because like I remember I was like, oh, they're bringing King of the Hill back, cool.
Yeah,
it's good to see the adventures of King Hill and Bob and trying to take care of Bobby and that boy ain't right shit and him selling propane accessories. They're like, no, and then they announce they're doing a time skip. I'm like, what? This is unprecedented for a fucking animated sitcom, but okay. And you know, Bobby's gonna, and like we got like a screenshot of Bobby being a chef. I'm like,
yeah,
is this real? They're really doing this.
Then they did that. Then they did they showed the intro graphic, the intro.
Oh no, they showed a image first of the guys looking a bit older and they're just like still drinking. And I was like, okay, they're really going forward with this. And then they showed the intro. I'm like, oh my heart, oh my god.
Again, we talked about this in the group chat when it first happened. When we first saw it dropped, and it was like that day it dropped. I was like, I watched it like probably 3 or 4 times just to do the loop of the theme song, but also just to see the progression. And it was like, there's no way I couldn't just get just slightly emotional for the fact that what that intro does. Because I mean, every time your entire life, you've only seen that intro in that form. Obviously, they had the slightly modernized version of the intro in the later seasons of the original King of the Hill run, but it's always just been what it was. And then you see this progression. You watch as everyone's getting older, just like we all got older.
Yeah,
and it's like, damn.
Well,
man, that's tough.
What's great about King of the Hill is like it's a very grounded like animated sitcom.
Yes.
Because with this one, with the things do progress and they do keep a lot of continuity and they keep tabs on continuity too, because where characters will learn the lessons and they'll keep learning. It's nobody really regresses, and if it does, it's it's very rare. Episodes where the characters regress to relearn the same lesson, but Hank is naive, but they give him a reason to be naive on certain subjects and learn from that all the time. And same thing with every other character.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that heavily with Luann was the biggest example of that. Yeah. Where I mean, you saw that's where you would know distinctly where the show was. If it was a rerun, is what is Luann doing in this episode? Because if she's still dating, I think it was Buckley.
Yep.
The teenager that was working at Megalomart. It's well, that's early. And then that episode where they're dancing, where she's dancing with I think his angel in the trampoline. It's one of the most beautiful episodes of all time. In any animated thing, it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever fucking seen ever. Super somber, but man, if it isn't just a beautiful fucking.
And it's still humorous. It's not
it's still
because Buckley, it's
he's so chill.
No, he's not. He's a terrible guiding angel. He's you're gonna crash.
Yeah, yeah. That's I never caught because it's funny because Buckley's the closest, obviously, to he's not as crazy as Beavis and Butthead, but he's got the dumb energy of them a little bit, and it's
oh no, I can tell you who Beavis who
Buckley
Butthead is. Butthead, the realistic version, the King of the Hill version of Butthead is that kid who's usually in school and he just says blunt things when he's talking to Bill you're divorced.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, that. But then again, just to go back to your point of just seeing that progression of the show, it's again just secondary characters even would just progress over time, and you'd watch that tree grow basically. And the show does not take it lightly. They really do care.
So when they showed us that intro to season 14, you already know, and especially the first episode, you just see everyone getting older, just where they were when they left off, and it's it just feels real. It feels like visiting all your older relatives after you, like, they're already old when you, like, left, but, like, they're even older now, and it's like, oh, man.
You know what it's like? It's like, I used to, my family goes to a church that has a school attached. I used to go to the elementary school as a kid. And so, as a kid, it's like everything's big. Everything's fucking, everything looks big. All the classrooms are big, all of it. But then you go back as an adult. You walk into that same building as an adult, and it's like everything is like a different size to you now. The scale's different, but it's still the same building. But it's like, you're looking around, you're like, that's still on the hall. That's still in the hallway. That still looks that way, but it's everything for scale slightly different. It's like just that. That's what this reminds me of. It's like it's just a slight like everything. You're older yourself. You're approaching it as a different person, and the show is approaching it differently now.
I remember, like, you mentioned, like, you were bothered by, like, the
early. It was just early.
Because, like, I didn't really see it that much, because, like, I know, like, it's obvious they're using different tools, animation tools, and words last year, like the other, like, animated sitcoms, are, but, like,
that's what they were. They even what's his name said, the creator said, hey, it's like, I can't, like, it's almost impossible.
Yeah,
that now.
but, like, they're...
So I'll give them...
they're mimicking the regular style pretty well.
Yes.
It's just, like, I only noticed it, like, it was really, like, janky on, like, episode, like, 5, I want to say, was that episode where, they found out, like, Hank Hill was a soccer player. Like, I really noticed on that episode, and then after that, it kind of, like, started mimicking the style again. And if it was back, it was very subtle. So, like, it didn't really bother me that much because...
it wasn't... The design was very... The character design and the animation itself, that wasn't maybe that was a distinct problem when I first saw the first episode, but that faded pretty quickly. What didn't fade quickly, but it did by about episode 3 or 4, was, I think, the line delivery, everything was a little bit like, you say line A, then you say line B. It wasn't like... It didn't feel like they were in a room talking. It felt like they were... obviously in different places this time. Like, instead of, like, in the older series, in the original series, again, when they're talking, especially by the time you get to season 2, 3, 4, it's like, okay, they're like, one's talking, next person walks in, it's like, it feels like there's a flow, you feel that, it's like an actual house, or it feels like if they're in Strickland Propane, the boss is interjecting, he's cutting them off right there at the moment. If there's a sequence here, it's like, especially early on, it felt like one person's talking, another person's talking. One person talking, another person talking. By episode 2 or 3, it's like, okay, it kind of flowed like I think it's normal. Especially with, like, again, Bobby, Connie, Peggy, Hank, those core moments, those core relationships where it should flow like it's like you're talking back, forth, like,
I guess that really didn't bother me. It wasn't really, I wasn't really thinking about it because, like, this is like a new era and everyone already sounds older. And
it's not the voices. It's just that it was just the.
I know, but, like, you can imagine, like, it's just like they're older and they're probably slower. But, like, I really wasn't thinking about that while I was watching it. It just didn't really bother me. It still felt like dialogue the characters would say. It still felt like the pacing of the show. And I'm this is coming from someone who still watches the show, the older season show, like every week or so. I'll go into an episode. So I've been watching the show recently, but, like, it, I didn't really feel that on my viewing.
Okay. Yeah. I think one of the things that got heavy, got attacked pretty heavily was the Connie Bobby relationship for a bit. I think what I like about King of the Hill is that it's just a real it's a slice of life. It's genuine. There's no bullshit here. It's just what people. These characters are their characters, and they're progressing as they progress. And if you have an issue with a certain character, that's just, like, that's how it is in real life. And I feel like people are mad at Connie for doing what is real life. She's an adult. She's experiencing life.
Oh, I've known people who are into that kind of relationship.
But I mean, like, I'm saying, like, the idea that, like, she was not just with Bobby from step one. It's like, relax. Like, it's like, and the idea that you're getting mad about it, it's like, yeah, but I used to get mad about Luann making dumb decisions in fucking the original King of the Hill. It's like, yeah, you're gonna feel that way. If that show's not pulling that out of you from certain characters, then you're crazy, because that's what happens. That's how that goes. You know what I mean? Like, that's what King of the Hill did great.
The original show, like, it had like a point. Like, it's like they're not good as a relationship for each other, at least like as the story was going, like, at the moment.
No, they weren't.
Not
at launch.
Yeah.
Not at the first inception point. No.
Yeah,
Not even, yeah, go ahead.
So, like, I wasn't sure where the story was going. Like, are you telling me, like, they're meant to be together and they're not? And it was like, where it was going was like, okay, they do want to be with each other, but, like, they're trying to figure that out. And it's like, okay. I was more, like, siding with, like, Connie when it came to, like, what was it, I forgot the polygamy. Polygamy?
Yeah, it was like it was an open relationship.
Open relationship sort of thing, because like it didn't seem like Bobby was being respectful with it.
Yeah, I just think he was
just like, yeah, like China was saying, he was just like slut shaming.
Well, I think Bobby has a right to have his opinion, but also but that's also because it's Bobby, and like again, like people are shoving their own mentality into like what a character would say in the moment, and then what Connie would do. It's like Connie wouldn't be in an open relationship. It's like, you don't know. It's been 10 years, number one. Number two, she's an adult going to college.
Yeah, the last episode of the show makes a point about that. Like, no, these aren't the same characters. And these characters... and Bobby and Connie keep thinking themselves as the 12-year-old versions of them.
Right.
And that's what they kept getting wrong. And they're trying to fix that. They're trying to figure out the new versions of themselves, too.
Yes.
In universe.
How are you comfortable perceiving me?
So it speaks to us that, like, we don't know how these characters are, like, outside of universe, and they don't know what these characters are in universe.
Yeah. It's like, but that's just because they're growing and like, they're in their mid-20s. Like, that's incredibly, like, a volatile time. Like, you're not, so it's like, yeah, like, they're figuring shit out. Like, so, like, yeah, it's just funny to see, like, the online reaction. It's like, you guys would not have made it through season 1 of fucking King of the Hill. Back then, you'd have been like, what the fuck's going on? Why is that character doing that? Like, you guys need to settle down a little bit.
And like I like where the characters are in like kind of realistic like situations of where they end up, because you think like the way King of the Hill is going, like you think like with Bobby's desire, he would end up being like a movie producer, because he was really into like movie business, show business, professional comedy.
Oh yeah,
and that's where you think he would head his career.
Right.
And it's like, okay, no, he found himself to be like a chef at like a German style restaurant. Like, oh, okay.
Well, at a chain that was owned by.
Eventually, you find yourself like a different profession that you probably want as you get older.
Right.
Like I've been through that where I want to work. I want to be an animator.
You
for
want to be
Disney.
a furry, I think. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You want to be that, but like you want to be like I know you want to be like a Mickey Mouse costume. I got some candy, kids. But like
still my dream.
I wanted to be like an animator for Disney when I was a kid, and like growing up, I'm like, I don't want to do this shit. This is hard. And then like even learning and like, damn, animators get like shitty treatment. Fuck that.
Right. And then you just pivot. You just have to like kind of pivot into something that kind of works for how you can live. Yeah. I also like again how we. Especially in like I think there are a few core episodes, especially the last episode where you have again the ensemble adult crew hanging out. I love that. I love those moments. I love the moment where again Peggy's trying to do so much at certain times, and she gets a moment because at first, Bobby's not hanging out with Peggy and Hank yet, and so you're like, eventually they're going to meet up, obviously, but in the first episode they don't immediately or whatever. But I do like the moment where it's like she was having a little bit of fun time with Joseph and Bobby, and they were doing the what is it, the pencil fight or whatever.
Yes.
It was like that's adorable. That's like the good mother son and friend moment. That's adorable. That's just moments as a kid that you should as an adult kid that you should be able to have with you.
I also like the episode before that where it's because it's all about like Bobby trying to spend time with Hank.
Yeah.
And then like his new girlfriend's getting in the way.
His girlfriend's he's becoming the third wheel in this relationship, and the Dallas Cowboys stadium thing and all that. Yeah, and she takes a shit on the desk, Yeah, I thought again all the episodes.
I wonder if she comes back the next set of episodes because like, this hasn't been greenlit for like another
It comes out next year. It's already approved.
No, it hasn't been greenlit for another because like they.
Oh, they split. I know they split.
Yeah, the R was already even if this was
bad, they would have made it.
They already had because like if this did miserable ratings, it still had to come out because it's already done in production. They have a contract and shit.
Yeah,
but like
unless it's Batwoman.
I mean, fucking the second season of Velma came out anyway. Because it was already in production.
Why'd you say that name?
How you know that name? but like it hasn't been greenlit for another season yet, but I think it's going to because this it like this has been getting like good numbers.
Well, also anything that King of the Hill touches, it like blossoms. You know what I mean? Like back then, it did that.
I haven't looked at the
Fox,
series ratings history. I know it lasts for a long time.
Well, I also know that Disney Plus doesn't really share on purpose their full ratings. So it's like it's one of those things where it's like, can you really? If you can get an accurate track, then cool. But if you can't, then I just know that it's doing fine. Like
I know it's getting
King of the Hill is King of the Hill. Like there's no fucking around with like that franchise.
The show, a show was good when they had to end twice because apparently they had an original ending. Then they got more seasons, and then like after that they had to make another ending.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, King of the Hill is a fucking American staple. Obviously, it'll only go as long as Mike Judge can continue to keep doing the fucking.
And Mike Judge is winning this month because alongside King of the Hill, new season of Beavis and Butthead came
it's
out.
on Paramount right now?
No, of course. So
what's going on?
First 2 seasons were on Paramount Plus.
Oh no!
And then Viacom just gained confidence in the show again, so it was like 3rd season, Comedy Central, cable exclusive. Fuck you. So I have to fucking figure out that I have to fucking pirate the 3rd season.
Wait, is it confirmed that it will not be on Paramount Plus?
It could be on Paramount Plus, but you have to probably wait. Kind of like how Rick and Morty has
like with the Daily Show, like on Comedy Central. It's just that it releases and then later that evening it comes out on Paramount.
Gotta wait for it.
What do they do with South Park?
Huh?
What do they do with the current?
South Park, it's like streaming the next day. Some
that's
shows have contracts like that.
But I think that's probably what they're gonna do, right? I mean, is it exclusive or are we sure it's exclusive?
Episodes already been airing, and they're not on Paramount Plus.
That's weird.
When season 1 and 2 went on Paramount Plus, all episodes just showed up right there. You got them all.
But why?
Because they probably got confidence to put on the show on cable again.
No, but you have South Park to do that. Like no one does. Like
this is their cable show.
No, but then
some shows just have that contract. Again, Rick and Morty. When you I have to pirate every time that show comes on cable. New episodes, I have to pirate every time because they don't go to HBO Max until months afterwards. That's the last season that just premiered. That we're gonna talk about. That just came out this month or last month.
Yeah.
That's not coming to HBO Max until this September.
I mean, I could understand,
later this month or October.
I can understand that bullshit on Max. I can't understand that because it's Zaslav. That game being played. Then again, we just got the Paramount Skydance merger, so they're gonna do whatever they want. They're gonna do whatever fucking stupid games to kind of stretch out as much money as possible.
That's just. Some shows just do that. There's it's a cable exclusive. A cable timed exclusive for a while.
That's so backwards because
I guess it gets the people
the point is even if you hypothetically were getting more viewers, which by the way you're not because viewership is still declining. Even if Beavis and Butthead was exclusive, it's people are still gonna wait. You're not gonna gain some magical.
I know Rick and Morty does the same because it's not just the David Zaslav. So it's more of this is their decision shit because keep in mind they do this with HBO Max does do this with other shows. Happy Smiling Friends. They when they have an episode that premieres on Adult Swim, next day on HBO Max. Yeah. Next day.
But again, that's why
Rick and Morty ain't doing that.
No, but that's why I said again they had South Park for it already. That's why I'm saying the game for this is it's stupid to do that for 2 of them. It's you're good. You already have one that does that, and it doesn't work. So doing it with 2, it doesn't work. People it's that's what I'm saying. It's
they just because I know it's not just Paramount and. I can't give an example. I can't think of much examples, but I know it's not just Paramount and HBO Max doing this, but handful of shows just do this where it's cable timed exclusive, and it'll go to streaming when it goes to streaming.
Cool. All right.
It sucks, but I'm got the power of the next Beavis and Butthead. But yeah, Mike Judge is winning this month.
Mike Judge he's been winning for literally since the 90s.
I know. Sometime next year when we get together, we're going to. Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe is a fucking amazing movie. If you Do America,
you're Do America. I mean, now it's literally on the docket, guaranteed.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me tell you about Todd.
The fuck is
this? All right. So as you know, Mark, I grabbed a Netflix subscription briefly for a month, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll check out some things again. I watched Katrina, Hell and High Water, saw a stand-up special, watched a couple movies. And then watch this series. This is led by Shane Gillis, and it's what I could describe it as is it's The Office meets My Name Is Earl, and it's fucking hilarious. This is again everyone here is fucking funny. This is a cast of comedians.
Okay, now I'm going to watch this, so just give a non-spoiler review. And we're probably going to come back. So just give a short review, and we're going to come back to this.
There's 2 seasons now. It's not long. It's only, I think, 8 episodes each.
Oh, it's a fucking movie. It's a fucking show.
But just watch one episode, see what you think.
Okay.
But it's, again, like, the approach is very much both of those combined, and it's just because I say it meets My Name is Earl, it's because the hijinks and the comedy value, it's not like, oh, like The Office is very funny, so it's like it's tough to compete with those two. Right. But it's inside of its tires, so they're inside of they work in a mechanic shop, in an auto shop, and you know one of the cool perks, or one of the things that they do is they're just trying to sell up things. So, you know, the funny concept for this was like, everyone hates fucking mechanics. That's like outside of the play, everyone hates mechanics. So what if we put a show in like one of the most dour, shitty things ever?
Okay, so I'll watch this on so we can talk about it on one condition.
I watch Gumbo.
No, you're already done.
What's the other condition? I don't like this. What's the other condition?
You gotta suck my dick.
That was straight from the boss from fucking Smiling Friends. You gotta
watch Peacemaker, dude. You gotta watch Peacemaker. I'll pass you my Hulu subscription with HBO Max on it whenever you're ready, but you gotta watch Peacemaker.
All right.
I think because I want to have a conversation with you on Peacemaker.
You're desperately, please.
It's good.
All right.
Another episode came out today, and I have to do this fucking show.
All right, let's move on now quickly. So
Fuck.
Keep going. 6:30.
I'm gonna be watching Peacemaker, man.
Fair. All right.
You fucking brought me here.
Next. Well, here's one thing I don't give a fuck to watch. So you're not even gonna.
Fuck you, buddy.
Rick and Morty is still going. Apparently,
it's better than Tires.
It's up. It's in its 8th season, and Mark watched it. Mark, this decrepit old franchise that was going on starting when we were in high school.
That's still good. What the fuck did you stop?
Somewhere between Szechuan sauce and
why?
And COVID.
Why?
I had other shit to do. I just couldn't care.
Yeah, because like the show didn't it
never dropped off. It was just like all right.
Fucking ragging on this shit because this show is still fucking good. It's still very creative. I look forward to it like every episode. I get excited for new Rick and Morty. And then the anime disappointed me, but like that's not the show's right as well. That's different people. I'm gonna finish out of spite. I need to know how bad it gets. I'm 2 episodes in. I'm like, this is shit.
Fair.
But like this show, it's like still really good. Season 8 is still very fun, very creative. I remember like last season had like 1 dud episode. Other than that, it's still fun. It's still very funny. It's like you can't really predict where it's going. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give too much away, but like this is a really fun show, and it can get really deep too. Like you still have really good character building, and a lot of these episodes are focused on the relationship between Rick and Beth and Space Beth. There's 2 Beths, by the way.
Jesus.
Because you find out like in the last season or the season before that, I forget, is like Rick like cloned Beth a while ago, and now there's a Space Beth and a normal Beth. That makes sense when you watch it, but like it's but like, you know, there's still really great character moments, especially like the last one had like a really clever one where Beth's own memories is trying to attack her and trying to kind of forcing her to like drive crazy and almost kill herself, and like Rick and regular Beth are trying to chase after her and stop her. It's really, these are really creative and well done episodes, and like really good deep character moments at the same time while still being funny.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I wholeheartedly recommend like continuing to watch Rick and Morty because this show is still good. It is still A1. I fucking love this show.
Understood.
And don't, because like I know some people fell off because of fan base. It's just like every piece of media has
that was all the way back during Szechuan.
I know that's why some people fell, but like every piece of media has like toxic people that like.
No, I think they fell off because of the Roiland stuff, and then that was the big loss, was the Roiland stuff, and then like
even then the show it didn't drop in quality.
No, it didn't drop in quality, but that was, I'm saying, like in terms of, you know, like what was the drop off? That was the only big drop off. Because people were saying the intellectual thing about fucking the Szechuan bullshit, but it was really the Roiland thing that really knocked them
these
out.
these new voices, it still feels like Rick and Morty. I couldn't really tell.
Good.
It still feels the same. Like, it doesn't feel that much different.
Okay.
They transitioned to it like really well. It's just like it's still a great show, man.
All right.
Still a fucking great show. I look at and they greenlit like 1 billion episodes forever, and like
last year they were renewed up to a 12th season.
You think there would be just like a down spiral, and I would just be like numb to the show at this point? No, I'm still like extremely excited for whenever there's like a new season batch coming up, and I'm like, oh, because like to the point where like I'm like fucking making a appointment viewing, like, oh shit, it's Sunday, trying to bootleg Rick and Morty because it doesn't come in streaming for another fucking couple months.
Good job, HBO Max.
Fuck you guys. But yeah, still a great show.
All right, cool beans. Rick and Morty, again, we'll be seeing that until 12 seasons, so past 2030 at this point. All right.
They're gonna keep going.
This thing's to be like Teen Titans Go, except positive. All right.
Yeah.
Backlog time. This is the backlog. Things that did not come out this month that were still worth watching.
Let's talk about fan events last month.
Oh, yeah. So, let's start with, do you want me to get through these other two before we get to the big one? I can zoom through.
Yeah.
All right. Fountain of Youth is simply put, guys, I'll make it as simple and clean as for you to understand.
Simple and clean is the way that you making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Okay, go on.
He's the Kingdom Hearts fan.
I've only played like partly through Kingdom Hearts, and I like stopped at the fuck. I stopped a little murmuring level because it was shit.
It's a purposeful insult. Fountain of Youth.
I really tried to like Kingdom Hearts, people. I really did.
Right. So imagine if Sony, instead of going after Tom Holland to do an Uncharted movie and made it not Uncharted, imagine if they got Guy Ritchie. Imagine if they got Guy Ritchie to direct a film that was literally Uncharted, but with John Krasinski, Natalie Portman, just the biggest names and those people that could fit, and they had them. They directed them and made them had dialogue and energy that fit those characters as if it was literally an Uncharted movie, and action sequences that fit like it was an Uncharted movie, and interesting like searches and discoveries like it was an Uncharted movie. But it's not called Uncharted. That's what this is. It's an Uncharted movie that's 2.5 hours long. It's a bit slow in a lot of moments that aren't action-packed, but outside of that, it is exactly the Uncharted movie that most people wanted. It's got, again, a really good cast of people that are really taking it seriously and having a lot of fun with it. Again, like, fucking for everything about If that Mark doesn't like, John Krasinski is a really charming person, and I think the biggest loss...
Hey, yo, fuck him!
I think by the way, the biggest loss for A Quiet Place was always the fact that John Krasinski was no longer in it, and so it really did. It now 2 didn't subtract. Like, that was still really good. Emily Blunt was still a good lead in that, but like John Krasinski really brings something to the table as a lead character that few can. So yeah, Fountain of Youth really good. 6888 is a story that I think really doesn't get a lot of. It didn't get credit at all. No one wanted to tell this story. No studio wanted to back it. One of the things that was happening during World War II was that mail was having a really difficult time in transit between America and in Europe to those that were fighting in World War II in trenches, not trenches, but doing across across certain areas in Europe when they were doing battles. It was there was a really bad stockpiling and really bad transitory issues. So people that were back home weren't getting letters, and people that were at war would send letters and wouldn't get anything back, and so they would it would be very lonely. It would be very depressing. Morale would drop, and no one ever knew about this story. But this is the story of those that actually were tasked on doing this, and it's the journey of this all black female group of soldiers that were tasked to literally just work on doing this one thing and getting it done, and no one believed them, and it was done. But it's shot really well. It's really they really hone back to like World War II filmmaking. They try to make it as accurate as possible. You can see the discrimination that they have to deal with there. I think that everyone in their cast did a really good job there. I think they took it as seriously as they could. But I do think that if there was one note that I would say, I think the movie should have focused more on the commanding officer instead of focusing first on a female character that kind of is not
females.
Well, they're all females, but
females.
A character that's not as centrally focused and is more kind of not background. The reason they centralized on her though was because it's actually at the end of the movie they actually do a she's there, like she's like 100 plus years old, and they have her tell the final, like the epilogue, and it's like, wow, this is very impressive.
Dude, the post credit scene is just like you see like pants unzip and they just like pull out their wang and then you're just like, yes, PS confirmed for the sequel.
What the fuck is wrong with me? That's all disgusting. But 6888, it's on Netflix. It's one of Tyler Perry's actually better films because he always does Medea crap, and he doesn't really do much else. But this is actually really good. But yeah, Fountain of Youth, 6888, I enjoyed both of them. But yeah, now Mark, over to Spinal Tap before we do obviously the big one.
Oh yeah, Spinal Tap, like it's about like it's a mockumentary about like a band that doesn't exist, and it's funny how like just like stupid they are. I'm not gonna give too much away because because Spinal Tap 2 is coming out this month, and we probably have to see that together. The first one, just so we can watch the sequel, because this is a really funny comedy.
Cool.
They also have a cameo on The Simpsons in one of the earlier seasons.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, because like I think because Hank Azaria is like in there.
Cool.
And he does a regular voice on regular voices on The Simpsons.
Right.
But yeah, very. Like,
I saw the trailers for it, of course, when it was doing its run briefly in the early summer, late spring, and it was like this does look funny and goofy, and it's like I do love this.
First Spinal Tap 2 or 1?
Hmm?
First Spinal Tap 2 or 1?
For 1.
Yeah.
That's what because you're talking about Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
I was like for that one, I was like, man, that's like this looks funny. And it's like
like before that, I never heard of anything Spinal Tap related. So when I was watching this movie and like Spinal Tap 2, like I didn't know it existed until like I stayed to the end credits of this, and they showed like here's a sneak peek of Spinal Tap 2, and I'm glad I didn't see anything for Spinal Tap 2 because it works as a funny punchline. Because after watching the the original Spinal Tap like from the 80s, these guys are still young. The funny punchline is Spinal Tap 2, they're all fucking old. And like it's just really funny.
That's good.
And like there's a couple people in the theater, and like like all those few people in there were just like laughing as soon as they showed up on screen, old as fuck, after just watching the 80s movie for the first time.
Right.
But yeah, that was fun.
That's awesome.
But yeah, we need to watch this movie, and then we're gonna go into Spinal Tap 2.
Good stuff. All right. Let's talk obviously about. We did a movie night with this.
All right, hold on. Let me get. I didn't get one.
But Mark, we got to talk obviously about. We did the movie night for Little Shop of Horrors here. You obviously led into this by trying to get me to go to the Broadway show, and I said fuck that. But I saw the movie, so we're going to talk distinctly about the movie. But you can share your.
I like trying to drag my legs. I don't want. I'm like, fine. You want to be a fucking crybaby? You can stay here in Baltimore, you piece of shit. And I left.
Yep, never came back. So tell. Well, we both saw it. So, yeah, I think this was a gem from 85, 84, 85. So,
yes,
it's a gem though.
So like
it's
the story,
it's a gem of practical history.
Yeah, this is like there was an original Little Shop of Horrors movie. I think it was in like the 60s, and it was like not good. It was just a very like it was just like a cheesy old horror movie. I think Mystery Science Theater like has an episode where they're like riffing on it.
Awesome.
But like then that movie was like later made into like a musical, a Broadway musical, and like I guess they just like the people who were writing music just kind of like did their own thing, and like wrote something completely different, and then the musical was very popular to the point where like, hey, we're just gonna make this movie based off this musical.
It went from the movie being interesting enough that they said, fuck it, we'll rip this out and make something new, and then they made a movie out of that.
Yeah, the movie is just adapting the musical, not the 60s movie. No,
not the old movie. Yeah.
And not the 60s movie. Nothing that we don't really... I don't think there's, like, not much taken from the 60s movie besides, like, a plant eating.
Just the concept. They take the concept, but nothing else.
Yeah. But, like, the musical is really good. It's there's not that many actors in it, but like it's a fun. It's also my first Broadway play I'm seeing, and it's a really fun one.
Cool.
I really recommend it, but like Broadway plays are very expensive.
Yes.
I would if it wasn't so fucking dummy expensive. We were like not too far from the Hippodrome Theater. I would go there every week, but like it costs like Like if I was to go there every week, I would have to skip my mortgage.
Oh my god.
Cause they'd be expensive.
Who needs it? It's like not for a little shop. Yeah. So I mean that's cool though. You know, like again, the play being that magical and being that exciting, and actually getting a chance to see that before watching the movie, it's like that's cool.
Yeah.
So then we obviously you watched it before, or you waited for us, right? You didn't wait. That was the time you saw the movie, or did you see it before?
I saw the play. I purposely went to see the play before the movie because I knew the play came first.
No, yeah.
And like, it's like both are their fun own experiences, but like I like seeing the play first and the movie after because the movie is just like takes things to a cinematic level and like makes and like a kind of remixes the soundtrack to be more bombastic.
Right. Which
because, you know,
this does.
Yes.
I mean, what an amazing soundtrack this has.
I recommend like because you know you're probably not gonna see the play because it's very expensive, but like there's probably like videos and stuff of like the plays and stuff.
Gotcha.
If you can like, catch those, but yeah, the music here kicks ass, and I think I remember hearing on a podcast before, but like I haven't really looked at myself recently, but like I know, I think this like the it's a composer that's the connection because we talked about it before, because he later worked on the Disney stuff later on. I don't have the name on top of my head, but like yeah, the same composer works on some of the Disney stuff. And I think they have
like the Renaissance stuff. Or are we talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this later gave them the confidence.
You're talking like Aladdin Beauty.
I think after this like comes out Little Mermaid. When this
was 85,
really,
so
yeah.
Like the next thing was Great Mouse, and then Great Mouse, Oliver. Obviously, you had Roger Rabbit, and then you had Little Mermaid. But it was one of the
but like this, like I know this movie helped give Disney confidence to like do more musicals.
Gotcha. That's good.
But like the songs in this one are good as shit.
Absolutely,
so catchy.
Yeah, I'm sure that I think probably Oliver. I would think Oliver and Company, which is based in New York and has that musical flair to it. I wonder if that was like the first real impact point. You know what I mean? Like
probably, yeah.
And then you
like
set everything else in motion.
Also, this is just like a funny comedy. It's very wacky.
It's incredible. Again, like just for the time, and obviously again, there's so many '80s movies that are funny, but like, it's absolutely hilarious. Just you have Steve Martin doing a fucking hilarious dentist. I mean,
like yeah, because like you don't know where like even in the play. You're not sure where the story is going with the, like when you hear about like that Andre has like an abusive boyfriend.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, he's just like a badass motorcycle jerk. And then the reveal, like the movie plays it well too. The reveal is he is a badass motorcycle jerk, but he's just like mainly he's a dentist.
Yes.
And that's where his like assholeness comes from.
It's just
and like the movie makes it because he just likes causing people pain.
That's the key right there. Yeah, that was such a funny little moment because it's like again you're looking back at Steve Martin, like a young Steve Martin now, where it's like Jesus Christ, no, it's like ancient, but you know, obviously the nerd, the nerd there, he's in quite a pickle. He deals with the devil and makes a deal with the devil, who ends up being an alien, and everything changes for obviously not just in the good side.
Seymour.
Yeah, Seymour, but like obviously. Once that gets set in motion, everything changes. His fate changes forever. Good fortune follows him essentially until things get out of hand, and you know the plant needs more than just a simple donation of blood. This becomes a nightmare, and that's the shop of horror right there.
I'm trying to find a name for Andre, the guy who plays Andre too. 'Cause I know he's a part of he's a singer of a band. Oh, Levi Stubbs.
Okay.
Now I had to do like extensive research, but I know he regularly does music. Regularly did music before this, but he's like when he shows up in the movie, like when he finally starts voicing Andre in the movie. Like the movie gets a fun the movie turns real different. It becomes even funner once he's on screen.
Truly.
And he's his songs are really good, and Andre too is just like the way he speaks, is just really funny.
Indeed. Again, it's like gravitas and bounciness, just from voice alone, you know. And obviously you have the imposing plant or the increasingly imposing plant. But I mean, it's just so interesting. Like, because like there's no other way to phrase it. It's like it's just interesting. It's not like scary at first. Like it's like his voice is not scary. It's just interesting. It's like, what the fuck? That's what he sounds like. Oh, okay. All right.
Feed me, punk.
Feed me, punk. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the. Okay. All right. And then, but it goes into madness. But like, it's just, it's so fascinating, that voice, and it's so cool.
Like, I love this song, Mean Green Mother from Outer Space. Better move it out. Nature calls. Get the point. I'm gonna bust your balls.
Cause I'm mean and green.
Mean Green Mother from Outer Space, and I'm back. I'm gonna show you the video after we record. But like, it's he does they sing the song in the during the Oscars.
Oh really?
And it's like they have the Andre 2 like giant puppet out there too, and it's really fucking cool.
That is awesome.
I'll show you the clip after we're done recording, but yeah. This is like an A+ musical, like one of the best musicals of all time. Like I'm not confident enough to say the best. I need to just like go back in my memory banks. But
is it
like
better than Cats?
Probably. That movie's fucking good as shit, man. Have you seen it?
What? I didn't see it.
Huh?
You saw it.
Yeah. I was on like 7 pounds of acid when I was seeing that, and it was fucking amazing.
You were just at your house. You were just staring at bears.
I was just staring at the fucking. I was staring at my cats in the litter box taking a shit. And like,
that's it.
This movie's great. Like,
man. That's a good single. All right, no, but no, like yeah. I mean, again, I love how far it starts to go left. And again, I don't think I didn't see. I did see it, or at least I remember brief moments of it. Because I think everyone that saw this as a kid remembers just when it gets so ginormous. I think that's what spooked me as like a small child. Is like I remember seeing this as a small child and just being spooked by the fucking size of this.
Like everyone knows it inspired a lot of things, like the piranha plant from Mario.
Yeah.
It just becomes later like inspired by this, like in later iterations. I think that Mario was like piranha plant like happened.
It's not the Venus flytrap.
Huh?
Well, it started as a Venus.
It's a Venus flytrap, but like
But then
later on, it obviously becomes inspired by Andre too.
Yeah.
It's in the more in the 3D games than anything.
Right.
And it's like the biggest inspiration that we've witnessed, that you later figure out is the Billy and Mandy episode when you get that mutant from outer space and he's like, I gotta need to see that episode again because that song is fucking slaps. Like Bryan, I haven't seen that episode in years since I was a kid, but that song still floats in my head. Brains, I'm alright. I hate the brains for the zombified. So they might think it's deranged, but they don't get a thought until I eat the brains.
It's so incredible that it just.
And they're fucking dancing with the Thriller, like shit. That cartoon chat, that episode. We're gonna do so much Billy and Mandy.
Yes. Well, Billy and Mandy is like it's too big
legendary.
to fail. It's so much there's so much greatness. But yeah, I think I like again just the. Obviously, I think the core point. I love that you showed me the alternate cut, the original cut, and then the adjusted version. Because again, like I think the idea that we had that there was a completed version that was full on Godzilla, but with well, Godzilla was practical, but like just full on practical. Andre, and it's just going out. Everyone bought one. So, it's going crazy. The world is now under chaos,
Yeah, because in the play, it doesn't pretty similarly where like, Seymour is trying to fight Andre too, and he does it by trying to like take a machete and trying to kill him from the inside and like hops in his mouth, and then
but he doesn't get out.
But you see him, Andre too. With his mouth closed, wiggling around, and then after a while, it's just silent, and like he just like spits out the machete, like. Bleh!
Oh shit!
And Seymour doesn't come out.
Holy fuck! Oh man.
And they don't have the whole, nine plants doing multiple 9/11s thing, but like it's a song explaining like, well, the plant just like grew, and it's like, and it's a song. It's a song. Don't feed. Whatever you do, don't feed the plants.
Yep. Wait, it's a play.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
But in the movie, like, they have that whole, disaster sequence, and they had to
similar. to the events that
But yeah, when I did screenings for it, you know,
fucking morons. By the way,
Yeah.
that's almost as bad as.
Hey, you know.
By the way, was that Warner Brothers?
Yeah.
That's as bad as the I Am Legend ending choice.
But like they
that like both they fucked up twice.
This is the 80s, so probably people just couldn't take dour stuff around that time. I don't know. I'm assuming.
The fuck? Like as if what Mad Max existed. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, I know it ends like not like dour, super dour, but like it's like.
Well, it starts dour, so it's like it doesn't matter.
You're in the dour. It's like, dude, what are you talking
but
about?
Like, I mean, yeah.
The 80s were fucking nuts. So what are you? Come on.
But they were being it was being faithful to the play. But like people just didn't like that ending at the time. A different era, coming out a different era. I think people be more different about it, especially now.
What's scary is I think
especially with all these.
I think here's the thing. If you go by waves, I think in the 90s, you're talking Independence Day, big destruction movies. Then you're talking thumbs up. 2000s after 9/11, thumbs down. 2010s, thumbs up. 2020s, fuck you. Like.
I know, like some people bring up this, like it's like the contrast of like well, it was exactly like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
we got like it's funny we get comparisons. I think we had Man of Steel.
Yeah,
and wait, we had Man of Steel and Fantastic, and like you compare it to like right now, we have Superman and Fantastic Four First Steps. Like the contrast is like these ones are more like. Dark and dour, and these versions here are more like lighthearted because the audience, like, they're tired of dourness. They just want and especially in this climate, they just want something more cheery and happy today.
Just optimism, yeah.
Yeah, and like more and like grungy and like dark was like more the fast style at the time with these type of movies.
Yeah, that's why I think it's 2025. I think is not to. We're running out of time, obviously. I don't want to cut this out with.
We're almost done with this. We can keep going.
Yeah, but 2025 is I think has been one of my favorite years for comic book movies, just because outside of obviously one fucking big blot problem, I think every one of them has been a good, interesting, unique, not bad movie, and it's much more optimistic than the shit that we've had over the number of years, or it's not a shit CGI fest either. There's actual intention behind these movies that came out.
I mean,
they're not bad.
Cause we were we were talking about like it's weird that Freaky Friday, which we'll talk about next time, folks. They're bringing back Freaky Friday, a property from like the 2000s, like from the dead.
Yep.
But like something that would fit a movie they can bring back that would fit so well in this atmosphere, and that was good, is like where's the Sky High sequel?
That movie, no joke, is like 10 years late. Like I'm talking like you're talking about My Hero Academia blows up to nuclear levels, and you didn't do one Sky High thing between My Hero Academia's release and now. That's fucking wild.
I also find out why it's actually good because of fucking Rice and Kim Possible working on that shit.
And
it's like, God damn.
Yeah, because that wasn't some bullshit team that was just kind of like, Saturday morning.
Some
movie.
Disney Channel ABC team or some shit.
No, that was care. That was care behind that. Yeah.
And it's like shit. But yeah, they did a screening and people just like gave the movie negative reviews.
Yeah.
And so and it's mostly because of the ending. So once they changed to be a happier ending and they got more positive, and they were because like Warner Bros was just gonna shelf it. They were just gonna waste all that.
That sounds like Warner Brothers even in the 80s.
But they finally they end up releasing it. But it's like you saw how much time and budget that fucking original ending had. So by the way, no one got to see that. It didn't really get a home release.
Yeah.
I think people like found the ending got leaked somewhere like around like 2007 or 2012.
That late.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I was like either 2007 or 2012. People found the deleted like black and white version, and then the director himself was like, "Guys, I have the color version. And then they finally did a re-release, a Blu-ray re-release with the director's cut, and people were finally able to see the movie with the original ending in color.
Beautiful.
It took that long though, because oh my god, it is such a shame. Because like not even like a VHS release at the time. It's just like that ending was just non-existent for like decades.
That's scary. I'm so glad that Frank Oz had a chance to actually be a part of that community too. Like, because like usually that's like posthumously, you know. Like,
yeah, one of the
usually,
best,
like,
even
usually,
to this day, one of the best like puppeteers of this time.
yeah, but it's one of those things where like usually one of those things happens where someone digs it out, and like the guy's already dead, and so it's like, damn, he didn't get a chance to even see that people were excited to reveal this. But no, he was a part of that. He got to unearth this with everyone, and it's like, that's amazing. That's a great feeling. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
It's sad that I wish it can change history, but like it's sad that ending had to come out so late.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like, hey, it's a good ending.
It's a fucking amazing ending. It's way better than what that dumbass choice that they made at the end of that. I don't know what the fuck.
I was debating like which one I should show you first.
I'm glad you showed me
It would make more sense of how to tell the story that way.
It makes way more sense. Yeah. All right. Little Shop of Horrors. That's the key of the backlog today, and it's the key to the end of our August wrap up. Of course, you can find this at Screen Blast Society on YouTube, and of course, podcast services. Go to Screen Blast Society on your favorite podcast service. We'll be dropping the monthly wrap ups there on a more regular basis, so you can check them out there. Of course, Mark, where can they find you and your content?
K9 Business, K9BISKUTS.com.
And of course, you can find me at Bryan the Baltimorean on Instagram. Of course, find me at CartoonChatPodcast.com. That's where all of our collection of Cartoon Chat content is. And at Democracy, that's ATHEMOCRACY on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you.
I can't remember. Can you read that in writing, please?
All right, guys. See you later.
Logging out, everybody. Go to the screen, stupid. Go to the screen. Logging out, everybody.